And I want to look them straight in the eye, and I want to tell them what a cheap, lying, no-good, rotten, four-flushing, low-life, snake-licking, dirt-eating, inbred, overstuffed, ignorant, blood-sucking, dog-kissing, brainless, dickless, hopeless, heartless, fat-ass, bug-eyed, stiff-legged, spotty-lipped, worm-headed sack of monkey shit he is. Hallelujah! Holy shit! Where's the Tylenol?
Hallelujah.
That looked like Chris this weekend lining up Billy.
And amen.
I ain't saying, but I'm just saying. That looked
I don't know about
Damn,
completely off subject. Like, I was looking at the calendar for the month earlier today, and like, we've got next week, next Tuesday. The next Tuesday after that's Christmas Eve, and the next Tuesday after that's New Year's. So we got to figure out if we're tabling early the week in 2 weeks, or in 3 weeks, or
after.
Next Tuesday I'll be gone.
Hmm.
I'll fly out. I just thought about that since you said that.
So we need to do a reverse.
I might be gone as well.
So we need to do Lampy. We need to move Smoke Show to Tuesday and next week, and table to Monday.
We'll figure it out.
Do the switcheroo.
Yeah,
we'll figure it out.
Yeah, and I leave here at 5 a.m. Monday night to catch the flight.
5 a.m. Monday.
Monday, not late Monday. Tuesday morning, technically.
Yeah. There you go.
Late Monday.
So in other words, you can do the table and stay up and catch a flight.
It's the next day.
By the time you get off the table, you can just catch your flight.
That's what I'm doing tonight. Hey, that's what I'm doing tonight because we get done tonight. The lady's taking me to the airport, but I'm going to have her take me early just so she can go and come back before traffic. And then, but I fly out at like 8:30 in the morning. But I think you got to be there a couple hours before.
They usually say 2, and then you won't be in no hurry, man. You know, but 2 or 3
I'm
hours.
I'm gonna be there 3.
Yeah,
I said I'll sit for 3 hours just as long as we'll be seeing him this weekend.
Yep.
Hey, people, if y'all see me and the crew walking around and I look like I'm about blindfolded,
probably is.
There's a reason. I was either out front
or out the side,
or I was out the side,
or out the back.
Or if it depends on it depends on if I could find some greenery there.
Oh yeah.
My blindfold this weekend is sponsored by Flexerial. So, hey, Steph, man. Thank you for that. Thank y'all for that awesome food this weekend again, man. That was great.
Oh, is that who it was?
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it, man. For real.
What's up, T-Bone?
We ate good all weekend.
That's factory. That's probably what they're gonna have. Well, if Jasper brings some stuff, you know that's going to happen.
Yeah.
My problem is I can't say no. You stick it in my face, I'm going to say okay.
T-Bone?
Okay.
What's up, Brandon?
What's going on, Brandon?
It's showing this weekend too, man.
Yeah.
All I know is this right here. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to go in the ditch right off the bat. Can we have a webcam at the Comp Turbo booth? and I just want to see how that's going to happen with Brandon and Joey all in the same booth.
We need a big battery pack.
I mean, I want to see. I want it, man. I just want to just listen for like 3 minutes. Them trying to talk to each other.
We need battery packs on their mics.
Oh Lord!
And you probably need Zachary on them things because they're probably gonna get burned up.
Oh, no problem. Man. No problem. Let me scroll back up. No problem, Brandon.
Just bring the green on the plane. Don't tempt me, mofo.
Hey, babe.
Oh, there you go.
Will you get
happy at the end of the race? Was you up or down at 20?
I don't know really where I was, to be honest with you, because we bet so much all damn day.
Oh, Peacock.
Man, and at one time I had him down quite a bit.
I heard David Ray or somebody was doing 15-1. Did anybody?
Yeah.
Did
Charles
you
versus Leo. Yeah,
Did
somebody
anybody get him?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
I would lost 100 on that if I would have just said, all right, it's worth $100.
Yep. Somebody
I
got
would've
him
took
on
that.
it. That's what I heard. Hopefully he pops up in here and says something. We'll ask him.
But I
he
just heard
he got
15 to
beat
1,
Yep.
and I didn't know if anybody took him up on that.
on $100
Yep.
bet. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. We heard he did.
What's up, Wajid?
What's up,
I watched
Wajid?
him and I was like, he was like, man, that one hit me hard. I was like, I know, but you gonna make it back.
Oh shit! Said he lost 3 bands.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, I've got to catch up.
There's Zenford. What's up,
Where's
homie?
that at?
What up, buddy?
Like all the comments started going really fast, so I just scrolled up to slow it
I'm
down.
fucking high, people, like a motherfucker right now. So I'm just letting y'all know.
What's up, buddy?
That's why I'm
I
talking.
knew
a little
Drew
bit
was on the
slower.
starting line betting. I seen him up there.
10 to 1.
No.
10 to 1. Good lord.
Wow. Holy shit!
Damn.
2 people took that bet. Right there in the
would-
comments.
I would have fucking bet it.
Zenford.
I would have took 100.
Right there. He said lost 3,000 in one shot.
Yeah.
That's insane.
I mean,
Woo.
there's shit can happen just like you seen. I would take $100. I would have put 100 on it.
When it gets to those kind of odds, I don't care who's up there.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like you on
Anything can
that.
happen.
Anything at that point. 5 to 1, I'm still like, no, I mean, it's probably gonna go. But
Even
when
10 or more. Yeah. I'm like, yeah. Even though I don't bet on shit, but
right, still
that's not my race, not my monkey, not anything. So I might have gambled on that one.
damn.
No, not a mic. I would have.
I mean, that's a even though that was what they told me, that's the 6th total pass on Leo's car first in a race. Like, and Leo didn't do bad at all this weekend for first race out with the car.
Right. No, done real good.
Oh shit! What we got? Is
You
this?
said it in the
Oh, you
dirty
posted that
hour.
earlier.
No.
That's why I don't get on Facebook enough. Oh, you're at the strip club. Look at that.
Dude, their video is going to be good.
Oh,
I know how it started out on Thursday, and I know it's good.
All right, we got a fan. Oh wait, we have a couple of fan submissions already. But it's with Jeff, so Jeff ain't here, so it'd be good. It'll be good. Jeff and Julie. Oh, boy.
Oh God.
Oh, jeez.
We leave a Bud Light and a White Claw. Ah, yes, that was a Staten Island Christmas. Okay, slightly different, but
Oh boy.
Michael McCoy, congrats, man! Again this weekend,
Yeah.
stick shift. You was killing it, man.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I got to send. I'm glad y'all said stick shift. I got to send Virgil his video, so y'all keep talking while I'm sending this video.
I
You hear
heard
that?
I think one of his cars got fucked. Oh yeah, I did hear that, Kyle. Somebody made a post, and they was just asking if anybody else's car could have possibly got messed with, tampered with. And, like, the shocks were way off, one control arm was loose, and like shit that.
Dude, I always have one person stay back with the car.
Always.
Just no matter
Find it
what.
very hard to believe.
Well, I'd never leave a car out overnight. You know,
Oh,
some of
yeah,
the people
definitely,
was like,
definitely.
we just left them
Yeah.
out overnight. It's going in the box and getting locked up. You know,
Yeah, you come out in the morning, that motherfucker's gone.
that's my hot rod.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
I know.
Unless you got fucking well, they got that low. What's that called? That low jack Apple stuff. What's it
Yeah.
called?
Yeah.
Them air.
Yeah, whatever them things are called.
Air tags.
Yep.
I think that's how they found that. Remember that one dude that Boogeyman at the gut got his car
Cheese.
stolen?
Yeah.
Cheese, yeah. I think that's how they found his.
Yep.
It was at a trap house in
Thank you, Dustin.
South Oak Cliff.
Fuck.
I said,
Thank
y'all want me
you,
to take it?
Jamie.
He goes, no, we got that. We got somebody watching it. We got
It's
somebody
an
taking care of it.
understatement.
Oh, Limpy. Do you know how to do the random number generator?
If we have all
Okay.
the
You
names,
have a website.
I got
I mean,
I've got
you just go to the website.
everything. Yeah, I've got all the names and all that. It's 115.
You wanna do it right
holy
now?
shit.
Yeah, we got 115. So when we do the drawing, we ain't got to do it right now. When we
Oh,
do the
let me
drawing,
see if I gotta refresh
we'll
myself.
put in 1 to 15, and we'll do it that way. That way
Yeah,
it's
that's
simple.
fun. Yeah, that's the way. That's the easiest way to do it.
Yeah.
We need to show what else we're gonna. Well, we show what we're gonna send tonight,
Yep.
and then
It's in
we
the
need to show.
garage.
Oh, there's
hell,
probably a
yeah,
picture
no
though
problem.
of it. There's probably a. I bet you have a
Yeah.
picture back
Hell.
through your.
I got
your
a
roll.
picture without. Yeah, I got a picture
You
of
said
it.
100 and what? 15?
Yep.
115.
I'm gonna do a trial runner here.
And
Damn!
then, oh, there's Peacock. He's
Peacock.
in here. What's up, homie? We also
Oh.
can show what E's and B's is given with it. He said he's going to ship
Yeah.
out, a whole box of merch to whoever gets picked tonight as well.
Oh boy!
So everybody
Chris.
that's watching that was watching the live this weekend and donated anything or sent stars or anything, man, it's greatly appreciated. That was awesome. You guys were awesome.
Yeah, I got a picture of it. I sent to Limpy just now. So
There it is.
What's up, Ryan Hall? Mike Corley, I see you in there.
all right. So y'all see that banner right there that was hanging on the fence? I didn't hang it this year, but I had it. We were sending that out to one of the 115. It has mine, Happy, and Jeff's signature on it so far. I'm going to take it to PRI with me and get everybody else to sign it, and we might get some more people to sign it. So
It's awesome.
whoever wins tonight's going to get that shipped to me.
That was a really cool idea too. When you said that the other day at the track, I was like, "Man, that's cool." And some of the bigger events like that I think that's a good idea. It's cool, man.
I'm fine with that. Like, we can spread
Do
the
a
love.
second one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So just something cool, and I think every live feed that we have something like that, we'll do something cool like that.
Like that, like the one at Warren Woods that we're going to do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That'd be cool as hell, man.
Because
I
I'll be
need
the
to
first to
calm
tell you.
down. E's and B's hooked it
And I
up
think-
with this. I need to calm down on that motherfucker.
I'm gonna get mine out here in a minute too. I got quite a few brand new ones.
You better
and,
bring
you know,
some.
it's something-
heard me?
I said on there, I think you three guys will agree. We don't do begging, but if you guys like to donate, we'll give back. I think that's cool.
I agree, man.
Yeah.
I agree. I think it's a good idea. Getting Chinese food for you guys.
I'm still ready to go, Mike, with my Rice Krispie treat.
Oh, you still ain't ate it?
I had
I hadn't ate
Chinese
it yet.
tonight too. I had some teriyaki chicken and fried rice.
Yum.
And then
Bacon
I
and
got
cheese
them.
grilled cheeses.
I got the for my snack here in a little while. When I start getting the munchies, I got the fried dumplings.
Ooh,
It's my favorite.
pot stickers. Really?
Pasta, yeah, that's
Oh,
my
Hey.
favorite, yeah.
God, they're good, dude.
Hey, man, thank you for introducing us to the guys from Sweden also. That was awesome.
Oh yeah,
And
what's up,
awesome
homie?
meeting up with you, man.
Yeah, for sure. Because
Highlights of the weekend.
Oh boy.
just that conversation that we all had, and then you bringing them back over to Jeff's trailer, and that whole meeting that you all had in the trailer, that turned into something else that we're definitely going to do in 2025. We're already looking at plane tickets and shit. So Limpy, gotta get
happened?
ready. We already got the date. We've got it set up. $780 for a plane ticket, and we're going to cross the pond.
Where
So you
at?
gotta-
When?
Last week in August.
Okay.
We're going to go for a week.
I can go. Maybe I can get passport by then.
Oh, you can get it done, man. But we're just going to go ahead and buy tickets so it's done.
Oh yeah.
Jonathan, I thought about Heist, but then I was like, there were so many people that was donating. I was like, man, let's just
Remind me
give everybody
again
a
because I'm fucking pretty high right now. I ain't gonna lie.
I will. We'll talk about it this weekend. Hey, they're actually coming. The dudes from Sweden. They're going to be there.
Oh yeah. Oh,
They're gonna come-
PRI.
Well, they just want to come to the streets
Oh yeah.
this
Well,
week.
oh,
You know,
sweet.
it happens. So they're gangster
Yeah.
too. Like, it was cool as fuck, man. They won it. They're the 2024 champions. They won
yeah?
Stockholm. So
Does people know what the difference between Stockholm and what's the other one? God dang. Because one's small tire and one's like a run what you brung.
run what you brung.
Yeah. Stockholm is a run what you brung, I think. And the other one is something I can't remember. Burka Cup. Yeah, Burka Cup.
Oh, that's it. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh boy. So
Best to
let me ask you.
this at Brad's Brass Flamingo.
Oh, my boss is asking, are we gonna have tables?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh
All
yeah.
right. He goes, I can't say.
If not, we'll make room. We'll make room. It's just for dessert. You know, it's a candy store.
Stockholm is wrong.
They have won it twice. Wow.
They've won it twice. I know that one dude. What night at your house, Happy, when the dude video called me from over there? The God dang, what was his name?
I think so.
The video dude starts with a K. Kong or
I remember that.
King Kumino.
Yeah.
Yep.
He video called me, and they were out in the streets doing stuff.
Where is their? Here it is. I'll send you their whatchamacallit.
That's good.
They won the year 1320, filmed it in 2020. Oh, no shit. Man, they're super good dudes. That was really cool this weekend. We got the text earlier. Let me know how many they're going to reserve us a spot. Well, supposedly, I think I've got 2 tables reserved Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night.
We might need more.
I know.
We might need 2
8
more.
p.m. to 3 a.m.
Yeah, we might need 2 more.
I know.
Because they've got
4
with them.
Right.
And
I just sent it to you, Limpy, so it's in your Instagram.
Oh,
we're gonna shut that place down every night.
Shit! Hold on, I got in here.
Oh, there's their name right there. And I don't want to Nigrin. That's probably how I'd say it. Nigrin Motorsports.
Nigrin.
I remember in the DFWSS days there was a one of the forums. There was a guy that used to. I'm friends with him on Facebook. But they had a purple big tire Camaro over there. I can't remember their names. I'd probably butcher it, murder it if I could even say it. But they were cool as shit. He would message me all the time about when they're racing and stuff like that. Send me videos. Man. This is from Dustin. Said for his golfing buddies or something. Maybe you playing golf now?
And Kenny Johnson just off the green, Peter. He is not distracted because there is right now a deer.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
Wow. I did. Okay. Hell yeah.
That's where we're going. That's where we're going.
That ain't no worse than, well, never mind.
No, the one
you sent me about with Poland, or is it something, or is that something else?
I just saw that, and dude, I was dying.
Damn, man.
Oh shit! Oh, messages.
Oh my God.
That shit. I sent it to them too. So the guy in the wheelchair at the airport.
Oh, this is their Instagram.
Going down the escalator.
Oh, you just sent that. I seen you just sent that to me.
I said that's fucking Poland right there, getting off at the Indy airport.
No shit. Poor guy.
I didn't even think about looking on Pinata and see if it was on there. Put Poland's face on that motherfucker.
No shit.
Damn it. Is it on there?
Yeah. Yeah, that's their BMW. Then they got a black Chevy too.
Oh, wait.
Sorry, Corey. I just seen you sent that to me.
Oh, you're good, buddy.
Oh boy. Oh, police here. Hell yeah.
I can't wait, dude.
Yeah, I'm down like a flat tire. Maybe that'll get the boss on the plane too.
so fucking gangster, man.
Reminds me of that reminds me of the early days. The good old days.
Right.
You know they do 2 burnouts, right? You know why they do 2 burnout?
No.
They do the clear their tires off with fluid, and then they do it. Oh boy, there's. I like how their flagger wears a mask. He gone.
Dude, it's so badass.
We're already banned music. Yeah.
So cool.
It's a shit.
Oh.
Oh yeah, the cops do mess with them. And THC Racing, shoot me a private message, and I'll get with you on that. Let you know what's going on. They wrapped the orange car black because of the police. Wow.
Oh yeah. It's law here in this country. Playing with little boy's wiener. God dang, they can have full blown videos on Instagram.
That's what I'm looking at. Like, holy shit.
You must have changed that.
Must a new avenue stream. New money maker.
I got 2 perfect videos.
He gone.
So badass, man.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the shit.
Hell yeah. Dude, that's cool as shit.
Hell yeah. That little $5 trophy means more than anything.
You're fucking right.
That's police right there.
Yep.
Hell yeah, buddy. Thank you.
Interesting trailer.
Dude, it's so badass, man.
Shit.
Dude.
And he said he would get us in their crew of followers, and they have 5 to 6 pickup trucks, and they'll be loaded down with all their team. Your team is responsible for blocking the police for you. And he said, be ready. and he like had his hands up. And we was like, what? And he said, no, you fist fight the cops. He said, if they get out and try and run up there, we're fist fighting them. He said, we fight them to keep them. And I was like, no shit. Like, ain't nobody really getting locked up if I just pop this fucking cop in the mouth? He's like, no, we got to fight them. We got to get this race off. We get back in the car and take off. It's the same weekend every year, and they know exactly when it is.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Tabor, we'd invite you, but hell, you ain't got a driver's license, I heard. You got to get a passport, dog.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, Tabor. You can ask Evan. He said he's gonna start coming with me and Ken a lot more because we took him to Outback and everything.
Can you imagine? Their video, Dirty Dollars video, if they went over there and shot a video?
Oh fuck, dude.
Fuck.
Dude, they would kill it.
I said he's got one. Hey, this ain't no bullshit. We're going. Like we really are going. It's gonna happen.
Yeah. I'd like to see their
We're
video. Just they go over there and shoot video. God dang, dude.
I'd be sick.
It's fucking cinematic fucking portrait.
Right now, me and Jeff was at breakfast, man. We looked up the flights. It was $752 out of Cincinnati. $752. Round trip.
That's round trip?
Yep.
Wow.
Round trip.
End of
How long's the
August.
flight?
End of August.
How long's the flight?
13. But that's one layover, a pretty good lengthy layover. I think it's like 2 6-hour-ish rides or some shit.
What's up?
What's up, Silverado?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Man, I'm down. I was like, we're 100%. I'm in. Let's just go ahead and book the flight so we know it's done. I want to talk to him more this weekend.
Hell yeah.
Jeff's actually going to do something for the guy that won this year. He's going to do something with him. The guy's wanting some struts because they don't have nothing like that over there.
Oh, they don't? Hell
no.
Yeah.
And Jeff was like, you imagine a big TRS on the back of a car at Stockholm?
And just think how much it's going to help it too.
I was like, that's pretty fucking gangster, dude. You build one pair of struts, you know what I mean? He said, I'd be willing to help the guy out because he was cool. I mean, the dude was super cool, you know?
They use rallycross struts. Wow.
And then them front Corvette wheels are real narrow. It looks like a Corvette rim, but they're skinnies also. Like, man, we watched a shitload of videos on our ride home from Dig or Die. That's what we was watching with Stockholm.
We got another fan submission here. Is it up there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, this is a street race. Stockholm.
Old days are here.
Oh, that's the Corvette, it looks like, in the near lane. One that was convertible. Yep. I remember when that happened.
Yeah.
No convertible vet. I mean, I'll go and fight the cops for y'all race. He said they had 3 helicopters, like the shit was everywhere. He went over
I talked
the whole
to Kyle
shit.
one time, he said if I ever go, he wants to get me with I forget the dude's name. He said he's you over there, but he doesn't get out and flag. He said he's basically the organizer and keeps up with everything.
That's cool.
But he said he's been doing it same as I have, for 25 years or whatever.
Wow. That's cool as fuck, man.
Y'all want to keep the street stuff going? Because I got the street vid ready from this weekend.
Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Let me pull it up. But it was a cold night on the streets, and that was probably the crappiest, trickiest, toughest road they could have found.
I think it was the closest street they could have found to a dig or die surface. Yeah. The reason why everybody was there in town, this was probably the best street they could have picked to run it on. Cops didn't come. We were about 35 minutes or so.
Very surprised with how close we were in duration to civilization. How close we were to civilization.
Oh yeah.
So y'all didn't go run out in front of the track?
Nope.
No. 2 other people organized it, so we just went along.
Just rode.
So here we go.
He's in the chat right now. That's him. The bottom one. That's our Sweden guys right there. What's up, homie?
Nice.
Fucking A, man. They're in here hanging out with us. That's what's up, dude. That's who was at the track this weekend. I recognize the name. Hell yeah.
I'm the Swede.
Good shit, man.
We'll hit play on it. But like I said, there's the road. Pretty standard.
Looks like it's not been
crappy.
touched.
Oh, it was green.
No. It was.
Yeah, I'm about to say it looks green. Even in the dark, it looks fucking green.
Yep.
I like it. That's just my personal opinion. I like it.
Yep. Coarse as fuck.
This is the first pair.
Jeez.
Oh, it was tough. But what's crazy is the road come around and got sticky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you was in that track.
Yep.
Oh,
them old rear mounts.
Oh, was that OC10 out there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't run bad.
This was a hell of a pair right here. Andy Gaff and Charlie Pride.
That Charlie Bride car's good looking ass car, man.
Now that Fox body over there was gangster.
From the north.
He had it down.
When it always goes out there?
No, different one.
Yeah, he was from up north. Like
There's one that's
PA
like
area.
that. There's one like that's always there, and he's always like always in top 8 or whatever. Oh shit! Hey, you know what? That road's still wider than that road that I race on in California.
At the P patch.
Yeah. No, in California, up there. God dang.
Oh no, that was the shell road, the one with the shells on it.
Uh-huh.
Damn it. That's
Dang.
gonna aggravate me now.
I know.
So this is the start of second round.
I say there was some money lost on that one.
Mm-hmm.
The Atlanta guys was betting with Charlie Pride, and that car from the north took him out.
Damn. Catfish took off.
That Catfish ran good in the street.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck was that? Was that a 2J motor?
No, it's rear mounted, so it sounds weird.
Turbos are in the trunk.
Yep.
That sounded like a fucking
here's
2J.
Maryland.
On some XJ13 from E's and B's.
Limpy, you remember the old Punisher car from the airport?
Yeah.
It's that car.
Oh, okay. I got you.
It works.
Here's your.
Why is this motherfucker got a fucking mask on or something? Is he scared? Or is he don't want his face protected?
Yeah.
Is he that
Here's
ugly
your
or what?
final. I mean, semi-final. And that race right there would end our evening.
He blew the front tire out on the car in the right lane. So that car sit out there in the middle of the street, and they couldn't get another set of wheels on it to run the final. It would have been that Catfish car and the rear-mounted turbo car, but it blew a front runner, and they were actually trying to take wheels off of another car. But something like they couldn't get the lug nut off or some shit, or
and they ended up stripping something, didn't they?
Yeah, stripped the lug nut or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit!
Wow, that sucks.
I was actually it was ran very smooth.
It was.
The hardest part was parking at first, but as soon as everybody got in there, dude, it was smooth as could be.
Not bad. Best thing wasn't no cops.
Yeah, they had security at each end, at the end of the road, everything, keep radioing back and forth.
Now we was in another state, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, that's that one of them ones that
that
South Carolina is on. Is it what South Carolina? It's just it ain't but like what 20 miles or something, and then you're out of the state.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's less than that.
yeah, probably 10 miles.
Yeah,
really.
but I know, but you zigzag, do a bunch of zigzagging.
Mm-hmm.
Did y'all meet?
We did a bunch of zigzagging
behind the warehouse, and then I'm trying to think if it's over there where we went, kind of where we went that one time. I was there.
They all did it at the track. Oh shit!
No.
Whoa.
I just lost everything.
He just did a disappearing act.
Yep. I can't believe y'all can still hear me.
Well, yeah.
Now you see
my laptop's on.
I don't know, but you look a lot better right now. I'm just saying.
Oh shit! I looked over at my laptop. It's on. My power went off, but my battery's still up on my laptop, so it's on.
What the hell?
Oh,
Power in here, not everywhere else, just in here.
oh, it kicked the power in here.
Oh,
Mm.
if she comes in there and gets it set up for you. You got to grab them titties. You hear me?
I know. I'm gonna get her.
We ain't gonna see it.
Well, I know, but if she gets it up, say, hey, I need you to come in here, and then call Kinsey. Call call Kinsey.
Damn it, man!
Oh,
There he is.
there you are.
All right.
There
Now I
you
gotta
go.
wait on everything to boot back up now. Damn it!
Look at Happy, man. He's all he's Mr. IT today. Look at him.
Yeah. Oh shit! We're already back.
Proud of him.
Yeah.
Look at that. Don't need no help. He's almost a single man now. Look.
Why are you so hungry?
What?
Oh boy.
You did not kick the break from there. You kick the break from here because you got that heater and I've got this heater running.
Oh, we got too many heaters going then.
Okay, we're going from yours.
Okay. My leg's warm anyways.
Good.
I may need you to check this out though for me. There's something going on my screen. Yeah, there's something going on right there. All right.
It's a trap.
I'll just look stupid on here then.
What? What can
Here, I'm
I
gonna show you. It's right there.
No, I'm not done.
Why you got a blanket in your hand?
Because I'm cold.
Oh. Stupid.
Oh,
No, Corey, we're gonna do it this weekend.
Yeah, we're doing it at some point this weekend.
Oh, I gotta ask what time we fuck, I forgot what Stank said. He said if he does make it, he might make Friday. What are we doing Friday night dinner?
6:45.
At
Okay.
Okay, all right.
Meat sweats. We'll cut through and go over to that. I want to stop by Dean and them's after party.
Yeah.
You know, slide in there for me. I told them have all the titties laid out, and we just walk through with a marker. You know, sign tits, say what's up, picture
suck on some nipples a little bit, and then
we'll just keep it moving. I told him today. I said, make sure you got all the titties lined out, man.
Hey,
we're gonna come in and sign.
We're gonna come in and do it like a horseshoe, and then we're out.
we're gone.
Go in. Hi. How you doing? Hi. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, see y'all later.
Yes, sir.
All right, so we'll go ahead and knock out both videos, all right? Because the other one's a little longer.
Oh, shit.
I got a couple of videos from this weekend. I don't know if you do or not, Chris, but
No, all I posted up was just the pictures that Stephanie posted.
okay. Yeah, I got a couple.
Yesterday, I didn't.
You want to do yours first, Chris? You want me to go dig or die first?
No, go for it. Fish, dig, or die, and we'll move it.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
We lost
boy.
Happy.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh
boy.
boy. What's up, Monza? Oh boy. I think the power might have they might have kicked on too many heaters. Disappear in the VIP room. I don't know what you're talking about, Jet Black.
Yeah, you guys are asking if I'm tired. I'm beyond tired. I actually haven't slept yet today. I haven't slept since 10:30 yesterday morning.
Really? What do you think about that, Happy?
Hold on, I'm coming back now.
Oh,
I'm coming back.
Whoa!
Oh, his better side's playing. Dial-up went out.
Jeez.
They probably fucking true. Oh boy!
Whoa!
Oh,
Get,
Stop.
That's two hands.
How are you?
What we got going on, babe?
I don't know, babe. I don't know.
Simmer down. Quit. Quit. I done said it today. He hit harder than Jake Paul.
Yes, it was very sorry you're not here.
That's rude.
Can you leave? Computer.
That's
Hey.
rude from both you all. Very
Oh,
rude.
shit.
Oh yeah, I'm great.
Fantastic, right?
I'm fantastic.
Do you need anything else?
No,
oh,
Are you
oh
sure?
shit.
I'm good.
Kenzie, look at the screen.
20
Kenzie, for real,
bucks.
look at the screen.
Flip him out the chair.
She's thinking about it.
I know she's thinking about it.
So
Quit. Come on.
maybe for 100.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! Look out! Look out! Look out!
Ah, quit.
I told the lady today. I said we were talking about y'all. I said yeah. I said comes in there and they said she gets hold of. I said she calls this old lady because she said she's got man hands. She goes, "What the fuck did she say?" I said he got man hands. She goes, and she don't beat the shit out of him.
I can attest to Happy's
Oh,
call on
shit.
that. She beat the hell out of me once unintentionally.
No shit. She's rough, man.
You will be out of that chair.
Hold up, Peacock. Peacock's
40?
got you. Look,
Oh, hey.
you're up to 60
Kenzie,
now.
Oh, we're up
Now
to
you-
60 now.
Cash
Sarah's been here on it now.
Put Taylor put her Cash App in there.
Jeez.
It's okay.
What's that? Lindsay told Happy to be careful at Digger Die. Happy said, "Don't worry, I packed rubbers." Yeah, I gotta be safe. That was probably the best joke of the week.
You're up to 100. She's up to 120.
Oh shit, man! That was probably
Jim
the
Wood
best
makes it
joke of the weekend.
170.
Oh shit!
I said, "Yeah, no problem, man. You know, I'm always safe." Kenzie packed my
You're up
rubbers.
to 190, 210.
Oh my god!
Hey, and what time are we supposed to go to? Are we still going to go to Dalton's brothers?
Oh yeah,
Who is he with?
Um,
Schumacher or
Schumacher.
I need y'all to
uh,
forward me a
where's it?
schedule.
no Tony? Is it Schumacher?
I think it was Tony Schumacher.
No, it's Tony Stewart.
What's your
Stewart.
Oh, Tony Stewart.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's right.
I knew it was Tony something.
They
She's
said
up
we
to
yeah.
230 right now.
What is it?
What's up, Don?
I couldn't hear you.
What's your going price right now to flip you out of the chair?
It's over $200.
230.
$230. 230.
They're keeping tabs. 230.
Here, you want me to put Kenzie Miles's Cash App?
Cash
in the
out. Yeah,
comments?
but Kenzie.
No,
Yeah,
Go ahead.
no. I'll bust my head. Won't make it there. It'd
250.
be a shit
Up
show.
to two.
Oh,
No, that's still the 230. So that's still 230. Hold up.
Jeez.
What was that number again?
250.
Tony Stewart. Yeah.
Thank you, Dano, man. We appreciate it. Hey, Dano, I seen the comment. We got them good mics. Trust me.
300 and I'll grab Kenzie food.
Jeez.
Somebody's
15 to
giving
1.
odds 15 to
15
1.
to
She gets it done.
Right, I hear you. Damn it, man.
All right. Let me go in here. I'll pull up the Digger Die video and we'll talk about it. All right. Let me find it. All right, we're going to start out with Friday night, which I didn't do a whole lot of recording on Friday night, but we got some passes. So this was second round Big Firebird there, Firebird and Patches.
Damn. Ryan just can't do that against him. In and
No.
out. He
Nope.
can't do that.
This Johnny Christensen and Larry Hope
Larry Howe.
out. Sorry.
I
I'm
talked
sorry,
to
that's not
him.
Johnny.
I talked to him just a little bit ago, man.
That
And
car surprised a bunch of people, didn't it?
Very impressive.
Johnny and Shelby Lynn.
I didn't know Shelby was driving Ryan's car.
On Biggs.
Oh,
Hey, she can wheel that thing.
You got the Billy Goat.
go.
Watch him on the big end.
Yeah, he got off he knew what that old man knows how to drive that, knows how to wheel that thing.
Right.
So this is Jarrett and Patches.
Is this big tire?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're on 29s. This was 26's finals. Clint,
Clint.
and Hustler Horsepower.
Well, Clint was rolling, man.
All right, and then next is your streetcar late model finals. Spango and Dave Jones.
I bet there
Spango
was a
getting
lot
the
of
W.
money lost on that.
This was your big tire finals, Larry and Jarrett.
Good old OH to the front.
Damn. Did Jarrett lose a tire? Or?
I'd honestly think, everybody knew they had to get after it a little harder, outrun that car. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it works, man. Yeah. Surprisingly.
I mean, they were going for it. He knew he had to. Larry put down a hell of a hit in the semis.
Allison,
Like,
everyone's pretty much going to a 28 10.5 non-W is
yes.
Mm-hmm.
And 29.5 is now the new big tire or bigger.
So here we go. This is first round small tire on Saturday. This is Larry and Richie Stein.
Idiot copy.
Yeah.
That's Little Heavy and Wayland.
Uh-oh.
That was a hell of a fucking race right there.
Wayland getting that W.
Oh, shit. So he strapped 28s on it, or is he still on 26s?
28.
28.
Okay.
So this little Chevette.
Dude, that car
This dude's
shocked
a
the
gang.
fuck out of me.
Me too.
Big block Pro Charger.
He's just pedaling it. Oh, he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
He was just feathering it.
All right, Shelton, and I can't remember the truck's name.
Oh shit! Lost the tire.
Shelton struggled, man.
Yeah, truck got the W, and Shelton had the front tires in the air across the finish line. So Vincent and Aaron.
Damn.
Another good race.
Or it might be LS Pro Charge, Jim. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's when Jeff was rolling through, Brian was rolling through, and I was like, hell yeah, Brian, I got Brian. And I didn't know it was Jeff.
Against Jeff.
We got old Burbrink here, and I don't know that truck either, but Burbrink shit was rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Jeffrey. All weekend, dude.
Yeah. He's been pretty successful the last couple weekends out.
That beautiful blue Camaro and Landrum Gentry. Landrum getting the W after the blue Camaro went out of bounds. Now this was the 1 to 15 race right here.
Yeah.
That's Leo's new car in the right lane and Houdini. All right, now that's the Extreme Street Zoloft Night.
Look at Maxwell's dad getting it done.
He oh shit. I
fucking
didn't know
right.
that racing truck. I didn't know that racing truck.
Fuck yeah, man.
Oh look, two street truck, two street cars.
Tango and skip it. All right, back to small tires. Brandon May and Landrum. Brandon getting the W. Chris Taylor and Hustler Horsepower, which Chris was definitely an underdog going into this one.
Pulled it off.
That surface was tricky.
It was. It's cold.
So
Colder the next night.
Patches in Houston. Yeah, it wasn't as cold, but
No, not as cold.
Oh, look at there.
Houston did pretty good for that.
Hell yeah.
He done
Hell
real
yeah.
good.
by our camera on the live, it looked like about a car.
Yeah.
The Wayland and the nitrous car from the street.
That one was surprising.
Yeah, Waylon
That
looked like he
nitrous
lost
car
a
was
tire.
fast.
He looked like he lost a tire about 300 foot.
Yep.
So this is shit, Boswell and another net trainer. Oh, Jacob Mitchell.
Yep, Jacob. Yep.
All right, this is street class. James Newton and Mike.
Look at Maxwell's dad getting it done.
Hell yeah.
They were side by side until he lost the tire. It was a good
Maxwell on
race.
the keyboard.
He was on the
He's on the
keyboard,
keyboard.
man.
Matt Cusack from Team Denver. Now this car's nasty too.
Car rolls,
Yeah.
man.
All right, we got Robbie and
I think he put that up for sale today.
Yep. Wow. Raffle for a roller.
He's ready to go fast.
So here we go. Stick cars. The two out of the three fastest stick cars going down right here. McCoy and I forget the other guy's name, but this was a race.
God
McCoy
dang,
caught him right at the stripe.
Yep.
Wow.
And here's Boswell and Larry. Turbo John and Shepard.
Hey, them Shepherd boys this weekend was riding, man. Like, you know, that's their jam. And it showed.
All right, Legato and Bailey. All right, here's that Chevette again, and Johnny Cash.
Little Chevette figured it out by then.
Mm-hmm. This is Christensen and Brandon May's first race. Dead nuts at the
Dang.
line.
Hey, they protested
Dead
at Limpy.
Did they?
So then, even on our camera, you know, we couldn't tell. And then Linford showed me.
Dead night.
Here's the second
nut.
run. Johnny got him on the rerun.
Left alone on that one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So,
Do they
Burnett
still put it
and
straight across?
Elevated.
Down low? Oh, they got it elevated
It's
now?
elevated now.
Okay. All right.
It's on the top
Yeah.
of a 6-foot ladder.
Yeah, good deal. Good deal. Because that straight down, straight across, that ain't never been worth the fuck.
Nope. And you could actually see both cars. I
Yeah.
mean, it actually looked really good, man. But on that rerun deal, it was dead nuts. I mean, there was it was that close.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Sometimes it is, sometimes it's just like that, people.
Yep.
Everybody's
That's
like,
why I said
no.
I said there's sometimes there just ain't a winner. I know you want to call one, but sometimes you can't. It is what it is. Just I mean, keep it moving.
So if y'all were watching, this little 240 in the street class is insane.
Oh yeah.
Turbo
On a
LS
radial.
car. Burnett's no pushover, and he walked off. And you got Jones and Dakota Harold. Another good race. This was Nitrous. This is Bailey, I believe, in the truck. No, Hondo Bob and
Hondo Bob.
Yeah. All right, this was McCoy versus Brent Nelson in the skit. Brent lost a tire and just couldn't recover. So this is Larry and Johnny Christensen in small tire.
He wants an end bad, that deal.
Does he?
Yes.
That's Josh Brown and Burbrink. Burbrink got Brown. That was a hell of a win. Brown's no slouch.
Right lane, Jeffrey Burberry.
So this is Legato and Jarrett, I think.
Love to see a new winner.
This is your stick shift final.
He's bad dude with stick shift car.
And then this is quarterfinals. This is Shepherd versus Shepherd.
Oh yeah, this is a good one right here.
We'll just pause it there for a second so y'all can reflect on what's happening.
Unreal, man.
You know what his seat is doing right now? His seat is runneth over.
Unreal.
His seat is runneth over.
That scared the shit out of me.
Yeah. I was like, here we go. And he was coming back around his brother till that happened.
Yep.
And what was that, front fastener or whatever? Front bumper or whatever?
Yep.
Yeah. This is Patches and Larry. Look at that shift them flashers on. Charles.
On him.
Just can't pedal against them guys.
No. Hold up. I got to highlight that comment because that's perfect. He didn't drive
Yeah,
he
no shit. Yeah, no shit. That's facts.
Right.
Patches got the W. This was your low budget nitrous finals, Bailey. And that badass blazer, dude. Insane how fast that thing is. For that stuff. So this is semifinals, Burbrink and Legato.
Looked like Burbank was out on him there for a minute.
Yeah. Legato just had a lot of top end. Andrew versus Patches.
Did
Patches just top end him hard.
Look like Rattling got out of it a little bit, or got over to the line.
He got out of bounds too.
It's close.
Right lane, baby.
It was a close race.
This was your streetcar final.
Ain't messing with that, Mo. You ain't messing
what
with that
happened
thing.
to that? Wow.
Berberink said he had to pedal at 300 foot. And then, thanks to our good friends at Drag or Die, Small Tire Final.
Hell of a race.
Yeah.
Yeah, you always want to make sure in the finals, people. Unless it's just blatant. I'm even looking if it's a car. I said, I think right lane, but let me double check.
And that is our wrap up from Dig or Die.
It's awesome, man.
What's up, Mike?
What's up, dudes?
Boy. We got a fan submission. I don't know if I want to
Right out of the gate.
I don't know if I want to post this.
Oh shit.
Oh god.
Oh,
look at them hands.
Is that what it feels like, Heavy?
Yep.
Oh boy.
You're gonna get your ass kicked.
Oh, he's already been there.
Oh yeah, he's already got all kinds of shit happen.
Oh yeah.
Happy looks to the right. I mean, Limpy looks to the right to see if Marissa's come. Happy's going to look to the left.
I'm looking to the left tonight.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Mike, what's your wrap up of this weekend for Dig or Die?
Cold.
Yeah, that pretty much explained the whole weekend, right?
Yeah, it was pretty cold. Actually, Saturday wasn't that bad. Friday was pretty bad.
Yeah.
So Friday was colder than Saturday.
Yeah, Friday was cold.
How about Thursday?
It was cold.
Thursday was cold too, but Friday was worse.
Or was it?
Friday was the coldest day of them all. I think it wound up getting down to like 19 or something. Everything had ice on it. All of our bags.
It was
like
cold.
I mean, it was cold.
Which bags?
All of them.
Oh boy.
All of them. It was cold, man. Saturday.
Yeah, no, it was fun though. It was a lot of fun. That low DA definitely teaches you a couple lessons about things, especially on your vehicle. Like it made a lot more power on a lot less boost, I guess. So that's at least what we found with the truck. Going through the logs in hindsight, there were a lot of things I would have done differently that we'll set up for March's race. But no, it was good. It was a lot of fun.
It was a good weekend, I thought, man. A lot of good racing, a lot of close races too. You know, a ton of close races.
It seemed good, well organized. Like things were moving at a pretty decent pace for most of the time. So,
yeah,
because it was cold.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Especially when it's cold, you don't want to race to fucking lag ass. Everyone doesn't need 3 hours to cool down. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it was nice that they kept everything kind of rolling all the time. So that was good.
I agree, man.
Oh, Mike, I need you to send me your email so I can shoot you those pictures, by the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll send it to you after.
Oh. No.
But yeah, we had a lot of fun. Mike did really well with his Corvette for the second time being out and made it to third round. So
yeah,
I know he was pretty happy about that.
Yeah, car looked good. Car looked good this weekend.
Yeah, it's coming around. That car's it works good on shitty surfaces. So yeah, all in all, we had a good time.
Boost issue fixed now?
Yeah, I think so. You know what it is with that? I don't know if other people use those expansion joints. You know that they got two O-rings and it lets the pipes move in and out. They actually leak a lot more boost than you'd think. At least some of them do. I think the problem now is depending on where you get those clamps from, because we've gotten some from like eBay and we've gotten some from Motion and we've gotten some. They all look the same, but I don't know if they are the same.
Right.
So he was having some issues with, I think it was the clamps the pipe would turn a certain way and it would release all the boost pressure, but it was almost impossible to chase. We were boost tested the whole car, and you could see it do it sometimes, but not all the time. So it's like one of those things that just fucks around with you. So it would work for a bit and then all of a sudden not work, and the car would fall on its face. And I know it's cost him a couple of races, so it was really pissing him off. So he taped all the joints this weekend with duct tape and then reclamped them all, and it seemed to work.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, no, it was good. It was a lot of fun. Dig or Die is always a good event, though. I mean, that's why people are out there in 19-degree weather. It's not because that event sucks.
Yeah. You guys got fed real good from the fellas in the canopy. Yes, we did, man. They was hooking it up. Tacos, pork chops, burgers,
bacon cheeseburgers.
I mean, whatever. Like they definitely had it. Potatoes. I mean, they had all kinds of shit.
Oh, it was chorizo tacos too, Limpy.
Man, they was good. They was good.
How many classes was that one Blazer in? I felt like every class
I
saw
three
the Blazer in.
Three.
Well, 3 or 4.
Yep.
Yeah, it was wild. I thought I double classed a lot. He was going fucking everywhere. Every
And that
class
thing
that
ran
Blazer
good.
appeared.
Oh, look at the head on that guy.
Yeah,
Jesus.
Good Lord.
Jesus.
That's a face only a mother could love.
She does.
Are you sure?
She does. She does. Yeah, I still live in her house. She definitely does.
That Blazer's no roll cage or nothing, right? Like it's a full-fledged like street truck.
Street car.
That's cool, man. What's that freaking what's going on, everybody? It was a good event. Got to meet Happy, and he signed a shirt for me. I appreciate it. Appreciate all you're doing, what you guys do. It means a lot. Hey, man, I appreciate you walking up and hanging out with us for a bit, Frankie.
They're definitely cutting some onions at that point.
That one was rough, man. May even chat about it here in a little bit. That was rough. Definitely was the best Dig or Die yet live feed and how the race was ran. How can you get a live feed any better for free? Appreciate that, Robbie. And we had
right
fun.
on the Jackery box. Don't turn off. That's it.
Yeah, it was the first time I could actually sit and watch an entire race on a live feed, and it was.
I was going back and forth between y'all's and Ben's, so I was just trying to help. I was just trying to do both of them.
Yep.
How'd the weather hold up with the Jackery boxes?
Good.
Dude, they were fine.
Yep.
So it didn't affect them.
I was more precautious with them. I mean, they did drain a little faster, but they were down to like 60%. I had an extra one, so I would just put that one down, bring one over and charge it. As soon as it recharged, put it in another one's place and just rotate.
Yeah.
So I'm the type. It could have been fine. They could have went the whole day and not had to even worry about them. But that's just me.
Yeah, that's the way I am. I'll throw that solar panel out and start charging, and
as
it's charging. That's what I did the one year.
That's damn Happy. That's what I forgot this week. I should have brought it with me. I didn't even think about it.
Because when one of them, I was like, I know one of them's going to go dead, and it was actually the bigger one that I had on me that went dead versus the two other ones that just had,
damn
oh boy.
Yeah, and you would think the big one would last nonstop.
Yeah, but it was charging everything. It was the yellow box, all the other stuff, all the batteries.
Right.
Which the other two cameras were just the camera and the what's it, the Axon, whatever
Axon.
you pronounce it.
CMOs. I mean, not CMOs, but the transmitters.
The HDMI transmitters.
I'm taking this all in from you guys now. I'm trying to decide what races I want to attend next year, and I will be bringing goodies from Oregon, Limpy. How many events you want to go to, and we can definitely pick out that many for you.
Warren
I
Woods.
can tell you exactly the ones.
Warren Woods.
Yeah. KD.
And Dig or Die is a good one.
Yeah.
It really is, man.
You can come see me in March in Abilene.
Yeah.
We'll be giving away some cash on that weekend.
I want to make it on that.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not too far away from hitting that status too. Just I like my hats.
That's definitely not a wig. I just actually got
I've
a
been-
haircut today.
I've been bald before.
You paid for that?
Yeah.
I went, because I did No Show of November, and it was really long. And the old lady's like, "Where are you gonna go?" Or she goes, "You gonna go get it done?" And I was like, "Yeah." I said, "I don't want to do it myself," so I went down here, the Knockout, where they call them.
Got a fresh shave.
Yeah, and I was like, "I want to do the beard wash and the head the wash the head." She goes, "All right."
Hell yeah.
Did they do it with a straight blade?
She didn't. They did the, but it was I usually do the I do a 5-blade on my head, but Stefan's old lady, her shop does the deal, but they're always busy. You got to make an appointment there. I was just ready to get it done. I just got back from Florida, so.
Yeah,
Did you have like the whole head facial done where they massage and scrub your head and shit?
Yeah.
See, I've wanted to have that done, man. I've never done it.
Yeah, they put the hot towel on my face and all that shit. Oh, hey, before I'm coming down a little bit. Before I come back up, did anything happen with the UFO stuff?
Nope, I still haven't heard nothing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I was like, what are you talking about?
No, with Sandy, I still haven't heard anything and see if she had to go do her report and all that shit.
That's my baby right there.
Interesting.
That's right.
My day one.
What's going on, Jonathan?
What's up?
So, while we're on the fact of the matter of dig or die, you want to knock these drawings out? I got the list of names out.
I can see if I can put up real fast.
So what you did, you put down 115 names, right?
Yep, I got all 115 names.
A random number here.
Is that it?
Yeah, you just tell me what number we need. What number?
You said 115.
Which we'll do the 3 click. Yeah, 1 to 115. We'll click it 3 times, and on the 3rd click, that's her number.
All right, so we're doing this one right here, right now. Whoever wins right here.
We'll go look
right here.
Yeah,
I just did 3 times. You want to do another one?
Yep, one more.
Clear it out, and then.
Yeah, let's clear. Go 3, and then go.
I don't know how you clear.
Just hit 3. Just hit 3 more.
We're already fucked up.
Oh,
we
1,
fucked
it up. 2, 3. All right.
There it is.
58.
58 is your winner.
Oh, that's the number.
Benji Ross, my buddy Benji from down in freaking Georgia, runs Little Gangsters and Small Tire No Prep.
No shit.
That's who's getting the banner. Yeah, he just put his car up for sale too. All right, you gotta keep the card, Benji, or we ain't sending the banner.
Yeah,
make sure you search for that name.
And I think I said in the comments, let me know what size T-shirt you wear. I'll get you an SG shirt to go along with that.
Hey, let's do one more number.
All right. Yeah, because
that's
the one
what about Ed too,
E's
right?
and B's.
Yep.
E's and B's.
Yeah, we got E's and B's.
So
next number.
You want to clear it out or do it just the next number?
Next number.
Just hit 3 times.
Oh, okay. Corey makes it difficult. Jeez.
1,
making them earn it.
Let's do 42 times and then clear it.
All right, so this one is your winner. 33.
33?
Oh wait. Was I sharing that?
No,
no.
You didn't share.
You gotta do it again.
It's gotta be live. You gotta push it up. It's gotta be live.
Y'all didn't tell me.
Now whoever was 33 is gonna be mad. Mad.
Well, they won't know.
Okay. Do they know now? Or is it up?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's live.
1, 2, 3. Oh, damn.
69.
84.
No, what?
No.
What just happened?
It was delayed a little bit.
You said 3?
Yep.
Do it 3 times, and on the 4th one is your winner.
Dude, I can't make this one up. Floyd Armel.
Oh, my
really?
Oh, let me hit that generate again.
No shit.
Floyd Armel. The E's and B's pack.
Puppy kicker.
Oh no!
Yeah.
So
We're doing another one.
In the comments. Benji's getting the banner. and the stripper glitter stuff.
All right.
There he is.
Floyd's
Floyd,
getting the package from E's and B's. Floyd, reach out to E's and B's there. He's got a
I'm
box
so
coming
confused.
your way.
Where are these names from, and where are you pulling names out of? What is this?
They were from Facebook
Floyd, come on,
stars,
Kenzie.
Cash App, and the YouTube Supers.
Oh, okay. Now I got you.
So 33 was
Nick Butler. I'm kidding.
Jamie Harris.
Jamie Harris.
Yeah. So, and submission sent to Limpy Reacts email. Uh-oh.
Mike, you see that question to you?
Floyd,
Zach,
hit up Easy
Oh, from
Bees.
Zach?
And I'll hit up Benji. Now, Chris, I'll get Benji shipping information. I'll just forward it to you. And
Thank you.
Struts off.
Shoot me a message, and I can tell you. It's not a problem. But North versus South is normally just 28 steel roof and quarters.
Yes, sir.
And no bars, obviously. Do you have to say that nowadays? I think you do because
Yes,
I mean,
because that was brought
you
up
have
over
to-
this weekend at Dig or Die, and they rewrote their rules and reposted them because of that.
Thursday.
So I thought it
you
was
have to
the
do it.
standard with small tire, but I guess no wheelie bars in any classes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yep.
oh,
Not
and
run what you brung.
like-
they can have Willie bars.
I don't think they should have them there either.
Yeah. It's run what you brung.
Oh, fuck.
As long as it's
That-
got doors. That's our rules. Anything with doors,
Uh,
so then a dragster don't show up.
Yeah, no, we have that rule too.
All right.
Junior,
and
we have
just so
Maxwell stickers. They're on the site.
so, and just so Benji knows, we're all signing
My
the
God.
banner
Is this
before
it?
it goes back. So it's on the PRI this week and then getting sent.
Okay.
Good God Almighty.
What happened?
This video.
Oh, this one that I got over here?
Yeah.
Are you watching the live?
All right, it's up. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is.
Still there.
I'm, like, I'm trying to find it. Oh boy!
Friday night. This is Friday night after. This is Friday night after.
Pogo. Hold on.
Oh my
Hold on.
God.
Look at Trevor.
Is that Trevor? So hey, no shit. That should have been
That's it
Trevor's
right
face
there.
for the car he was
Oh
driving
my
this weekend,
God.
since it had tally bands across the window.
I'm surprised Trevor's
God.
not on here talking about his new small tire car. That it's a True Street car where they got no wipers on it.
Yeah.
Oh no! Don't do that to him.
I already said he goes my new True Street car. I said no wipers.
Hold
Equals
up.
small tire car.
Mike, does the truck have wipers on it?
No, but I'll put them on. I don't give a shit.
So we got two small tire car guys out of Canada now.
Here we go.
Yeah.
I have a question for all of you. What do you think about the double, triple, quadruple classing at Dig or Die? I mean, I did it myself, so I'm not going to judge it, but
Did
I
you
don't
have
know
problems
about
with
that.
It don't bother me as
It
long as there's a
didn't-
switch in the car.
Yeah. It didn't seem like it held the show up. So that part wasn't bad.
But
But
summertime,
just as long as,
I bet you it would, because
yeah, that'd be a son of a bitch in the summertime.
because they're needing more time to cool off.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering because I remember back in the day it was like kind of like War in the Woods where you couldn't be in any other class other than the class. You know what I mean?
Well, you couldn't. You could double enter, but you don't think you'd be on the same tire or something like that.
How many cars do you think double entered or triple entered this weekend?
The Blazer.
Not probably as many as you would think. And the good thing about it, though, they were on separate nights. So a lot of the guys that ran on 26s ran on 28s. And then the guys who ran on 29s ran on 28s. You know, that's why 28s was so big, 102 cars. But on Friday night, there was a lot of guys that I figure would have probably put a big tire on, but went the opposite way and put a 26 on.
Yeah, I didn't know
26 was so big.
I didn't know Waylon and where even did testing on 26s because
Right. He went out in the street out in front. And that was his first hits on 26.
oh shit.
Wow.
No.
That's what he said.
He was like, well, flip a coin here, 29s or 20
Or 26s.
Because that car got plenty of data on 29s.
Right.
So,
you can.
Just to talk of how good our degenerate racers are, the state boys decided to end the road testing this weekend.
Oh yeah, they's big mad.
Was they?
They's big mad.
Yeah.
So the track was cool enough, and they said, "We all just go in there in the pits and make hits." They were going two different directions in the pits testing. It was pretty fucking cool. Me and Jeff pulled up, and he said, "That fucking guy just made a hit in the pits," and I was like, "No, he didn't." Sure enough, we pulled in the pits, and there went somebody else. I was like, "What in the fuck,
dude?"
It was cool,
on that
man.
Fresh,
it was cool as fuck,
on that fresh asphalt. That's where Ryan Tolley was in, parked right across from him. And he said, "Man, we pulled in. We looked at like, man, this is a great spot. We're going to park right here." Until we noticed everybody was testing beside
right beside him.
Wow,
literally right beside him. But that was cool.
Ah, man,
I mean, they figured it out. Yeah, he got. Oh, that's right. That's right. He told me that.
So they pull in. They pull in there.
You know,
and they're
over
on
where
property
the
doing testing. That's not on the.
Yeah, but he
That's
was out
still-
on the street.
Oh, he was out on the street. Okay.
They caught him out on the street.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got the ugly duck too out there.
Really?
My buddy Mike, yeah. But he hadn't done anything yet, so the cop let him go. But he pulled him over at the entrance because he was turning around to make a hit. And I was out there to guide him. And then, sure enough, with his luck, a cop's coming up the road as he's backing up. So he tried to pull the move and pull back into the track. But the cop was cool as shit. He's like, "Listen, I'm not here to make examples of anyone. Just stop being dumbasses," because people kept calling. Like, I guess people who live there.
Yeah.
Kept calling him, and he's like, "Every time they call, I have to come back here."
There's people that live right there?
Not
yeah,
far.
there's people that live in those houses. If you go the one way, they're like right there over the hill.
Yeah. Yeah. Rory, there was nobody really going to have a chance to even get smoked in the pits this weekend. The way they were running, the only thing they were going to smoke was a bunch of fuel tanks, which could have been bad.
Yeah, I know. That testing spot was not the most ideal way to run right into all the fuel tanks. That makes sense.
They figured it out, though. I was like, Casey Max had video of people making hits in the pits in his video.
Wait, is that the big dude?
Hold on, what car is that?
I'm not too for sure. I seen that on who was it? Jimmy Shannon posted that up with Jimmy and Brandon Shannon.
So that's right out
One
front.
of the cars they was helping out. Yeah.
The Swedes was about to put my puddle when he come across the hill and lit me up. Damn it, man.
Oh boy.
It was neat though. I mean, y'all know how it is. Everybody that's been there has definitely seen how everybody tests outside, which I think that's cool. I think that's a cool part about it. Oh, look at this guy.
2 weeks in a row.
Damn, look at this. We're gonna get him on the
He's gonna get on the thumbnail soon.
Yeah, I'm about to say on the header or whatever you call it.
Can you hear us?
Yo.
What you doing, man?
Oh, just living the dream, you know. Being
That's
a
right.
loser.
Well, it happens, man.
Yeah, the first thing I want to talk about is when Trump gets back in office, can we close that fucking Canadian border? Who invited those guys?
Oh no.
That's not nice.
Oh shit, man.
No,
I'll tell you what though, from really not knowing that dude or never seeing that car, and to him to come out there and win that event, and that's pretty impressive. It seems like he figured it out quicker than others, or he figured out his combo. Obviously, you know what I mean, quicker than others do.
Well, I think Brandon Mork was tuning the car for him from his.
Oh,
couch
he was.
He said
he
said he was too big of a pussy to come out in the cold.
God dang! Were they filming? Were they filming where he was tuning from?
Yeah. He was messaging me. He said, "I'm tuning that thing from my bed." I was like, "Jesus fucking Christ!"
That's the best way.
Yeah, I talked to him. I guess Sunday or Monday, whatever it was. But I mean, I think it took him I mean, they were slow against me 4th round. I just sucked terribly. I think they picked up. He said they picked up a good bit 4th round, and then 5th round is they were there. And then I think that's when they had Jeffrey Burbrink, and I guess that was the semifinals and then the finals. So, man, this dig or die, honestly, it was anybody's race to win, though. This was the trickiest one that we've ever ran. It was wild. The air changes, the track changes. Literally, it was like I came out first round in small tire and laid down a lick. Like, I bet I would wager that nobody went faster.
How fast was it? I'll see if I heard any other passes. Fast.
It was fast.
What was your half track?
Like a second and a half less than the full track.
Damn.
Back splits matter, damn it.
From what I seen, man, I don't know that anybody really went faster than I did first round. And not knocking anybody. I laid down a lick and I was like, hell yeah, it's on. And I knew the air was getting better. Pulled power out of it for second round.
Speaking of the Canadians.
Hey, we're
Oh, this guy. Hey, we were just talking about how we're closing the border down. You're not allowed back. Sorry, buddy.
No more Canadians are allowed. We're gonna be outnumbered here.
Yeah, it's pretty close to even right now.
Jared, what do you think, in as much experience you have there and on that surface, what do you think the biggest changing factor was for this one being so tricky over previous years?
Dude, it's never been that cold, even at the last Christmas race, the last 2 Christmas races, it's never been that cold. It's got cold at night, but it's been warmer through the day, so I think the surface held heat more. That and the air was so good. It was definitely the trickiest one.
We kept having people reporting to us on the air, and it seemed like as it got late, well, Friday night, obviously we were racing nighttime all night, but it was anywhere from negative 1,200 to negative 2,200 for pretty much the entirety of the whole damn event. And then Saturday, it was really good air for normal in the beginning, and then it just went extremely good air. Dude, again, I was like, shit.
Once it got dark, it was dropping like 100 feet every 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, so it was like you almost had to have a second tune-up ready if you had to wait in the lanes for real long or something. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think, man. And it really kind of caught us off guard. It was a good reason why everybody should just come race, because you never know what's going to happen.
I agree.
I think Joe and them, I think they made it through and got it figured out in time, and that's what it took. I mean, I think for everybody, it took having some decent draws until you could figure shit out. And I just went back and forth, and then when I drew him 4th round, honestly, like I told Brandon when I was talking to him, I said I was confident. I just laid down another lick, almost backed up my first round, 3rd round, and I was like, okay, I got a handle on it. I thought I did. Went out there 4th round, and it just didn't even try to move. I mean, and I just watched him drive off from me. I was like, golly, if it's out, like, I think anybody's been in that position. The first 100 foot, you're like, if this motherfucker will just stick the tire, I will get on everything I got to try to run him down. And then you get to a point where it's like, okay, it's done. It's over.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. When we drew you, it was like, oh, it's over. This is it.
Yeah.
And it was like, a light wind, and it was like, holy shit. The thing held, and that was it.
John, how much from first round to the end of the night, how much do you think your tune, or how much was you guys changing the tune up trying to get down through there throughout the whole day? Quite a bit every pass.
Consistently, like we had to kick it in the dick so hard, like literally every time we went up there. We were scratching our head. Brandon and I were talking on the phone, and we're like, how much more do we have to take out of this thing? Like, and it was just more and more and more. And then finally we kind of got a handle on it. and like third round, sort of. And then, you know, we took a swing for fourth round against Jarrett, and it seemed to work. And then that kind of gave us some good data for the next couple rounds, and away we went.
Hell yeah, man. Now, did you have your car loaded down with quite a bit of weight, like a lot of other guys, you know, run compared to how you normally run your car? You know what I mean?
Oh, we added a lot. And then, like, even we pulled the front clip, and I've always been a firm believer of, you know, I don't like doing that. I don't want to pull it, but we were like, well, we can't leave anything on the table here. So, you know, whatever we got to do, whatever it's going to take, let's do it.
Hey, even if it's a lightweight nose and it's 20 pounds, you know what I mean? When you're in that spot, that's a big difference. 100%. Hanging out there on the front end of the car, you know? I mean, I get it. I've always said I'm not a fan of the way they look.
No.
I just don't like the look. But I don't give a shit what somebody's got to do to win. You know, whatever it takes. I don't care.
It's a street fight.
Right.
Corey, that's all you.
What'd I do?
One up.
We're talking dig or die, man. We're talking, you know, it's cool shit street racers do over here. Not all that radio stuff, man. We're talking street racer shit over here, Barrett.
We'll talk a little more racing, then we'll hit the questions.
All right.
So obviously, though, man, your first time ever at dig or die, right? Have you ever raced in the States?
Yeah, I've been to New York. There's a couple we did there.
Or a couple things up that way.
Yeah, the airstrip, the rowdy guys, and then the upstate.
Fuck them guys. Fuck them guys. Fuck your tuner too. Fuck that.
Jared said he got guys. Their flagger really screwed me on that light on that race. That same race that he was at.
Oh,
I don't know why he turned on the light so quick. That was wild. He should have waited for me.
Oh shit, man.
Look, promoters should know all they need to do is pick one of the flaggers out of this right here, and they'll be in good hands.
I agree.
Yeah, no, that guy did a good job. I just left like an eternity too early for no fucking reason at all.
Damn, man.
Jared, I gotta ask him, you ain't gotta say times, nothing like that. Just which were you faster on? The 29s on Friday or the 28s on Saturday?
I think y'all know the answer to that.
Yeah,
and you made a couple serious licks.
Yeah.
In
Friday
comparison
night,
to everybody else too. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Friday night, man, the same thing got me. Like, what helped me Friday night is my first round, it was a complete shot in the dark on that tire with this engine combo. Like, it was just a thrown together tune-up. It ran a decent number, so I was able to chip away at it. Mm-hmm. Saturday, I came off the trailer and ran such a good number. It was like I would have rather sucked first round. That way I could start chipping away and getting faster than having to go really fast and trying to slow down. Like, it was, and then Friday, same thing Friday night, man. I went down there, the air dropped 150 feet and it got 2 degrees colder. I pulled out power in the 60 foot, and gave it just a little bit, like way up in high gear, and it didn't even try to move. Like, it just, it kicked the tire. So I think the lane played a big thing into it this year. Usually, I know some people say there's a big lane difference. In the summertime, you know, it's a matter of the sun gets off one lane sooner, vice versa, but there's generally not in the March or the December races. And this year, I don't know what caused it or what it was, but the right lane 80 foot out felt like the left lane on the starting line. You know, like when we drew Joe in the finals with Patches, it was like, I mean, basically, if we got left lane, and it was like, just make sure we go, you know, because if we don't go, we don't have a chance.
It did. It looked like it was a big difference in the lanes there that night.
And if we could have got the right lane, I feel like the race would have probably flipped. You know, no offense to them. You know, I just think it made that big of a difference. Now, other people, it might not have mattered. I don't know. I can't speak for everybody else, but I know me feeling it. And from what we did data wise, it definitely, the left lane had a funk both nights, both days.
Damn.
Wow.
Oh, and also like to say sorry to John for us butchering your last name until somebody with good handwriting started writing it, since Kenson's handwriting is terrible.
Shit, they had it misspelled for 2 or 3 rounds until they finally.
No, that was just
they added so many letters to your last name. I was like, "What in the fuck do we got going on?"
And a few asterisks too, wasn't it? There was like,
dude, it wasn't close to legato. It wasn't.
I ain't gonna lie. When I drew him, I was trying to figure out exactly who it was. So I was trying to find his name on Facebook, and it was like Joe Legiatiano or some shit.
It had a bunch of shit,
and I was like, "What the fuck?" And I came across his name. I said, "It's got to be this John Legato guy. I mean, like, it's got to be him." So I was like, "Okay, that's the gray car." And I put 2 and 2 together. But I was like, "Who the fuck wrote this list?" Like,
dude.
I tried searching for him so much this weekend because I was like, "Who is this guy?" I was like, "I can't even find him on Facebook." I'm like, "He has to be on Facebook."
I said that a bunch too. That Chevette, because I couldn't pronounce that one. They had it chopped all to hell. Yep, writing in hieroglyphics.
That Chevette was nasty. It was, and like surprising. I didn't expect it at all. I saw it roll up for first round, and I never would have thought he would have won, let alone go rounds.
Yeah, for sure.
You don't want me writing the list. I ain't gonna lie.
Me neither.
I mean, I look like fucking bad.
Now, John, I got a question for you too. Now, last weekend or last Tuesday on the table, we was picking on Turbo John about wanting to split, at 16 cars or 8 cars, but it's kind of an ongoing joke. You know what I mean? Like, everybody kind of knows if you're racing with Turbo John after he makes it first round, he's down to split. But how do you feel about like getting down to the final 4, and at that point you had your car figured out, and you all had a game plan was going down through there? How do you do like when you're other places racing and want to work out a split with somebody?
Honestly, like most of the races I've done so far, they've never been for that big of money, except for in New York. But that one there, I only made it to top 6, and then I got beat out by another guy. So, all our pots are small, so we don't split them here.
Right.
One of my guys in the crew, he was pissed that I even thought about splitting it, and I was like, well, you know what? Like, if I go to the finals and my car breaks or I don't win or whatever, it would be nice to go home with something.
Shit, yeah.
And so I just to Patches, like, what are you thinking, to Charles? And he said, how about a 10 and the balance? And I said, yeah, I'm good with that. So it was easy going, and I know
that's a lot of money. You know what I mean? That's a lot of damn money either way, because I guarantee you've raced whole events that ain't nowhere near 10 grand. You know what I mean? To win. So I mean that's a chunk of change.
Fuck. Yeah, he was the one. Brandon, he got me in New York, but I wasn't overly upset because he won the whole event, so it's understandable. But I don't know. It was. I'm fine with it. Like, I'm all about good sportsmanship and making sure everybody's good, and I didn't expect to make it that far, to be honest. After the first 3 rounds we went, it was like, what's going on here? Like, this is we're not gonna continue like this, and then I don't know, we just took a swing at a couple things and it stuck, and next thing you know, we're in the finals, and it was like, holy shit, what happened?
Wow, dude, that's impressive, really, because I mean, we've discussed it before. There's nobody else that has more data on that surface than Jared. You know what I mean? Like, and I think that is a surface that is 100% would really help you as data on that surface. And there's no other surface you can get data for that race. Testing in the parking lot, testing out there on the street, it's nothing remotely close to being on that, out there on that surface. So for you guys to figure it out that quick, really, dude, hats off, man. Like, that was that's kick ass, dude. It's awesome, man.
Brandon was a huge help on that one because
don't give him no more credit. Can't get in his fucking work truck anyways, man. I called him this morning. His head was out the window. I couldn't even hear him for all the wind noise. Couldn't even get his head in the fucking truck. Gosh, damn.
He's a quick learner.
John,
working together.
What was your thought process on not splitting it 4 cars?
Honestly, like I figured.
Just be honest.
Yeah, honestly, I figured if I lost that round, whatever I would have ended up with, like a couple $1,000 or whatever it would have been, I would have been perfectly content with going home empty-handed. And then if I did make it to the next round, then at least it wasn't, chipped away at the big pot. That was kind of my initial thought process on that. And I know, I saw some comments, guys were quite upset about that, but I don't know, that's what I thought. And I mean, I talked to Charles and he was kind of in the same boat. Like, well, he didn't really say anything, but everyone seemed okay. And then, they asked me and that's kind of the way I thought about it.
Yeah, they kind of, when we got down there to the lanes, they came down there to us and they were pretty tore up about you not wanting to split. Like, not saying nothing bad about you. They were just kind of like shocked. They're like, it's so much money, he don't want to split. And I felt like maybe your guys or you've seen Jeffrey Burbrink's buy run and it was not very good. So you were like, I'm going to just take my chances here. And I don't blame you. That's why I told Charles, we were talking, we were like, you think he's going to split? And I said, man, I think he'll split in the finals. Like, I don't know. I don't really know anybody that's that confident or that big of an asshole to not split up 32 grand,
Yeah.
That's a lot of money, man.
Oh yeah, no. And I was totally content with splitting in the finals 100%. I was just like, you know what? I made it this far. Let's give it one more shot to get through the semis. And, if I lost, then you know what? I would have been totally fine with going home with nothing. And and then
damn, hell yeah, I dig it. Well, I mean, I see it both ways. You know what I mean? If you get down to 4, you're kind of like, man, $1,000 or $1,500 wouldn't be bad to go home with. But at that point, that really ain't a lot of money. I mean, it'd pay for your trip, maybe pay for some fuel or something. A lot of guys, I mean, are grateful for that.
Oh,
but then again, too, I feel like, if you got a badass hot rod, I said, we ain't getting beat by a Blazer in a home. Oh my God.
Oh boy.
So it's like, man,
we can watch this happen in Comptober Turbo Booth, PRI this weekend.
Yes. Yeah.
Damn it, man.
Everyone that keeps asking me if I'm claiming it at the border, you fill out a declaration form and you don't have to, like, there's no tax. You just get it. It's
you did that?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd have had that shit shoved in the beadlock. I'm telling you now.
I know you're not allowed to bring over 10,000 cash without saying something, but if you had a truck full of dudes, I think as long as nobody personally had more than 10 grand, I don't think you have to say anything. But I mean, no problem being safe about it.
In the car would probably say otherwise if they looked in it. So I was like,
yeah,
I'm not. I got stuff. So
not in the beadlocks. I guarantee you they wouldn't
be safe about it.
Yeah.
So I don't know how that got in there. Maybe the tire company put it in there. I don't know.
Yeah, shit. I don't know how. And he got this rim and tire. I ain't got a clue. Shit.
Fucking Mark is just firing rockets at everybody.
He is just on one.
Oh, they're probably filming in his Bass keyboard. They got Pilgrim up there. He's like, watch this. Look at this.
No, he is laying in bed right now. You know it.
That's fine, Mark. We'll run John's car back at St. Thomas again this year.
Absolutely.
Fucking guy.
Now, somebody said also that car is fairly new. Like, you ain't had it a crazy long period of time and stuff. Is it a fairly new build?
Yeah, we finished building it in March, and then I got some engine freshening up done in I think April, May, and then I think the first race I did was June with that car.
Wow. Hell
yeah. I did a lot of testing with it. We did a lot of stuff. We struggled a little bit with suspension stuff, and I put in a ton of work to get that thing to work.
Hell yeah!
Now, John, was that the drivetrain out of that truck you used to have?
Yep.
Is it the same motor?
Yep, same motor.
Happy, you would love the truck he used to have, old OBS.
Yeah, it was a real nice truck.
Oh, hell yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
It was sick.
Yeah, same motor, same drivetrain, everything. It was just not light enough.
Mike, he's firing on you there, man.
Hey, you can find Mark at Top Turbo booth.
Mark, we'll see you in February. I'll make sure to keep the track open for you for testing. Just
Hey,
come,
speaking of Mike, are you going to be at the Comp Turbo booth too?
He ain't gonna make it.
Can you imagine Joey, Mark, and Mike all at the Comp Turbo booth? All at once? I'll tell you, webcam. We need a webcam there. 24. I'm just saying. I'll smoke to that.
Yeah, Jared, back to what you were saying, though, about this one being like a really tough dig or die. I think we noticed that with a lot of people. I mean, some of the first rounds, guys that got beat, you know what I mean? Then second round, some of the guys that got beat, like there was a lot of people really struggling. And I was curious on what the only thing I could think of, obviously, was the code and the DA. And, you know, I mean, people were just kind of swinging for it with different shit. And, but it did look really tough this year, man, compared to previous years.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Charles, first round, Charles, both Patches and Houdini hit the tire. You know, and it was like we were back and forth. I had a good first round. He had a shitty first round. He was good second. I sucked second. You know, it was like it was wild how it worked out. But yeah, that's the only thing I can figure. And you know, I changed the camshaft in my motor and stuff, and it makes a lot more power per pound of boost once it's up in the boost. So at first I was like, you know, I'm probably just sucking, but then it's like I see everybody else doing the same thing, and I'm like, okay, now I feel a little bit better. But you know, I don't like to, you know, look for an easy way out. I just feel like I personally, I think I was looking to try to keep running that number that I was running, and it wasn't supposed to do that on this year. And I would have honestly, like, the data and everything there is great, but I would have gave anything to be the first time I stepped foot on that property this past weekend, because I would have never thought that the numbers that you could run there, you know, it's like I would have started out slow and chipped away at it, and I feel like I would have been better off that way. So
that makes sense. I want to know how much you can pull these LS engines in the negative timing with no boost where they just pop and shut off. I was cringing every time he let off the brake watching. I could see that.
I've never had mine shut off. I've like I told you on the message, Brandon, I had like 0.8 at one point at like 30 pounds of boost. I'd have to look back at data, but I'm sure it was in the negatives in the front half a couple times.
Yeah.
It ain't.
Wow.
It definitely took some wild shit to get down that surface. I don't know how Brandon Mort figured it out of all people, honestly.
Wow. I was waiting on that.
You can't do that, Slampy. You about killed him.
You win, dude. You win the day, man.
Damn it, man.
Oh, shit.
You know, and I'm sure that's tough. I mean, he was at home relying on live feeds and stuff to watch the car go down the surface to be able to, you know, figure out what to do to it or make a change or suggest something or anything. You know, that's tough, man. You can tell him what you felt in the car, but still, without being there, man, that's tough. Unless he really knows the car, you know, and
yeah, he like you. I mean, he knows a lot about it. But I mean, at the end of the day, we're 3-0. Him helping me, and you know, he's good. Like, he's watching stuff and he's noticed some things from live feeds, and he's like, "Hey, what's going on with this or what's going on with that?" And I'm like, "Wow, okay." So when we look at it or whatever, or I tell him, "Hey, this doesn't feel right," or you know, "What can we do here?" or "Should we do this? Should we do that?" And you know, and then he just puts it together and we figured it out.
Said Zach Cole, I personally couldn't believe what my car took out of the back, but the 60-foot was just what the fuck. I'm sure, man. I mean, it seemed like a lot of guys were crawling out. It honestly, to me, and I said this the other day, I felt like, some mid 150, 60 foot, she was probably in there on that surface. It's like you didn't have to go
Happy and
crazy,
Lippy should
crazy
remember that
fast.
one.
Did Brandon tell you to go to the top end and scrub the tires? Just roll. I don't know shit about fuck. I made an imaginary plot and it started working. Hey, whatever works.
Yeah,
Shit, it worked.
Fucking blind squirrel find a nut every once in a while. I mean, shit.
What'd y'all think about the 26-inch tire class? I didn't really get to watch any of it. Were any of
It was
those cars
good.
making any hits?
Yeah.
I was surprised that my boy from Texas made it as far as I didn't know they were even going
Waylon.
to do 26s.
Yep. Waylon did well on 26s. Nick, obviously, he done well on 26s. And then
Clint's car looked really good on
And
26s.
did well.
Clint's car looked fast. I bet there
Yeah,
wasn't a
Clint
whole lot of
real
difference
fast.
between Clint's car on 26s and 28s, to be honest with you.
It's just so weak. He can't. I mean, he just puts it all in anyway. So
Fuck's nitrous LS motor can't make too much power.
You heard that, mofo? Have you heard that, mofo? That some bitch sounds good.
Oh, it does.
It
It
sounds like
does,
a big.
yeah.
It sounds like a big block in that thing.
I never
think I might try
expected.
26s.
I didn't think
Yeah, I
that
think
thing
it's
was
a good
a
class for that.
LS. It sounded so good.
No, I didn't, Andrew.
They were
Waylon's tire pressure on
rim on ground.
Oh shit!
Oh, really? You hit them flat?
Yeah.
Huh.
They were low.
Were they stretched on a wide wheel too?
He said.
A lot of
He
times
said
that'll
flat
make-
as
that'll make-
flat as on the earth, flat as the earth. God.
Oh, Clint's got a big block now. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's what
That
I
makes
said.
sense.
That's what it sounds like a big block solid roller. I mean, it
Yeah,
sounds.
that makes
It
sense.
sounds fucking
Mhm.
good.
I think that 26-inch class is going to do good there.
Yeah, we seen it this weekend. There was more than I expected. I figured after the 710 deal and one car showed up, I was like, man, they get 8 to 10 cars on 26s. That'd be pretty good. But all them small tire guys wanted to double enter and wanted to run another class, and they probably got as much data on that 26 as you would have on a 29.5 leading up for 28. If the guys
there
knew
was
what they were doing with the data.
There was a couple people that didn't have enough power on didn't put enough power in for the 26.
I knew that was coming. Fucking
How many
Trevor
cars
got
were
all
there?
in my head. He's like, "Oh, you got to be careful on a 26. They don't take a lot." And I was like, "Oh, okay." Went back to the pits and fucking turned it down, and it was a straight turd.
We can't say his name. Don't nobody say his name one more time. He'll show up.
Mike, it did look. I mean, you on that 26, it looked like you was just playing it really safe. I mean, it just drove down through there, and I was.
Yeah, that's what I sent it as. I was like, "Oh, okay. These things don't take a lot of power," which is completely wrong. I think we're gonna practice a little down here on them.
That tire, I think, will surprise you, man. Like I was telling you, I think. Wow. You can get after. You can get on.
Ripping on me tonight.
You can
I
get
don't
on.
think it would have wheelied. I think it would have. It would have gone full chemtrails. It would have been the Mike of past.
I think it would have almost went as fast as it did on 28s if I put enough power to it, to be honest. I mean,
I agree.
I hit it a little bit out back and it was fine. And I was like, what the fuck? These things take whatever. I fucked
Was it about the same pass as their first pass on the streets when I was in Florida? Did it feel about that?
No,
like
it was
that?
it was slower than
Slower?
Oh,
shit.
Yeah, it was slow.
Yeah, because I thought you might have maybe 2 60 foot out there. I was like, damn, dude, I was like, come on now. Come on.
Jared, how much shit did you give Matt for jumping?
I ain't been too hard on him. He was pretty down on himself, and they'd asked him if he wanted to split, and he said no. And his reasoning was, I got it. He was, typically you want to talk about a split before you know who you draw that round. Like that way, you don't have somebody that just feels like I got this round covered, So he was like, man, we'd already drew, and they came up to me, and he's like, I just told him no, it wasn't really. I don't know what the pot was. I think it was pretty good, but so then he went out there and jumped. And I mean, he's new to racing. That's probably maybe his 30th pass ever in a race car.
Right.
I thought he had more than that in it.
No, I mean, honestly, like a lot of the tests and stuff, I've drove it because just trying to figure the car out and stuff. And it's easier if you got experience, you feel something. So he's ran a few races with it, but it hasn't been that much. So, that's what I told him. I said,
he did good.
I mean, it happens. I've made thousands of passes in cars, and I drove all the way to New York to do it first round. So I ain't been too hard on him. Now, as time goes on, he'll catch shit about it. So
yeah, I think honestly,
we had
watching the Extreme Street, he was the second fastest.
I think he was the fastest in Extreme Street. I know that Nissan's fast.
Him and that Nissan were going to be
I had
tight.
him to win it all. I mean, that car looked fast, man, but that Nissan ran really good.
Yeah, I feel like personally, from what the pass I watched with Eric Burdett and that Nissan, I mean, I think we had a little to make up, but I think we could have got there. It could have been. I think we were close enough to where it could have been won or lost on the tree, or one little slip up. But we were between, I think, round 2 and 3 or 3 and 4 1. We realized somehow the injector data was completely wrong in his car. It was the fuel table had like 8,000 pounds per hour of fuel in it, and it was just all over the place. So I pulled a complete fuel table out of my ass, and I was like, it's going to pick up power, because it's not trying to dump fuel. And so it picked up there, and then I would think that was third round, and then I think fourth is when he jumped. But yeah, we still got some stuff to change on that car. It'll be a competitor in the Extreme Street stuff for sure once we get it a little bit ironed out.
You're going to have to send him over to hang out with your new team member, Turbo John, so he can learn the ways of the splits and all that.
Well, learn the ways of the split.
Todd Campbell's in here with the Nissan. Yeah. He said, I asked him to split. I hear you, Todd. Man, that car is a good running car, man. And he's defending winner of Digger Down the Extreme Street, right? Or last winner.
And he does it on a radial, too.
That's what's impressive.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All John's in here. See, Corey, you said his name multiple times. He pops in here, man. You guys won our race at
we did. We did win that race. Corey, how's the list for the King of the South race coming?
Sure, heater on over there.
I've got
100 messages a day.
I didn't even really want to look at my phone yesterday. I literally messaged Happy and said, thanks for posting the live feed. Thank you, post, because I don't even want to look at my phone. That thing was just in my pocket going buzz.
Yeah, all the messages are from me with names.
It's probably worse than or about as bad as Beater Bomb's phone with the Cletus all-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive race.
Yeah.
Oh, you probably blew it up, eh?
This weekend.
What do I want to wear this weekend?
And then I opened my phone and I seen where Candace is giving me hell about the test. I'm like, damn, Jarrett, come on.
Hey,
she knows.
No, but my birthday
she knows what's up.
No.
Jarrett, be honest. How many times
from the Bradshaw household?
Hey, be honest. How many times did you message Joey before he posted that first 5?
Absolutely none. That ain't me. I don't think I've ever until he posts right that. I don't think I've ever even spoken to Joey. So
you gonna get it?
I figured you'd be on the short list.
No, Charles had talked to him a little bit. Him and Charles have talked more than me.
They have
the 1320 connection, but I had a good idea that we would make it. But...
Mark, I can top this. Trust me. Let me send this to Limpy real quick.
Jeez.
But shit.
Yeah, just like your old lady dresses you, boy.
That's right. I make her warm my britches up before she slides them on.
You know, I wear the pants in the family, but Bo Lady she just lays them out, tells me which ones I'm going to wear.
Yeah. Not only does she dress me, I make her warm them up. She puts them in the dryer.
You know.
Hey, I will say this, Jared, that street on Friday night reminded me of being back in the industrial complex in Denver to a 100% T.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Jordan actually found that road. We were going to do something there for the last digger die that was rained out or whatever happened to it. But so yeah.
Oh yeah, she packs my lunches.
Oh boy.
Got to. Hey, if your old lady don't do that for you, you better find another one. Fuck that. Yeah, he actually sent me that spot. Jordan sent me that spot on Wednesday, and then sent me an aerial view and shit, and address and everything. And I was like, shit, that looks like a cool ass spot to go. You know, I mean, it was rough, it was shitty, virgin.
Yeah.
It was a cool place to race, man.
Yeah, I'd never seen it in person, but I was wanting to go to that race, but man, I couldn't get motivated to go to a pretty small payout race, and it was going to be freaking 18 degrees.
Yeah.
When we were going to be in it for 2 nights anyway.
Yep, I get it. I get my lunches packed too. I just do my own wardrobe.
Yeah, it looks like it in your profile picture there.
I mean, that's all he's got to do is put shorts on because he never wears a shirt.
Yeah, your profile picture just proves that right there. I'm just saying. Because I know you didn't choose that.
Chris, why'd you lick your lips when you said that?
Oh, we got. I think it's in the group chat.
Oh man!
Oh shit!
So you making any changes before you go to the backside of the Cletus deal? Are you coming with how your car is set up and what you know, and make changes to the tune once you see the surface and all that shit, right?
We got some plans. We're gonna try some stuff. I mean, the no liquid burnout thing, something we're gonna have to
that's gonna
work on,
mess around with.
No, you got that down. I've seen it at Darlington, your dry hops.
I mean, we got, it ain't the first time we've not. I mean, we used to test and not do burnouts. I mean, but I think to run the numbers it's going to take there, it's going to put us in a little different time frame. But I also heard some roundabout numbers that kind of backed up what I thought the all-wheel drive guys were running there last time, and I hope they're testing more than us because it's going to be bad.
Your son's in here now.
I ain't telling no secrets.
I've heard some numbers too, and I don't see there being any issues with a rear-wheel drive winning that event. And I don't see many. I don't see many of them trucks actually standing a chance, honestly, for the cars that are going. What do you feel about the butt hurt bar being allowed? That was one of the deals that got to be on 28s, but allowing the butt hurt bar.
I don't care about it. I mean, I feel like a lot of times Joey's got something figured out where he can use tons of travel in the car, not try to wheelie. I don't know if he's relying on like a wheelie sensor and it's just, he's got it figured out. But for the most part, it's just like the big wing thing. You see all these cars with big wings, but when they get to where they're running a competitive number, they're wanting to try to wheelie.
Trying to flip over.
Yeah, the Rust car. I can't remember which one.
Shepherd's.
Yeah. I mean, you see that. I mean, we've seen it at the Kent Rose race, which that bump did help some of that out there happen. Yep. But Ryan Mitchell at Digger died the last year or earlier this year.
Justin Lee.
Justin Lee. I mean, which that didn't have a big wing on it. It just
he just took
just
flight.
Had a ton of travel. So I don't know. Joey's got it figured out. If somebody, rest in peace, Callie Nate, but Callie Nate tried it, wasn't very successful with it. I don't really. For all I care, those all-wheel drive cars can hang one off the front and the back. It's like, we're coming to race. I don't care what your car looks like. I don't care if you leave your fucking doors at home and cut the roof off of it. Like, I feel like if it's on a 28, we're racing. you know.
Yep.
Now, the one thing I can say, because I know you mentioned it before the race, Happy, that with the whole Cletus deal, eyes need to be on this race. Needs to be on Dig or Die and who wins. And John, you need, if Cletus ain't got in your inbox yet, somebody needs to tell him, hey, I mean, you want Dig or Die, you should be on that team. I will say that.
Yeah. Oh.
I agree, man, and I was serious about it.
Yeah.
I know
Okay,
I've seen all the comments, and everybody was like, "Well, you can't go off of one race." You know, I didn't know that you had to be a Dig or Die to be able to be accepted to go do this. Well, my thought is though, and my thing I've always said, you're only as good as your last race.
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
you know, I've always kind of stood on that terms, man, and I believe in that shit. That's really, I mean, that's it. Now, the Denver guys, in my eyes, I've said from day one, they should be selected right off the rip because they've proved it for years. But then for John right now, didn't nobody know in like in our area who he was until this weekend. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like now this weekend and at PRI and everything, I mean, a lot of people should be talking about him. Like, hey, now fuck Mork. They shouldn't be talking about that guy.
Yeah,
you know
fuck that
guy. But no, I'm serious. You know, like that should be brought up. I think.
And just saying this, you know, as a promoter and as a media person, as everything watches this form of racing, you know, that race, Dig or Die, the winter race is always the biggest. They always got a massive car count. For some odd reason, everybody shows up to race in the freaking cold.
Yep.
That's a milestone in that form of backside racing. I mean, that should be a race that's taken seriously in that consideration.
That specific it's a bucket list for people. That specific Winfield Dig or Die is the bucket list Dig or Die for people. That's the one.
Well, it ends the season too, basically, right before Christmas.
It's the only show in town.
It's the biggest backside race in the world.
Yeah.
There is no bigger backside race. You know, I mean, there's other races that do the same type thing, but as far as backside racing, and that's what Cletus's deal is, that was my thing on saying, hey, whoever's in the top few of this, I'll definitely consider them or reach out to them, talk to them. I mean,
you can love it or hate it or whatever as far as the Dig or Die, but Dig or Die is the Super Bowl of backside racing.
Man.
I mean,
absolutely,
you know, and it has been for years. They consistently bring a crowd. The payouts are always huge. You know, it is what it is. I think the winter race is big because there's not a lot else going on. But I mean, the March races are huge too. So the July, you know, it's like the July race. Everybody like broke their shit and they're trying to fix it. So, you know, you get some people that don't make that one. But March and the Christmas race are always huge. But I do agree. I think there should be some eyes on a lot of the cars that were at Dig or Die. Because at the end of the day, to be honest, it's not that easy to come up with 16 absolute gangsters on the backside. There's just not really that many that are just gangsters.
No, it's not.
So, you know, there's 4 or 5 cars that were there that I would put on a team to go down there.
I think I said a few of them last night on our podcast.
Like Johnny Christensen, I think he would do good. The Rust cars, I think they could do good. John, I mean that would be a drive for you from Canada to Florida, but I mean I'm sure you and Mort could figure it out. And even Brandon's car, I mean he did good at New York. He surprised the hell out of me at New York. I think he surprised himself too. So,
no, he's not allowed. The Pilgrim's not going to be there, so he's not going to show up.
I'll tell you, I don't think Larry Hoke's too far off from. I mean,
I don't either, man.
Race,
I think that car's surprising a lot of people too for an old bracket car. Honestly, I don't. I know how he's doing it. That's that Grand Am with no front end. Looks like an old.
Yeah, I couldn't tell what it was. I thought it was like a Bonneville or something.
It's a Grand Am, and for him coming out and really being the arm drop, being one of his first really rough surfaces, and then showing up at Dig or Die and doing what he did. You know, if he didn't pedal that car a couple times against Charles, that was going to be a banger at the stripe. I mean, that was facts. Like, that car was out 60 foot and damn near everybody on the property. And then he could maintain it, and he had enough ass out the back to run. But for him to hook that tire and go down through there, man, that's very, very impressive. He's just new, and I know not a lot of people know him. You know what I mean?
Hardly.
He's got 3 inches.
Yep. Yeah.
Which I'm glad to know that
Just like
now
the
because
Todd-
I've lived that my
Todd's-
whole life. You know.
Yeah, it's tough.
I'm glad that's
You
all
only
it takes, you know, to get you there.
You only got the stroke you were born with.
That's right.
You know.
Hey, where's the button for the flashers on Charles's car?
On the steering wheel.
That's funny.
I knew they had to be close. I just seen
I
that.
saw that
video
on the
today, and I was
live
like,
feed. I
that
said,
guy.
"Oh, poor
Hey,
guy."
yeah, listen, Charles didn't mean to leave them on. He meant to just flash them to tell us. You know, a lot of times if you'll see us, we'll hit them real quick, and that's if it's a close race and we know we win, we'll do it. So like us on the start line knew he won. You know, and that's what he meant to do. He meant to just flash them one time, and he accidentally double tapped the button and left them on. And we got back to the trailer, and he was like, "Man, that guy probably thinks I'm an asshole." He was like, he stopped, and he said, he said he stopped because his fuel pump belt came off. So they were both stopped down there at the end of the track, and the flashers were still flashing on his car.
Oh, fuck.
Like, that guy probably thinks I'm an asshole.
Damn, man. But no, I think he would also be a good pick. Like that dude's really figured it out quick as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he must be a super smart guy because he is. I mean, he's definitely making it happen. And I'm sure he'll only get faster if he keeps doing it.
Yeah.
You know, he was competitive at Kent Rose. He was competitive at Dig or Die, on big tire and small tire.
Yeah.
You know, and for that to be like one of the trickiest Dig or Dies, I mean, he definitely was doing good.
Very impressive.
He's gonna be a problem.
He is. I actually spoke with him today. He got my phone number, I guess, from Tony McKinney. He reached out to me. Me and him chatted back and forth some. And I mean, I was bragging on the dude. I was like, man, you're really new to this shit. I mean, he's a 460 bracket racer, and he's open about everything. You know, he said what his car went on smalls before on a decent surface. He said what it's been on big tires, but he really enjoys this. He's like, man, I'm actually really enjoying this. I'm having fun. The competition level is really good, and he likes the challenge. And obviously, he knows his car don't supposed to be doing, you know, really what it does with 3 inches of front travel and an old bracket car and with a big block and pro charger. But
that just goes to show, though, that there's so many different ways to do the same thing.
Sure.
You know, people get hung up on this external weight, you know, and the butt hurt bars and the wings and all the travel. And it's like, you know, 2 cars this weekend, that one and the Todd Campbell, I think is his name, the Extreme Street car. That car don't have hardly any travel either, and it's doing it on a radial. You know, and I think he was running numbers that would have been competitive in small tire. So, you know, like my car, I think it's got maybe 5.5 inches of travel in the front. You know, it's enough, but gets the job done, you know, but.
Right. Yeah, Charles, he figured that out. You know, he figured pull the nose off the car and just that little bit of extra weight hanging out there. You know, it helps. I see your comment, T-Bone. Speaking of that, do you all know the guy's car that got tampered with that made that post? Do you know who he was?
Yeah, I know him. I talked to. It wasn't Eric's car. It was. I mean, I don't guess it matters, but I think it was JD Waits. That. And I talked to Eric last night for a while about it. And I don't know that they're 100% sure. I mean, it just like, I think it's one of those things where it's like all signs lead to that somebody messed with it.
Right.
Like one of the shocks was like 20 clicks loose, and I think the jam nuts on the control arms were loose. And I think JD said he knew for sure that he nut and bolted the car before he put it in the trailer. So, and not saying they're wrong. That's what I told Eric. I said, you know, I loaded up. I did the same thing. Loaded up, went to Darlington, and went to roll the car out of the trailer, and the upper control arms had worked themselves all the way long and had the wheel crammed up in the wheel tub. I had to jack it up in the trailer and get under it before it would roll. And I mean, I knew I could, but so I don't know. sometimes I feel like now changing shocks. I think people change shocks. I've had it happen to me. There was a race not too long ago that I went to make a shock change, and anytime I change a shock, I'll go all the way back loose and count the clicks back. And I went, and my right front strut compression and rebound was all the way loose, and I never touched compression. Like, I don't think I made a compression change in probably 2 years. So like, I feel like that stuff happens. I just think it's far-fetched to think that somebody would do something like loosening a nut that could potentially really hurt somebody.
I agree.
Right.
You know, at the end of the day, there's people that are fucking dumbasses. But I don't know anybody that comes to a race that really wants to see somebody just crash their shit or get hurt.
Right.
You know, I know people say dumb shit online, but if you know, you see people talking all the time about people wrecking and stuff online, but you know, 9 times out of 10, you get that person face to face, they don't really want anybody to crash, you know. So
right.
But shit happens, man. I don't know. Honestly, that's what I told Eric. I said, if you show me a video of somebody doing it, I can't say that I would be 100% surprised. I mean, you know, I don't put nothing past anybody.
I agree. Have to be a stupid motherfucker. Can't like to catch them. Yeah, I mean,
shit
I don't know. Yeah,
I mean,
you know, and just like Mork said, I mean, a lot of these roads we do travel on, I could see it just beating the plumb shit out of these cars in the trailer. I know guys change shocks to travel with and, you know, put them on airbags and do all types of shit. But when you have a knob that's physically turned and you know that son of a bitch was set, now that's the difference, you know, and that's obviously somebody reached up there, reached under it and grabbed a hold of that fucking knob and turned it. I mean, that knob's not going to turn bouncing down the road.
Pretty ballsy to do that though to somebody's car without anyone.
It's fucked up, man. You know. Well, and then a lot of these guys will leave them out overnight, which I wouldn't. You know, I mean, my shit's going to roll back in the box and get locked up for the night, and hopefully my trailer's there in the morning. But
I think that car that they're talking about was left out overnight. So I mean,
I think I read that.
Shit, I wouldn't leave my shit out. I know somebody'd probably be fucking gone if I did that shit.
Right.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I wouldn't leave mine out either. And there's been times I hate. Yeah, I hate leaving. I mean, I hate when we're all down at the start line and the cars are up at the trailer sometimes because, like I said, I do think people will change shocks. I mean, you know, and it's like in that circumstance, you got to think like, who would it be? You know, obviously it would need to be somebody you're racing against, maybe, but then it's like you feel like you kind of know for the most part that everybody you're racing with, you know, it's like a racer really ain't gonna. I don't know. You want to think that a racer's not going to do that shit to somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, man. But I can say for sure I feel really sure that I've had shocks change between rounds.
That sucks, man.
Times, so.
Did you see that comment?
And I'm the same way. There's nothing more than I would love to walk back up to my trailer and see somebody
catch somebody underneath your car.
I would yank their fucking feet off their legs, yanking them out on
there. Right. Be lying, Nick.
Said, did y'all hear that the folks that own Lease Rockingham are pissed about the passes being made in the pits? This could be completely bullshit. Just asking.
I hadn't heard none of that.
Yeah,
they never told anybody to stop. I mean, they were over the intercom telling people not to go out on the road because the sheriff was there. You don't think that if that was the case, they would have been over the intercom saying no test passes in the pits?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, hell, that 1 year they were there, they were doing side by side shit on the start line, and they made them kind of stop at the end there.
Right.
They did last March race. I think they didn't. I'm pretty sure that's where they told us to stop racing pit bikes.
Yeah.
So, but that's different. It was after the race was over, and most everybody had been drinking. You know.
Yeah.
It was. You know, it probably wasn't the smartest thing. So I don't blame.
That's when the good shit. That's when the good things happen.
Yeah, that's when people get fucked up.
Yeah, memories. That's when the memories happen.
Or you could be like Charles and be riding down to like the driver's meeting or whatever we were going to, and trying to ride wheelies on his dirt bike and break his leg.
Oh shit!
Come on.
Wow.
I seen that.
What's that say? Our crew talked to the track manager, and he told us to test there when I got popped. Oh, okay, cool. I know it says rest, but I figured that out. Yeah, so there wasn't no issues then, so that's cool.
Yeah, I guarantee you, Dan doesn't give 2 fucks about that.
They really, really like that race. Like Dan and them are big
How could they
into
not?
that
Look
race.
at the place.
Yeah. As a promoter, yeah. All right, hey, we do gotta make John talk for a second. We do need to. Oh God,
Are you going to show yours? I'll show yours if you show me mine, or I'll show you mine. If
Jesus,
you
look at him, Gary. You done got him all stuttered.
You done got him.
You got him tongue-tied.
He's already trying to split the pot. He's already trying to split the pot.
We're splitting some cornbread for lunch one day. Come on.
Damn.
We'll let Happy do the honors of asking John the questions since it's his first time. So Jared got hit with him last week.
All right. So whenever you do a grilled cheese, do you cook much?
Yeah, a little bit.
You make grilled cheeses?
Not a whole lot.
So if you was the side that you're going to put in the pan, do you put butter on that and toast it, or do you put mayonnaise on it and toast it?
Butter.
What? You're 90% American then too.
Yeah.
There's only a few Canadians
who
uses mayonnaise.
I wish I was American.
He might be Texan over here saying that. We might have him down here in Texas.
And then, what is your worst hotel story? Anywhere you've ever been or anything?
Oh.
Mike's done left the fucking chat. Worst,
no matter
worst
what
hotel,
you think,
motel,
no matter what
Airbnb.
you think, you can't beat him. You can't beat his hotel story.
Honestly, I'm pretty picky
Me too.
when it comes to hotels, and I do my research a lot before we book stuff because I don't really want to stay at a complete shithole.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Honestly, I don't really have any really bad hotel stories. I mean, not that I could think of off the top of my head.
Have you ever heard Mike's?
No.
Mike, you want to tell
Mike,
Mike,
come on,
hey,
Mike.
We know you're there.
Hey, come on.
You gotta get a beer here. I know.
Oh, he's having internet problems all of a sudden.
Oh yeah, weird. My internet doesn't seem. What? Can't hear you.
What happened?
What? Condom, huh?
What?
Hey, you was in a bougie hotel when that happened to you, right?
It wasn't a nice hotel, actually.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And what'd you
Ain't
step
nice
on?
No more.
What'd you step in?
Let's just start from the beginning for John.
Can we take it off of the fucking one-man show?
Now, wasn't like we haven't got?
There we go.
I don't even know if we've asked you like all the real details, like you asked.
Oh fuck, we're gonna go detailed.
But like, yeah, I mean,
got
was
questions.
it like
I got
hanging?
We're gonna have PTSD.
I mean, like when you stepped out of the shower, did you step on it, or was it just like hanging out right next to the bed where the dude just kind of like, all right, I'm done, and kind of tossed it over in the middle of the living room, or did you have your foot on the couch, or
he bailed? I'm trying to think now. No.
What is it?
Yeah, it
under
was
the
after,
bed or?
after,
Is
after
it possible?
the shower.
Is it
It was
possible
after
that
a
it fell
shower.
out of your asshole when you took your pants off?
Oh,
Definitely not.
Just asking. Just asking.
It's a fair question, but definitely not.
Oh my God.
And did it get caught on your big toe and you had to twirl
It
it?
did not get caught on my foot, and it was beside the bed, but under where the fucking little sheet thing. You know how they have those little things at the bottom?
Yeah. And John,
So
you don't know, but
I
it
went
was
to
fully
get into
loaded.
bed and stepped, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And I like flung my foot, and then I was like, "Oh my god, what is that?" And then I fucking ran back to the shower and torched my foot in hot water.
And it was a fully loaded one, huh?
Condom.
No, it was fully loaded. That I can guarantee.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dude, I will never forget that. As long as
You know
I
what
live.
fucked up though? It was around the time, I think it was around the COVID time, so all the cleaning ladies and shit, I guess, weren't fucking doing anything.
He
I don't
said
know.
it was salty the last time.
That I don't know.
Oh, motherfucker.
Mr. T, was it a Magnum?
That I also don't know.
What hotel was it? The Lifestyles Inn and Suites, or
No, it was actually, I don't want to say it because I don't know if you can get in shit for that, but it was a very reputable hotel. I don't stay in shitty hotels.
Can't.
Right.
Where was it? Don't say what, but where.
Niagara Falls.
Oh
no
that's
shit!
how you know.
Damn.
No, it was a really nice hotel. Like, I'm one of those bougie people like Corey is. I don't stay in fucking shitty hotels.
It was a Hilton.
That's down the street.
Because when we were in
when
we went to when we were in Orlando, I was like, "Good Lord!" I almost like 2 nights at the
Hilton.
At the fucking was it Hilton?
Yeah, Limpy sees how I stay at places.
Good Lord, I can't.
agree.
I'm on a beer budget here, man. My champagne
hotels only.
I want to stay in a clean hotel, and normally this hotel is like top notch, high ranked, but I'll never stay there again.
Damn.
That was
So was it the Falls View or?
Jesus.
Blink once for no, twice for yes.
Did it have
It
a
just had to
tub
be at
in the
Niagara
room?
Falls.
Hey?
Was there a tub in the room?
Yes.
Oh, that's where you went wrong.
Was it the same hotel brand that we stayed at Orlando?
It was. I don't even remember where we stayed now. Yes, it was the same as Orlando.
So it's bougie.
Yes, on your foot. Jesus.
I don't understand how we got right back to this fucking like a year later. We're back to day one here.
Hey, it's your story that you'll never be able to get away from it.
Yeah. Some people just don't know. Oh boy.
Yo,
Corey's back.
Back.
Corey's on the
Yeah,
generator.
I'm on the.
Did you get grounded again?
No, dude. All the Xfinity shit went down.
Damn. Well, John, what's next for you? Obviously, it's cold, right? At home, you're going to be done for a little bit. So, but what's?
Yeah, I'm going to go to PRI.
Are you? Cool.
Yeah, I'm going to head down there Thursday morning and check it out. I've never been there before, so I figured it'd be kind of neat. And then I got some plans to make some changes on the car over the winter and kind of go from there whenever it's all
shit. I don't think that'd change a whole lot.
There's always
is your car 4-link or?
Yeah.
That's what I figured. It's a good looking car. Super nice. I don't know if any of y'all looked at it up close, but super nice car.
Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah,
Alex, you need to hook him up with a T-shirt before PRI. I won dig or die. Christmas class 5s. So as he's walking around, everybody knows he needs to walk over to the booth with Joey.
Yeah, let the big nuts hang.
No shit.
Right.
Shit, he might not be able to fit in the Comp Turbo booth with Mork and Joey and Mike there. I mean, shit.
I ain't gonna be there.
Oh, you're not? Oh, yeah.
No.
All right. You might be able to fit.
Sadly.
What's that?
What kind of car is it? It's a nasty Fox body.
Someone put up a picture of it.
It looks way better, by the way, with the front end on it.
Oh, I 100% agree. 100%.
Corey, did you take a picture of it?
I don't know if I got, but I can get one.
Is it a chassis car from the firewall back?
Did you post it? Do you have winner's pictures on
the firewall is about a foot farther back than it came.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
A little bit.
I did notice the motor. I did notice that the throttle body's at like the strut.
Yeah.
Damn, hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, when we
It's
built
a gangster car. I mean, from what I don't like going to literally getting nosy on people's shit, but looking at it in the staging lanes, it definitely a nice car.
I appreciate that. I don't know when
I climbed under it to change the shocks, it was super nice. I mean,
oh, that's a good picture of it, man. Yeah, it looks good with the nose and everything on it.
So it's safe to say a chassis car won dig or die? Is that what we're writing down here?
That's a back half car.
Back
Hold
half.
on.
That's back
Let me
half.
write this down.
Still back half.
Yeah, that looks like back half.
Stretched out in the front. Hell yeah, man.
Thank you.
What did Kai Kelly win this past weekend? Wasn't that
He won
50,000?
He won Snowbird Nationals Pro Mod
Snowbird.
class, which is wild.
Oh boy.
Only your car's banned, Mork. Only yours.
You know, that was a
I'm
huge
gonna jump off here,
win.
guys. I'll catch y'all later.
All right,
See you
Jay.
later,
man.
See you
All
soon,
right,
man.
See you, dude.
See ya. Yep.
Later, man.
See you, bud.
We done? Night.
Bud.
All right.
The other bottle will be here at 10:15, between 10:15 and 12:15. You have to sign for it.
I'm probably gonna be gone.
Oh,
Probably gonna leave early. I'll see if it's gonna be here between 10 and 10:15.
it's okay. I'll just
I'll
quit. I'll just schedule it. I'll just go pick it up.
yeah, because I'm gonna head on to Indy. I'm gonna get there about the time Limpy's getting off the plane.
Are you gonna pick it up from the airport?
If I can make it in time. Jeff better be the backup though.
Jeff, Limpy just letting you know he ain't making it on time.
Off the airplane, have a ride. So I have to Uber it.
No, he
Limpy,
definitely.
if your plane lands at 11, Happy be pulling out the driveway at 10:50.
Get a ticket.
I won't.
I'm right around the
I
corner.
get pulled over. I should be good, right?
Yeah.
Oh
you get
yeah,
pulled over.
we need the ticket
Let's
story.
hear your pullover
Get it.
story.
Get it.
Okay.
Get it.
Stop fucking with
Fucker.
me.
God.
Ow.
Get it.
Happy, we need
Oh,
the
man,
police
and-
story.
Damn,
Yeah,
I just
we do. We need
flip
that.
it one time.
Hey, Yata. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. Oh, get her.
Jeez.
Go top.
Stop.
Go bottom. Go bottom. Go bottom.
All right, babe. Good night.
Okay.
Let's hear your story how
I'll
you got
sleep with
pulled
your
over.
mouth open. Huh?
Let's hear your story about you getting pulled over, please.
Man, and I'm
over?
usually fucking leaving Jason and Brad's shop.
Oh.
Me and Jeff was pulling in. We're pulling in, and I see the police, and there's a taco van.
Fuck the police.
I know, that's obviously it's the way I live. They had this cat pulled over, and I was like, wasn't paying no attention. And we pull in the Tin Soldier and get all my shit out, and I get in the truck. When we pull out, he goes one way and I go the other. And I get down, I didn't get a half mile from their shop. 2 cops had a guy pulled over on the side of the road. So I eased over and just kind of cruised by him. Well, my truck's fucking loud and obnoxious. One backs up the Denali.
Oh, shit. Okay.
He leaves the person he had pulled over and comes flying and gets up behind me. And I was like, cocksucker. Well, then he pulls over and gets right up to where his driver window is at my tag, and then slows back down and pulls me over, gets me over, walks up to the truck. He's like, man, you got any idea why I'm pulling you over? I was like, no, I know I wasn't speeding. Exactly, Mark. He said, well, your tags has been expired since 2021. And I was like, oh, no shit. I played it off like I was dumb. I was like, no shit. I said, I never hardly even drive this truck, which I drive it every day. And he said, man, you got your license and insurance on you. And I said, no. I said, I don't even drive with a driver's license. He said, do what? I said, I don't carry a driver's license on me. Normally I got my passport, but my old lady's not with me or nothing. So he gave me a notebook and I had to write down all my information. And he said, now, lying to a police officer when we ask for your name and date of birth and social security is a crime. If you lie to us and it comes back, we can't find nothing, or this is not you, we're going to lock you up. And I'm like, dude, I ain't got nothing to hide. Well, then my license was expired, even though I didn't even have it on me. It expired in 22. So my driver's license expired in 22, and my tags on my truck's been expired for going on 4 years now, 21. Well, he gave me a court date. I got to appear in court over it up there in Boone County, Kentucky.
Oh, boy.
I was like, fuck, dude. I said, I can't renew this shit here at home, and we're in the same state.
You can't. They don't have a lawyer that can take care of it for you.
They told me to try and contact the district attorney there once I get my shit up to date. I got a court date the end of February, So
No,
I was
you
like,
can't.
fuck it.
Down here, if you get like a ticket, sometimes you can like you pay it, you take it to attorney, and they'll like
Do
prolong
all
it,
the process and shit.
prolong it, and then all of a sudden, bam, we want a court date, and by the time you show up to court, the cops already either moved away or gone or
Right.
whatever, and then he doesn't show up, and they drop everything.
I was like, motherfucker, man. I ain't been pulled over in years. And around here in the city, they're not pulling people over for expired tags. They got better shit to do.
Yeah.
Well, and he was a young cop, dude. He wasn't a day over 21, 22 years old.
Boy.
So he was just getting his feet wet.
Oh, he was ready to go.
Yeah. And then he even asked me too. He was friends with a guy that works at the chassis shop. Or actually, he just left. And he's like, oh, yeah, you know my buddy Dalton? And I was like, yeah. I was like, I know Dalton. He just left. You know, he started working at the fire department thinking that would get me off. Fuck no, it didn't. He went right back to that car and was like, wrote the fucking ticket up. It's like, you cocksucker.
He probably had to get his notebook out and see what all the things were.
Better be lucky he didn't have that. Better be lucky he didn't have that one bullet pulled out.
Oh, shit. Well, then I was like, fuck, dude, if they search me, I mean, I don't know different places, you know, I'm loaded for bear, got guns, pocket full of money. My attorney makes mine go away. I'd rather pay $1,000 to a lawyer than $1 to. I agree. I'm same way.
Damn.
Same way. Now we're good. Oh, actually, I do think my court date's it's February 24th or 5th, but it'll be taken care of by then. We'll be good. We'll be all good, man.
Speaking of Justin,
after 2 years of your license being expired, you have to take it all over again in New York. Fuck, I hope I don't have to here. I probably couldn't pass the driving test anymore. Fuck, I can't see. Oh, is it gone?
Is it up there? Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Right. He's got it on trailer.
Justin, is it leaving? Or are you getting it ready? I know you said it wasn't going to be for sale much longer. You was done with trying to sell it.
I'm surprised no one bought that.
Dude, that's a badass fucking car, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And whoever got it's got a killer car. I know it may not be the prettiest body or something. You may not be a fucking Dodge Daytona fan, but I don't give a fuck.
It would have beat Ryan Mitchell in the finals, or actually it did, but he got a little happy on the button.
Yeah. Oh, against Frankenstein.
Or was it Frankenstein?
Yeah,
Oh, that's Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
Oh, it was Ryan Mitchell, but either or.
He was a little premature.
Both of them fast.
Yep.
Happy you have to take the written test? Fuck, man, I hope not. Gosh damn, dude.
It suck.
Oh, Justin said it's gone.
Him and Kenzie are gonna be studying on the couch together.
Fuck, man.
Oh boy.
Damn, good shit, Justin. I'm glad to see. You know, I know you was trying to get rid of it, but that's a good ass car. It's a killer car, man. Somebody's gonna have a badass fucking hot rod. Car was riding at the pad. It was riding at Warren Woods. So, John, where else do you plan? Do you plan on coming to the States and doing some more racing, like at some of the bigger events and stuff?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I definitely like to make a game plan next year. I mean, I like the New York stuff. That airstrip's fun. I'd like to go to Michigan, and you know, some of the closer stuff to me, and then whatever else pops up, I definitely wouldn't say no to it.
Hell yeah, man. Good shit.
Yeah. We got a event that a buddy and I are throwing down here on May 3rd at our track. So that should be a pretty good time. We're hoping to get a decent car count.
Now, where's that at?
It's at TMP, like Toronto Motorsports, little Cuga.
Gotcha.
So it'll be a good time. It'll be the first time ever that we'll run something from the back to the front. And it'll be a PYOP deal as well, which is like the first Canadian PYOP ever, I think.
Oh, hell yeah. Very cool. That's what I was going to ask. Is there's going to be a front side deal or a back side deal? But that's cool, man.
Yeah. Yeah. We're going to try that. Like the stuff that the guy that runs the races there normally he does backside stuff there. We did a couple road course races on the straightaway and whatever, and it's good. But I think things need to be shaken up a little bit, and I think Mike.
Oh, they do.
Yeah.
They know all about that guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know just as well too, Alex.
Well, hopefully it does well, man, because I think, if there's a good series in that area and people are taking notice and watching it and stuff, more people up your guys' way will get into it. You know what I mean? I mean, I can tell it seems like we're starting to see more and more racers coming from Canada, and hearing more names, and it looks like it is growing. Guys are building new cars, building new stuff. Obviously, you did the same thing. If you had a truck and built a new car, you're trying to be more competitive. Trevor's doing the same thing. Mike's stuck with that old S10. That's about all he's got.
We broke.
But I mean, that's cool. If the times step up and the backside of a drag strip starts working out, more guys hopefully will get into it, man.
Yeah, I think so. And I think a lot of the guys here that were into it that have parked it is just, because they're unhappy with the way things were going. And, if we can change it up and make it, more attractive for guys to come out and make the pot worth it and just the whole vibe, welcoming and, excited to have people come out and support the event. Like that's what needs to happen. And I think honestly, it's going to be a hit. And we already have a handful of guys from New York that come this way for those races that we were having last year from the other guy. And, they like it because it's only an hour and a half, 2 hours for them. And,
Sure.
The money's not as good, obviously, but hopefully we can add to that and make it better.
Hell yeah, man. Dude, that's awesome.
Is it awkward that Canada's second best flagger is beside you and you didn't ask him to flag that event?
Honestly, it wasn't my call. We didn't talk a whole lot about it. We just sort of thought about some stuff, and Mike made some calls, and
it's okay. I get accused of playing favorites with my buddies, so they're just having their buddy do it this time. I'm cool with it.
I'm not making any comments.
Oh boy, what's doing what? Hold on, let me know.
Lippy just woke up. He's like,
no, I don't know is the girl flagging?
No, it's Zach.
You're bringing a guy from New York.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, is it the fucking the rowdy guy?
No,
it's the guy who runs the Sunday program at that weekend.
Yeah.
Oh.
Zachary Bolton.
Yep.
Oh.
Alex said he will never come back to TMP.
That's
it's okay. We're making Alex the part-time Floridian.
It's fair. I don't see myself ever going back to TMP, not because of any promoters, but because of the track staff. But that's a personal problem they have with me. They're fine with everyone else.
Kind of like Corey at somewhere else. Where was that?
Southside.
Say his name and look. Say his name and guess what happens.
Oh shit!
Hi.
The hell you doing,
dude? Nothing is working internet wise or anything. Like it lets me get on my phone. I'm hotspotted to the laptop, but
it's the UFOs out there.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, give me a minute. I'm gonna get a tripod and actually set this phone up on it. I just want to make sure it works.
Yeah, you're good. I like Alex, but I get it. But
fucking Morg, I'm tired of your shit. I'm about to ban you here in a second.
As long as the flagger don't jack off the air like Chris, I'll trust.
You're one step from getting the fucking ban hammer.
Mark's fired up. Nice.
I'm tired of him.
Well, Chris, how was your
weekend? Can you imagine him at PRI party?
Oh my God.
Woo.
Right.
Jeez.
I'll smoke to that.
Oh shit. What'd y'all get into this weekend?
Which one?
You.
Me?
Oh yeah. You gonna play your video?
I can. I mean, we could get into it. I mean, that's no big deal. We can do whatever we want. Where you want to start?
Okay.
What'd y'all do?
Look ahead on that
So we got invited. So Richard Garcia, 660 Street. Him and Chad. It's got the blue Mustang. They do a lot of the daily driver shootouts out in OKC. They obviously came to Ohio over the summer, and we did one here in Ohio with those guys. Those guys all trailered their cars out, and then we did a no trailer race. And we promised them, hey,
actually, all of them but one.
Yes, all of them but one. The one car that did drive all the way there is the one that won. But
from Oklahoma to Ohio.
Yep. So we said, hey, the next time you do one, we're down. Like, let's do it. And the opportunity came, and so what better vehicle to take than the C10? And we were planning on testing the Nova at Thunder Valley, which ended up didn't work out because of the weather and stuff like that we had to fuck around with while we were out there. So we met up Sunday morning. What was that, about 6 a.m.? Yep. And it was raining, it was foggy, it was drizzling, like it was the weirdest weather I've ever seen. But we went to the spot, it was soaking wet. And so we ended up pushing the race. They pushed the race back till later in the evening. And they had 19 something cars, right, Chris?
Yeah, they had 25 locked in. I think 19 showed up. Hell
yeah.
That's
So
pretty good.
no trailer race. So it was a daily. They had to be on the radio. They had to have working wipers, working windows, source of heat. And I mean, really, as long as it was legal, tagged, insured, it was allowed, basically. And it kept a lot of the race car. It kept the race car stuff out. The old school cars with the newer drivetrains and stuff like that. That was pretty much like the best for them. Best sort of type of race for them.
They had some clean cars too show up.
Dude, that was crazy. I've never seen so many nice ass cars.
And a bunch of Pro Charge stuff.
Look killer. Like some of the first gen Camaros on the video, I was like, damn.
Yeah, the one that won actually is beautiful.
Yeah.
Vinyl top car.
Yeah, it was. I was thoroughly impressed.
The gold and black 55, yeah, the Bel Air.
Yep.
Oh, I have a picture. Yeah, that's
2 or 3 Bel Airs out there.
That's one of my pictures here. I'll get it posted up here.
When's that video gonna drop?
It should drop tomorrow.
Sweet.
Is what I know. It's gonna be. It's probably one of the better videos that they've done. But here's that gold and black 55.
Oh, that bitch is bad.
A bunch of Pro Chargers up there in these cars.
Yep.
And that around the corner is where they go get the 85 at.
Here's that's the setup in that 55.
Damn.
That's nice.
Dude, that's clean as fuck.
Yep. Let me go back here. I got them all out of order here. Oh shit.
Boy.
Hold on.
No dick pics on me. Come on.
I know.
So that was the wrong way.
So that was early in the morning. That was in the morning. That was just a couple of the cars that were there.
Dude, that 69 Camaro's badass.
Yep.
That red one's the one that the other Chevelle, the Nova.
The Nova.
Yeah,
that's the one that drove all the way out to Ohio.
And that's the one that won that, right?
Yeah.
Went to Ohio and won.
Yeah.
Yep.
And fuck. And drove it all the way. Jeez.
And then drove it back.
Yep. Let's see. Let me get my videos up here. This was second pair. This was a call out. The purple truck called out Billy.
Oh, C10 on C10.
Yep.
Not the other one's
it looks like a Dodge or something.
It's a
Ford.
It's
F100.
like an F100.
Huh.
Yep. So this was a call out.
Oh,
hell yeah!
That was the very first hit that truck has had from a hit from the
Man, it
from a
actually
dig.
looked like his truck worked pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Minimize it. Oh, I guess you can do that.
Let's see. What was this? So this was the Bel Air, the black, all black. So there was two Bel Airs. There was a black and gold, and there was an all black one. And then this is Chad that's got the blue Mustang that helped put the event together and stuff.
Coyote with the blower on it.
Yep. Oh, that's some burnout. Anyway, yeah.
Now, could you have a trans brake, or was everybody foot braking?
You could have a
you could have one, but everybody was just foot braking it.
Gotcha.
You could have it. You could have a trans brake.
That spot looks good.
Yep.
That's slick.
Yeah.
But that's all we had.
Looks good.
Yeah.
I like it.
Oh boy. What happened? Right lane one.
Yep. So I didn't get any. I know you got pictures, Chris, of the.
I could just go to Stephanie's.
Yeah, that you can.
I'll do the round of photos, and then I think we got some action.
Just saw its first big snowfall.
All right, I'm getting off here, boys.
All right, bud.
Thanks for
Alex,
the
I'm glad you come on, man. Stay gay, brother.
Yeah, always. Always.
All right.
Thanks for having me too, guys. Appreciate it.
John, I appreciate you coming on, man.
See you, John. Congrats again.
Hey, good job.
Thank you. Appreciate that, guys.
Hopefully, we'll see you soon at another event, man.
100%. 100%.
Yes, sir.
Take care.
Man.
See ya.
That's Lily.
Damn.
That thing is a carbon copy of the Prestons.
Right. Just
I
in
guess
street car form.
I guess that car used to be a X275 car, is what somebody told me.
No, it's not a vinyl top car. That was
that bitch is bad too.
LT1.
Gosh damn, that bitch is cool, man.
Dude, that I'm not a Bel Air fan by any means, but that thing's cool.
Damn, we got a postcard there.
Oh yeah, Richard and them. You know. Yeah, we cruising. I go out.
See, it was dry where we met, and then we
just
drove,
rolling shots.
We drove down the road, and that's when it started fucking misting.
That blue Chevy too, sexy.
It's saying I should have. Go ahead.
How long did y'all cruise for? How long was the drive?
It was about what?
15 20 minutes?
Yeah, 15, 20 minutes. One side of town to the other.
That's Richard's there, isn't it?
Yeah,
right
fucking Richard. Look, you motherfuckers on looking at his phone. I guarantee you. That motherfucker's looking at his phone.
This car's nice.
All right. There we go. Pretty nice. Pretty killed it with the night shots.
Yep.
It's my key. That's Mike Demos right there. He's an OG guy right there in the Camaro.
I remember that name.
Yeah, he's OG. Chad. Fucking pictures just look sharp, don't they?
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's really that's all the rules. Got to be on a radio, and then you got to make the curse.
Well, you got to have some other stuff. You got to have heat, some kind of
right. The windows working.
Yeah, lights and
shit.
you know.
Yeah, it pretty much.
That's cool.
As long as it's on a radio, it can't be on a pro bracket or anything like that. It has to be a normal radio.
DOT approved radio.
Yeah.
Yep. Any electronics and stuff is all okay.
Right. Motor combos, whatever, as long as you can drive it.
Yep. This spot was pretty cool. It was I mean, we didn't have a lick of issues at all night.
Hey, Limpy, do you off subject? Do you know what lens she was using?
Nah, I have no idea. I mean, these are pretty crisp shots. I mean, you're from a photo guy. What do you think of these shots?
Matthew, no, that's definitely not Gypsy Mike. Gypsy Mike, rest in peace. He passed away a few years ago.
Sorry about that, Happy. Edward, I'm waiting on my internet to get restored. I'm just on phone service right now.
That's a pretty good shot.
Oh, yeah. That's real good, man.
I don't know if Billy's seen these, Chris, or not. But.
Yeah, he did. There's a couple of good ones that was that Richard's son that was taking pictures?
Yeah. His cousin or
cousin or whatever it was, yeah.
Yeah, and this is the finals.
That fucking black Camaro is.
And Chad, on Chad's defense, he did blow a belt. He threw his belt about 100 foot out.
Yep.
Damn.
But
I think it would have been probably a pretty good race.
It might have been a decent race, but that Camaro freaking he checks out.
Sam paid the cable yesterday.
Yeah.
Damn.
And then we had a couple of grudge races.
Hell yeah.
And then that's the driver meeting.
Hell yeah.
I think Richard might have the.
Was that the Coyote car that does like all the drag and drive stuff? Like comes out here and does drag and drops and all that?
I don't know. Now his buddy Justin does with the orange one.
Mm-hmm.
It did the southeast one that you guys just did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But it was a good time. We had fun. It was I've never been to OKC, so you know, we had fun. I still haven't slept yet. I got back at right around 9 this morning. We left at 12:30 yesterday.
Wow.
So I'm still on sleep from the following Monday. I just had such a busy day because I had so much shit going on, getting my hair cut and had to go pick up my car. And
you look good, dog. You look all cleaned up and lined up and straightened up and half-assed.
I got my car, by the way.
Did you get it?
Yeah. Here, I'll show you.
Put a picture up.
I just picked it up today.
I'm telling you, man, working for those media outlets, man, paying good. Gosh damn, look at that thing.
Shit.
Man, this dude's balling.
Rich.
I mean, this motherfucker can't hide it.
You can't hide money.
Golly. No, that's dope, dude. I bet that bitch is bad, ain't it?
It is.
That's
twin
badass,
turbo 4-liter.
No shit.
Mm-hmm.
And your winner.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, Bob right there holding the money.
It's a badass car.
Yeah, that thing's rowdy. I mean, they had it figured out first. What pair were they?
Hey, and it's a nitrous car.
Yes.
Oh, fucking A, man. Fuck yeah, that's cool. That's cool as fuck.
I heard he was on a pretty healthy shot too. I couldn't believe the shot that they said he was on.
Damn.
He was sticking.
Did he go? Let's see. What pair was he first round? Was he?
He was in the right lane third.
Was he first pair?
No, he was the third or fourth pair.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, he was in the right lane. right lane, and then he was in left lane all the way, and then the finals he was in the right lane.
Yeah. Yep.
Rothwell, it's May 23rd to the 25th.
But like I said, it's the video is going to be a banger. There's some stuff we got into that we weren't even expecting was going to happen. So hopefully
Wonder when they're going to
tomorrow-
post it.
Well, Tommy just messaged me a second ago because my stuff didn't come through on the phone. So I know they're working on a teaser video. They might hopefully have that done tonight. And
I might watch it in the morning or something before I get on the plane.
Yep. It's going to be good, guys. I promise you. Promise you.
That's all right. T-bone.
I had Whataburger 3 times this weekend.
Whataburger,
my man.
Did you enjoy it?
I love it. I love
Hell yeah,
Whataburger.
man.
We went to we ate at Cattleman's downtown in the stockyards.
Oh, hell yeah.
After the event was over. It wasn't bad. I think I've had better, like steak wise, but we had a good time.
11:45, Dean. That's what I was supposed to be when I land.
Is Jeff picking you up?
He texted me and asked me what time I'm. If not, I can try to Uber or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I don't know.
Now you're headed on to the shop, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna try and get up there close around noon or so. My plans leave here about 10 o'clock, man. Shoot on up.
So we'll see you about 2
No,
or 3.
I'm gonna dig some loot out.
No. This guy told me last Thursday he was leaving at 10 a.m. And
I
I'm
did.
45 minutes from the track, and he sends me a text. Yeah, we just now getting ready to leave 10 Soldier. I said,
I left at 10. I did leave at 10 a.m.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. I'll pick your
ass up.
I bet you will. You heard me?
Man, we got to get our feet done.
Oh yeah, I thought this was the plan. I thought we were
no, that's
the
plan. I got it.
Yeah,
mine are decent, but I still need to get them done.
I need to get. All the walking around we're gonna be doing. I need to get my toes did.
What's that say? When you rolling up to Indy? I'll be up here tomorrow, Billy. My plan's to be in Indy by noon or so,
hey,
and
Scooter,
then just
that
chill
man
with the
needs some
guys.
Zoomies.
Jeff Thomas, I'm gonna build some headers on your car. I'll get you hooked up, Scott, this weekend because there may be with Jeff something that he'll need some zoomies possibly in the near future for. So,
oh boy,
yeah.
Hey, we did introduce Jeff to Cookout this weekend.
Oh yeah, and
he's like, I mean,
what I thought.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning. It's the only thing open. Like, I'm gonna swallow it, you know.
Hey, you got.
I'm hungry.
Any hooker would say, I mean,
you got to choose between Cookout or the drive-through window at Waffle House.
We couldn't walk inside and eat. We had to order through a glass window.
Oh, fuck that.
Yep. It wasn't too bad though. We got it right back to our room, and the Waffle House wasn't too bad in the hotel.
Mm-mm. You have to worry about their chairs getting thrown through the sky.
No Poopy over here. My best buddy.
I tell you what, man, we was tired though. Sunday getting up, we were dragging ass. I mean, that's rough just being in that fucking cold that long.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, fuck, your live was 14 and a half hours. So I mean, but during the day it was nice. I mean, it was gorgeous. So really, we only dealt with about 8 hours. 7-8 hours of cold, but for 2 nights, man, that shit was Maxwell. Was he living the life though in the trailer?
Oh, that fucker was sleeping on a chair in his bed with the heat on in the trailer. He was living his best life.
Fuck yeah.
He wouldn't even come outside at night.
He wanted to get that other dog at the driver's meeting.
He wanted to fuck it.
He wanted to do something to it.
He was shaking, mad.
Motherfucker he was fired up.
Oh, yeah,
Mike put him down on the opposite side of the wall, and then Mike hopped the wall, and I was holding on to him. Man, he wasn't happy.
No.
One, he's like, where in the fuck's my dad going? 2, I know that other dog's on the other side of that fucking
he probably
wall.
thought I was cheating on him.
He's like, yeah. I mean, he's looking at me like, come on, dog. You got to put me on this wall.
Yeah, throw me over that wall.
I got to see what the fuck's going on, man.
Come on.
wasn't
Hey, he's
having
like,
it.
come on, Uncle Happy. Come on now. What's up? Come on.
Nah, he
Come on.
was, man.
You going to do me like this?
He was. He wasn't having it.
No, he
And
was
of all
fuck
the
big
people there,
dogs.
so Saturday we get to Digger. I'm gonna tell this story. I'm gonna tell on Jeff
Oh,
too.
God.
Couldn't hardly
God.
get him out of bed. I'd yelled for 30 minutes. I done went and took a shower. Got out of the shower, was dressed, and finally I yelled enough. And he kind of rode around. And he said, "What time is it?" I said, "It's 9 o'clock. Driver's meeting's at 10:30. We're still at the hotel, and it's 30-minute drive."
Oh shit! I thought
so he gets up.
Oh, y'all didn't take the RV?
No, we stayed in the hotel. All three of us, we stayed in the room together. Fuck, Corey had a fucking suite, so we had room for 10. But so we roll into the track. First thing, get the car out, pull it around, and jack it up. Well, his car, you have to take the rear end out to take the big tires out. He put big tires on it.
I know.
Man
He
had
sent me
W's.
he sent me a video of him cutting the fucking fender wells out. I was like, God, no.
Oh, he did too, man.
God
he hacked it
dang.
up. But he had some monsters on it. So we had to jack it up and drop the whole rear end out of it to get the tires off, and swap them. Well, after we got them off, I said, Jeff, I'm going to take the golf cart and go down and pay for you. And Brian White had called me and said, hey, will you make sure I'm registered? And I was like, yeah, no problem. And he'd had all those problems and broke down on the side of the road and blew his truck up. Somebody went and picked him up. So I'm like, fuck, I got to make sure he's registered. I get to the driver's meeting or get down there to register. The driver's meeting's halfway fucking over. And I hadn't paid. They weren't registered. I said, hey, is it too late to fucking register? And they're like, they're kind of looking at me like they wanted to say, yeah, get fucked. But she was like, no. And I said, well, can you see if Brian White's on the list? Well, I look over and they're standing there. So I was like, fuck, they done beat me there. I felt like a douchebag.
Oh, and Brian and them was already down there?
They were already there and paid and registered.
Damn.
Oh, shit.
So then she was like, what's the name? Well, I said it real loud. Jeff Thomas.
I told you y'all should have got up at 7:30. 7:30, like I did.
I know. He was the last one. He was the 102 car. He was the very last person on the fucking list. I was like,
were they the last? Was Brian and them? How did they race each other? Or did they just the way it fell?
Just the way it fell. I reached in.
I didn't realize that they were racing each other until I seen Brian pull through and do the burnout. And I was like, oh, hell yeah. For the way he's going, I got Brian. And then I was watching Ben's live feed. And then he's like, hey, they're happy up here. I was like, the fuck's happy up there for? And then I seen fucking Jeff do a burnout. I was like, oh, shit. Yeah. How did they draw each other?
I know, man. I drew first and went ahead and give him the chip because I was like, hey, I got to go. And went back up there and helped him, get the car back together. But by that time, he done had it back together and was ready to go. So it sucked drawing Brian, being in the same really neck of the woods and shit.
Yeah.
But Jeff, I mean, there was some issues going on. I think he's figured them out, and I think everything will be all right.
Was it doing the same thing that it was doing the last time he had? Where the kits weren't the third kit was coming on, or the first kit, or
no? It's just pulling too much timing. I think it's just pulling too much and just didn't want to run. He actually delayed it. And what told us this is Friday night, as soon as he let go of the button, the nitrous was on and it backfired.
Oh,
so Saturday he delayed the nitrous 4/10 and was going to let it run on motor before the nitrous come on. So in 4/10 on Saturday, it backfired and shut the car off. So as soon as the nitrous was coming on, it was yanking all the timing. And I said, man, I would just go in there and just let it spray for a second and clean the engine up and then pull the timing out. Let the nitrous go ahead and come on with full timing in it. And so he's going to work on a few things. And by the time we got home, he's like, fuck, this ain't no big deal. I got to figure it out. I think he's going to have it running for the weekend. We're just that's what I was doing now, is going through my phone, seeing what we got.
Yeah, you got a lot of people interested.
I think enough. I don't want to do it if there's not enough. I'm going through my phone now.
I do believe the Zephyr staying home. So,
but as of right now, my whole message list is full, and I've responded to like the first 30. So,
what night are you doing that?
Friday. Saturday's going to be shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Friday, the weather's going to be like shit, and there's a good chance of rain. Or Saturday, the weather's going to be shit and chance of rain. So Friday night looks like the only night could probably pull it off, and it's going to be cold. And I mean, it's going to be a cold motherfucker. If we can get 14, 16 cars, then it's worth doing.
So we go to dinner and then go do that.
Chill for a little bit, and just everybody will know. I do the same. I mean, I'm going through now, picking out exactly who's in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then I'll put that select group in a group chat and do the same thing I always do, just them. And then I'll tell them the spot and the time, and don't be there before this time. And then don't be late. Don't be after this time. And, everybody, last time, man, they was dead on. So this has been tried, though, multiple times during PRI, and it's never happened. So I think we may be all right this time. Yeah, we're going to try it. 37 degrees Friday night. I'm good with that.
Billy.
Good with that. Missy and I will cover Caden's pussy ass for finish line. All right, homie. You're hired. So yeah, I'll figure it out tomorrow too, man. I might have to go through my phone, get everybody together, and figure something out.
I'm bringing both. I'll bring both the cameras, so we'll get some. We'll make a banger out of it if we do.
Shoulder gonna be able to handle it? You think? No, left hand that motherfucker.
One of two things. If it don't, and I'll just make sure I time the medicine so it'll be good to take away because I've actually been pretty good right now.
If you're all right with taking medicine, man, you just want it to go away. I got you.
Yeah, we got to put work in.
He does.
It works.
You heard me?
Yeah, you heard. I'll bring you something, knock that shoulder pain out. Don't worry about it.
Dude, this shit sucks. That's the first time I've ever had this happen. It's kicked my ass now for 2 weeks.
Hey, getting old's a motherfucker, man.
39 hit me like a wall of bricks, dude.
Fuck. Wait till you're 45. And then it's right down the road. You're 50. Like, I'm counting the days now. I'm going on 47. I'm like, fuck, man.
You're old as shit.
Damn. Dude, I'm old as a motherfucker. I feel it. Fuck.
What's it?
How do you think Limpy feels? He counts in BC. Oh, and he's gone.
Oh boy.
He said, fuck that.
What was it, Devin? We were riding to go get Outback. Me, Devin, Ken, and his wife. And we were talking. Devin's like, "How old do you think?" Like, Ken and Ken were talking about being old and hurting and stuff. And he's like, "How old do you think?" I said, "Shit, Devin, if I had to take a guess, you're like at least 42, something like that. You're near our range." Nah, he's like 35, 36. And I was like, shit, I'm still the oldest one in this damn car.
I would have thought Devin was actually younger than that. He's kind of baby face looking.
Age, if not. Dude, I'm telling you, though, that's really the first time we've hung out all together and got to hang out with him. Dude, that dude's crazy. Like, the Tabor.
He's cool, man. Yeah, he's cool as fuck. I'm actually curious. I'm glad David Tabor was actually in the comments, so at least we know none of them went to jail and shit, this
He's
weekend.
not in the Tennessee State Penitentiary.
Them motherfuckers were going to Nashville to party, and I was like,
oh shit, for real?
Fuck, dude, because you party in Nashville like harder than people party in Vegas and Nashville
hits different.
Broadway.
Yes.
Broadway.
Yes, right. It does. And I was like, oh fuck, man. It's gonna be a mess in Nashville. How's them pilot coming along? Not yet. We'll get this dually done, and we're going to get fired up on it in the spring. There will be videos of that car being built. And the guys that's helping me.
Love you. Love you, boy.
Happy, does your arm and hand still go numb when you're sitting there?
No, I got an injection put in my spine. So I actually had one of my vertebrae was touching my spinal cord, and that's what was giving me my numbness in my arm. And after I've had that done, it's went away. Every once in a while, it almost feels like it's slightly going to sleep, but it wasn't like it was before. Nerve pain's a motherfucker, man. That's what Corey's going through now, and nerve pain fucking sucks.
I'll just deal with it.
It sucks.
She died. She was on it quick because she was like, all right, so where's it hurting? How's this? She was like, is it hurting lower back, shoulder? I was like, it's shoulder, bicep, neck, and partial lower back. She's like, all right, does it hurt when I do this? I said, dude, yeah. She was like, just kept going on. Yeah, that's your tricep. I mean, your trap muscles, your trapezius, however she said it. She was like, that thing connects to everything, and if you overstrain it, it's bad.
There ain't no chance that you ripped it?
They don't think it's ripped because she said if it was ripped, there ain't no way I could even pick my arm up.
Oh, okay.
So
Gotcha.
She said it's probably just you've strained the tendons in it pretty good. She said it's a month of heat, ice, and muscle relaxers and stuff like that.
I go this Friday to have 10 injections in my upper back. Dude, I go through it once every 5 months, man. Now I'm getting it in 2 different locations. So I had a disc on my L3, L4 removed, and they burned my nerves from L3. Damn. Oh, shit. I'm nervous to have my back worked on besides the injections. Right now, the injections work, so I'm not going to have a surgery done. I seen Rob Elmore was going to his second.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I never. I just deal with the pain.
Yeah.
Versus that
surgery.
versus that short term happiness versus the long term pain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck that.
Yep. I had L4, L5, S1, S2 pinching off my sciatic nerve. Golly.
Hey, Chris. Can you pull up my flyer that I posted yesterday since I don't have internet connection at the moment?
Yeah.
No, Jet Black, not a opioids. Mine's fuck. I can't remember what it is. It's not really like a steroid, and it's not like cortisone either. I just can't remember exactly what it is. It's like an epidural, but a long-lasting epidural. Since I'm not pregnant, I hope not.
It is 2024. Anything's possible.
Hey, and they always said too. I remember seeing it like Time magazine. If the first man that ever gets pregnant, they'd be given $1 million to write the story. But I was just always nervous to try.
Oh, we might be good. I might be back on stream. I might be back on the laptop. Oh, give me 1 second. I'm coming back in the laptop now.
Good to hear. Happy. I have 2 herniated discs in my lowest part of my back and 1 in my sciatic nerve. When it moves, it's a motherfucker. I got my nerves burned a few years back, but they grow. Oh, yeah. Yep. It's rough, man. Nerve pain's a bitch, especially in your back. It'll cripple you. Talked to a lot of people, dealing with the same shit. Now it's all fused together and they're waiting to cut the nerves. Damn. I just don't want to have my back fused. Shit.
Hey, am I back?
Yeah.
You're back.
All right.
And louder than ever.
Louder. Yeah. Loud and clear.
Yeah. I got to change the audio. Give me 1 second.
Y'all back issues make me squirm. Maybe all these broken bones weren't so bad after all. Yeah. That's rough, man.
Hey, Limpy, I seen they're building a fudge factory in Indiana now.
Is it around Uranus?
Yes.
Huh.
This fucking guy.
Well, there is a Uranus fudge factory in Missouri, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, they're building one in on the east side of Indianapolis.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Let me see.
What's up, Alex?
Can y'all hear me better now? Everything good audio wise?
Yeah. Yeah. You good?
Cool. But all right, boys. What do y'all think?
I like it.
It'll be interesting.
I think it's going to be.
So, how bad your phone blown up since dropping that?
Terrible.
Hey, do you check your spam?
Yeah.
Well, so we're
I
sitting
haven't
at.
checked it today.
Well, we're sitting at Waffle House Sunday morning.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff Thomas have never one time checked his spam messenger.
Oh,
never. Never in life. He didn't even know it was there. Dude, as fast as he could scroll, that motherfucker was full. And I was like, man, you suck. He said, well, when did you find out about it? I said, just a couple months ago. And mine was the same fucking way. I was like, you gotta check that shit. Dude, I guarantee your messenger is fucking gonna be nuts, man.
Dude, it's well, it's like I said, I messaged you yesterday happy, and I said, man, I'm glad you made that post. It's been
yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. Just like,
well, I think people now too, after last year, will see that it was serious.
Mm-hmm.
And the level of competition was probably on some of their level.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I think it was attractive to stick in their mind. And when they see this year, the 64 cars is probably, I mean, I said it in the post, that will be the most gangster 64 cars that's ever been assembled on a 28 slick.
Yeah, I mean, it's
without a doubt.
It's gonna be tough to pick them this year. But we've got a lot in mind, and
yeah,
it's going to be a lot. I think it's going to be way faster than what it was last year. I think the competition is going to have a huge step up in it.
I think the weather will have an effect again.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah. It'll be.
I know.
I'm just. I'm like. When are you going to start dropping the tickets? When are you going to start putting them out? The first of the year or what?
Probably. Well, you know what? Me and you already talked about where I'm probably going to be where I'm going to be at when I dropped them in comparison to last year. So it'll probably be a week later than that. So it'll probably be first 2 weeks of January. You'll start seeing them go out.
Yep. But there's no better time, man. It's winter time, and they've got plenty of time to be ready. If they can't make it by that time, you'll have plenty of time to fill. I mean, even though it's a non-refundable deal and they may not be able to get their car done this year, there won't be an issue having 64 cars there.
No,
not at all.
Not at all. And we've got a big announcement coming hopefully in the next week or two. So just kind of, there's going to be an event that they're going to kind of work together with.
Yeah.
So it's going to have some cool news about a spot. So everybody just pretty much be on the lookout in the next couple of weeks for that.
So yeah.
Next week I'll have our heads up, like main class listings. Probably I'll put together, which, Little Gangsters is going to be there, and we're working on a couple other things, just working out some small details. So, but I mean, it's serious money. It's all guaranteed. Shit. I mean, if that don't make you want to get out there, if you got a car that's capable of doing that shit on a front side with some light prep, this is going to be. We're watching you. I've taken a lot of notes this year. So, I mean,
who's the car on the bottom? Who's the third car?
That's the old capo car.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
we got a new capo getting ready to come out.
Yeah.
So he's done with Gangster. Jason Horde messaged me and said, "Hey man, hope to get an invite. New ride's going together," and he sent me his new Gangster.
Shit, I got messages today. Is there still room to get in? I said, man, they ain't even went out yet. So hang tight.
The level of competition, I think, is going to be insane. Boards won't be lit on that event, just because there's some guys that can't have the boards lit that we're looking at. So
yeah,
it's just one of those things. It'll still be the same format. The only difference in this year versus last year is no matter what, 64 chips is going in the bucket first round, so we eliminate any possibilities of a buy run first round.
Yeah. Well, and then from there on out.
Yeah, and then it's just heads up racing. Unless there's somebody breaks or some shit like that happens is one thing. But
yeah. My balls is, I plan on doing a light the boards deal this year, but only 32 cars. The only difference it'll be the boards will be lit. It's going to be an invite deal like this for a lot of money, but it's going to be no prep. I want to do that where this is, a bracket prep. It's just little difference in cars.
That's what I was giving Jarrett hell earlier because he even got his wife on the status giving me hell. Well, if there was no testing, I'm like, God bless it.
It would change it. It would change it, but it makes for better racing. It makes for an event like this. It's going to make for better racing. I'm almost curious if you could just have 2 or 3 guys on standby on the property in case somebody just catastrophic fucking blows up Friday night and doesn't have a spare engine to take their spot. But they're an alternative. You know what I mean? They could pay the test and be there and hang out at the event but then actually be on standby to make the event in case somebody chucks a rod out and don't have a spare block.
Yeah, we learned a lot last year on the aspects, make sure we keep a full field and things like that. So we're definitely going to address it on some stuff like that.
Small tire racing as a whole is successful because of the guys in the table every week. Man, appreciate that for real.
Definitely.
Everybody on there agrees.
It's a coordinated effort. I mean, I wouldn't say that, we're primarily, successful for it. It's together as a whole,
Mm-hmm. I can tell if anybody's looking at inquiring minds on gold tickets. One has been given out already to Shelby Lynn for winning our into summer race. And if I was a betting man, I could say those 3 on the flyer got one coming their way.
Sure.
So.
Oh yeah, all the semis, at least damn near could take it even back a little further than that. But all the semis for sure. Anybody that's watches racing or pays attention would know they should, be invited.
I mean, that final 6 last year was a strong final 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. You could look at that final 6 back there, and you couldn't say who you think was going to win the race.
Right.
So
I agree.
I just think it's going to be, so I've had some people say, "Man, you didn't need to pay $75 this on." We've thought about stuff like that, but it's just like you're only as good as your last race, and now it's just you got to step that game up.
So, Mike, with that being said, how do you feel about your last race, which would have been dig or die, and you're only as good as dig or die side? You motherfucker. So 26 wasn't your thing, right?
No, I'm probably not getting a golden ticket for 26s. My small tire golden ticket probably expired too.
Hey, I have a hope.
I could probably be on the alternate list
on extreme.
Extreme Street. I'd be cool with that.
Mike, you just come on in and race little gangsters and hang out.
I'm not fast enough for little gangsters. We need to start a new class, like a 650 class.
I do. Well, I'm working on. It's called Baby Gangster 630s, and I know Olympia's got.
Now you're talking.
660.
I'm in
660.
baby gangsters. No, I'd run little gangsters. That sounds. But I don't know actually because it's still a bracket. The problem is with bracket. is on a prep.
All you
surface
gotta do
like
is
that,
fender
there's
race.
gonna
Just
be-
fender race.
I know I can't fender race. It's not wired in me. I tried bracket racing once and fucking busted out by like a second and a half.
Air was better, huh?
Yeah, the air was better. The DA was too good for my foot. I'm very bad at bracket racing. I don't know how to do it properly. I'm used to heads up racing, so
shit's tough, man.
it is. And I feel like little gangsters at your race, you're gonna get a lot of guys who are good bracket racers. So they're gonna fucking walk out your life till about 400 feet and then slam the brakes on.
Don't talk about Michael Hollis like that.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, they are.
My
Man, they're good.
my forte is not front side racing. I'll put it that way. I've tried it now so many times, and I'm either riding bumpers all night or fucking I'm just not fast enough. It's just, it is what it is. We'll work at it. But front side and my truck just don't agree with each other. I'd rather race on the street any day of the week. That it seems happy on.
It's, I don't know. I like it. I like it all.
No, I like watching it. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying for my own personal, like, my truck just does very well on streets and shittier stuff. It's not very good front side.
Now, I am going to tell you, if you pull up on side by side and Maxwell's in the front seat, and he's got the music blast, I'm going to pull you and scream, Maxwell, shut the fuck up.
I don't know if you want to say that to him. You might lose a nut or two. That fucker's right for a ball. I've seen him do it to a few people.
Jesus. So we'll ask the question, since I've seen it posted up a few times. I know a lot of y'all may not be as big into class racing, but a steel roof, steel quarter car, taking it to the big boys with stretched out pro mods, non-stop wheelbase craziness.
That was cool.
That motherfucker ain't gonna be able to walk through PRI.
No.
Like, I mean, I think it freaked the whole drag racing world out, whether or not you're a pro mod fan or not, to see what he was up against and what his car done. I'll tell you what, that tuner he's got now is a bad motherfucker, man.
Jeff Pierce. What was funny was everybody was like, oh, he's just cutting the light on him. He's just cutting the light on him. Then he dropped a 59 in the finals. Like, boys, that ain't just cutting the light.
Well, what's awesome, though, is he did win 2 rounds off of the light. So, I mean, that proves all the way around. One, he's got a badass fucking car that works, and he can drive. Like, the dude,
he's badass.
He really can. Like, he proved it this weekend.
Yeah,
his lights were unreal.
Yeah, he's a good driver.
Dude, he was taking a chance of going red. How many 01s he had?
Yeah.
Like, he was fucking going after it. He wasn't fucking sugarcoating it or pussyfooting around. I mean, the man was fucking, he was there to try and win that shit. And then what's funny is in his videos, he's like, we just went to test really and have fun and enjoy it. Didn't think we'd have a chance, and we won the whole that's the biggest pro mod event of the year. He fucking wins it. Like,
yeah, it's crazy.
Insane, man. Insane.
I mean,
he's got a short car, 103-inch. Like,
it's plus one Moss one car, or plus 2 Moss 2 car. I mean, it ain't nothing crazy.
All them motherfuckers are 111, 113. Legitimate fucking pro mods with carbon bodies and fuck.
I mean, that's just what was I seen? I seen all the posts. Steel roof and quarter cars just went up in price today.
Unreal. Speaking of that race this weekend, did you see where Stevie Fast crashed his car?
Oh my God.
At Freedom Factory over at Cletus's?
Yeah.
At the
That's
Christmas
why the
tree?
whole quarter pound was duct taped up.
Oh,
them motherfuckers sheet metaled the whole side of the car with like self tappers and rivets and shit, and then duct tape over top of it. It blew the whole side of the fucking car out.
Oh shit.
He took that tree out, wiped the tree out, and hit the front of that Crown Vic, scuffing in a new set of tires over there. I was like, what in the fuck? Damn the luck, you know what I mean? But then went back over there in the next round, 2 hours later, went a 61, went 361.
Crazy.
Fucking nuts, man. The whole side of the fucking car is blowed out. They said it's a $25,000 fuck up.
Oh,
yeah.
This guy buy a whole body. He can't just buy a quarter panel and door. He's got to buy a whole fucking body minus the front end. That's a carbon body.
I just seen it and I shook my head, dude.
Stevie was really cutting the tree down. Yeah, no shit, Nick.
I must have missed it. Did he hit the tree or something?
Oh, fuck. He hit a tree with the side of the car. I mean, took his fucking tree out and then hit one of those Crown Vics.
Oh, shit.
In the front end. It's like, damn, man. Kai said on Shake and Bake, he's buying a real pro mod now. Well, I seen, I say a lot of those guys, you'll see them. Obviously, if all these guys are getting pro mods, there's not going to be much no prep kings. We've been saying it. I've been saying it for a fucking year. That shit was dead and going to be over with. We can go back in these films of the table and go back a year ago and we were discussing it. That shit was done with and it's going to be over.
So I heard something through the rumor mill about all this that I ain't gonna say out loud. I'll say it to y'all later. That's got to deal with all that. So,
but you see, he's got, I mean, Murder Nova got a bad bitch coming out.
Right.
Yeah. Fuck,
Mark
Sean's
Mickey on the keyboard too.
I mean,
Doc was actually out at that race this weekend, and he was talking about he's building a car right now for one of Richard's races for the dailies.
Now that's cool. Yeah. That's cool, man. If if the other stuff's gone away, get back. I know the drive of wanting to race isn't gone out of those guys, even though sponsorships and shit's been pulled, but do what you can afford and get back out there and street race. That's what made all that shit.
Daddy Dave's been lingering around the no prep stuff lately the last year.
Yeah.
He was at Digger Die.
And at Digger Die.
Yeah, I've seen him in New York a couple times too. That's some of the no prep stuff.
He's tuning on a couple cars and I bet we'll see him on some slicks here soon.
Probably.
We'll just have to wait and see, but I bet he'll be on slicks at some point this year for some events.
He's got to bring that S10 back. That made him famous.
Dude, that truck was bad back in the day.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, what was that old boy? What was his name that owned that truck, Limpy?
Who was that?
The old black S10 that Dave drove.
Oh
shit.
Jackie Knox.
Yeah.
Yep. Jackie. Yep. That was a badass truck, man, back in the day. Remember it had 632 and a few systems on it.
And put a blower on it, and it had all kinds of different shit. A small block nitrous, and then went big block. Then went big block blower. It was a chassis truck.
Yeah. Ryan Martin on front side smalls was impressive. It was. It was. He done real good. Kai said he's already talked to Ryan and he's going to try to have a car at the next Pro Mod event if he can get it to run the number. Huh. I see that coming. Then I seen where Kai said he's going to continue the whole winter series. He's going to be at every winter Pro Mod event. That's cool. I think it was really cool to see that car win. I mean, that's huge.
I mean, there's nobody can say that car ain't competitive after what it did.
Well, fuck no. Ain't many Pro Mods been 359. What did he run? 208, 209, 207 when he went to 359. I know he went a couple of 208s. I mean, that's right there in the hunt with that ET. 60 foot was impressive. 92. He went multiple 92s for that short wheelbase of car, man. It's getting after it. What size tire were those Pro Mods on at Winter Series? Most of them run like a 36. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think many of them on a 34 or 5. Most of them run 36.
They on the big boy tire, big boy tire.
I ain't never had nothing make enough horsepower to spin a 36-inch fucking tire. Jesus fucking Christ, they're massive.
You know who I bet could spin a 36-inch tire if he tried?
If it can be done, I'll do it.
That's funny.
Yeah. Dude, and that was the crazy thing, Zayden. He was number 2 qualifier, and the split in that field was, I think it was less than 0.08 by the time from 1 to 32. Yeah, 0.05.
It's 500s.
From 1
Which
to
is
32.
wild as fuck. Number 1 qualifier was a 59, right? And number 32 was a 64.
Yep.
Unreal. That tells you those rules are tight because there was different combos. There was nitrous, there was pro charged, there was PSI screw blowers, and there was turbo. And out of all 4 different power adders, they were all within 5 fucking hundreds. That's pretty damn good, dude.
Yeah.
That's a very, very good. And to see the people that didn't make the field, Justin Swanstorm, Lyle Barnett, I mean, some killers, some big name people not even make the fucking field. It's wild, man. What do you think all those no prep king car guys will do with those big tire cars? Put smalls on them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or tuck them into a corner until evolution comes back around.
Yeah. Yeah. If they want to get out and race, they're going to put smalls on them. If not, there's not going to be any big tire racing, or step them up and make them pro mods and go pro mod racing. But man, that world's a high dollar. I know no prep kings is high dollar too, but man, when you step over into some of those unlimited budgets in pro mod, but I think Kai may have showed them this weekend. You don't have to have a unlimited budget.
Talent will still take you far, honestly.
Facts.
Oh, fuck yeah. And laps.
Jesus Christ, Houston. He put on Facebook, Rusty's doesn't have a booth at PRI this year, so y'all safe from seeing the Zephyr.
Jeez.
It ain't rust, it's weight reduction. Damn it, get it right.
Oh man.
I gotta make sure to grab my damn credentials and all that shit. So I'm stoked and I'm looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be a fun ass weekend.
It is, man.
Oh, it's gonna be. You ain't got any clue.
It's a good time. Oh, Chelsea, I got a job. A legitimate job. It's official now.
Oh, so you're gonna be all right with the IRS then, huh?
I told them to pay me cash under the table. Fuck that.
Unofficial.
Yeah. Hold on, you can here you can post that up. He said it's official now.
Your new job?
Yeah. I'm part of the crew.
How much does a fluffer make?
Hey, whatever they're willing to pay, man.
Oh, wrong way.
Look at this guy.
Yeah, that's legit. I'm a soldier boy now.
I heard 77 is better than 69, though.
Van, he said everybody in the shop wanted that number, and he said, I think it's really fitting that Happy gets it.
Oh, somebody's selling a back half truck here on the marketplace.
How much?
Half truck.
Oh, that's Larson's old truck.
Fuck. Does that say 115,000?
165.
Oh, that's out my budget.
Turnkey. 115
right
rolling.
Back half truck. You could probably put wipers on it and get in through street.
Yeah, daily driver.
Yeah.
That looks legit.
Yeah, True Street.
Holy shit. That probably ain't a bad buy at 165.
Probably not. If you had it.
Chris, I just sent you Benji's information.
Okay.
I'm looking more for a back half truck that's 16,000, not 116,000.
Yeah.
There's the 16 was there was a 1 and a 6 was your first two numbers.
Oh, never mind.
I'm gonna start calling Mike's truck a back half truck because I ain't never seen turbos in the back of an S10. So it's been backside's been modified to back half.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I got to do something with it. It's making me sad.
I mean, dude, that lick against Zoloft was good, and the lick against James was good.
Yeah, I don't know
Well,
what
you and
happened.
Jeff was right.
Yeah, if it would have ran the same pass I ran Zoloft every time, it
Oh
would have
God.
been
Hush.
great.
My balls itch. Hush.
Dude, that was a lick. That looked good.
It was
I
good.
come up out of my chair. I spilled my fucking drink, man. I was yelling and shit. I was hype on that one, man. That one was
I
good. 'Cause
appreciate
that was actually, I bet there was a lot of money lost on that race too on the starting line because a lot of people know that Zoloft car. You know
Oh,
what
so
I
did
mean?
I. I knew we had to make a pass because I've seen like his shit online, and I'm like, this guy wins a lot of shit.
Yeah.
So obviously his car's fast, so we got to put something in it. I don't know, man. It fucked me up that third round. The truck was working well, and I'll be honest, when looking back now at what we did, all these guys are definitely using traction control, and our strategy was way out to lunch. So it didn't help me. The curve was way out of whack of what I needed it to be.
Gotcha.
Because I could have made it more consistent. I'll put it that way. So instead, we were relying on my pedaling and fucking driving. But once you lose the tire there, it's very hard to get it back.
Fuck yeah.
Because you're watching the guy beside you leaving you, and it's such a mind fuck to tell your brain to completely lift. You know what I mean? And wait for the car to settle in and then try to run him down. And it's just like, I don't know. I'm disappointed because we were doing good.
Yes, you was, man.
Damn, Breed, that's pretty far south of me. I've actually never been down that way.
Chris, how are the roads and hills down in Utica, Ohio? I'm heading out there to drop my car off to get body and paint done at House of Pearls, but never been past Lancaster.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never been down that way. I tell you right now, the fucking I-70 across Indiana is death.
I don't think I've ever been on that stretch of highway.
I told Matt and them they were coming that way. I said, y'all just hang on your shit when you're going across 70 up there.
Oh
when you
my
get
God.
up to 70.
I mean,
really?
It's bad.
Even in just in a fucking car, it's fucking bad.
Damn.
I can't imagine pulling a fucking truck and trailer across that motherfucker.
Is that how you would come to like Warner Woods and stuff?
Yeah.
When you drive up? Damn.
Yeah, that trailer did good, for going across that, but my God, it was bad.
Truck pulled that stacker pretty good.
That truck pulled that stacker fucking. I mean, that's probably so. Like, I've never ever pulled a stacker before, and I was the first.
You're a
one.
big rigger, dog.
I know, but I mean, a stacker's a little bit different, a little, and in some way,
Yeah. Oh yeah. For sure.
I was the first one to drive it when we left, and but no, that thing towed it great. I mean, other than the fuel economy was dog shit.
I'm sure. Just catching all the wind over the truck.
Yeah, we got about 7 going there. We got about 8.5 coming back.
Wow.
Yeah, that's bad.
That is bad.
Yeah, but that trailer's super nice.
What do you tow it with? Chevy?
13 Cummins.
Really? Huh.
Yep.
That's what I got.
Yep.
Is it tuned or anything, or stock?
It's deleted.
Really? Fuck, that trailer must be bad because I get about 14 or 15 plus pulling my trailer.
Well, it's a stack.
Big, tall stacker. It's a big motherfucker.
Yep.
It's
That
triple
almost
axle too, isn't it?
It is a triple axle. Yep. Yeah, Missouri honestly wasn't even wasn't any better. Honestly, like I expected Missouri to be just a little bit better, but fuck.
How's it going over bridges and stuff with crosswinds? Fine.
It was a little bit windy as we got into Oklahoma, but honestly, like I really didn't notice any sway. Like when I was coming up on trucks and stuff like that, it actually I'm telling you, like it behaved very well for for being what it is and having two vehicles inside of it, and it's an aluminum trailer, so
Oh, that helps. Yeah, because I had a triaxle steel trailer that was 40 feet, and I remember when you'd go over bridges, it would you'd feel it. Like if it was windy, it would start to pull the truck a little bit here and there.
Yeah, no, it never once. You went around. I mean, it creased right across the bridge, like any bridges or transitions that we went over. I was impressed.
Sweet. Nice.
Damn. I'm going through his fucking messages now. Jeez.
I need to get off here and get some food and go to bed because I'm starting to feel it.
I'm sure, dude.
I'm bailing. It's time for bed.
All right, brother.
All right,
man.
Talking to you
Thank you for the
guys.
stuff this weekend, man.
Oh, no problem. Enjoy.
And send me your email so I can get that sent to you.
Okay. Enjoy PRI. Sorry
Yes,
I won't
sir.
be there. But
It's all good. We'll see you soon,
wrap
man.
up some shit here. And then, are any of you who's coming down to Florida? Anybody next year, early in the year? Chris?
You know,
I won't be there for February because I got to deal with Justin, but I'll be in Florida next weekend.
Yeah, I might be here. When you coming in? Sorry to cut you off, Corey.
I'm coming in Tuesday morning, but then we race Friday at Bradenton.
I gotcha. I might still be here. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah,
How far away is that from you? How far is the track from you?
Bradenton? 2 hours.
Yeah.
2
So
hours.
not too bad.
No, it's not far. Hour 45.
Hey, I may even, if you do want to come up, I may even have you a ticket. So I'll just holler at you next week because I know the
Yeah,
shit
let me know
sells
if
out
I'm
and shit.
still here. I gotta head back north, obviously for Christmas and stuff. So I'm trying to wrap up everything down here before I leave.
Sure. I may have one or two extra tickets because you gotta buy your tickets in advance. Even crew and shit has to buy tickets to get in. But I may have a couple. So
okay. Yeah, we'll talk next week. No problem.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Corey? Oh, sorry. Chris. Go ahead.
Just depending on fundage. Send me some information on everything about the January race. If everything's good, show like health wise and everything, I might be in on that.
All right. Yeah, it's the 18th. 18th of January.
18th. Yeah. I know it ended at 8.
Yeah, I know we're coming. I know we're coming for your race, and then
February?
we'll be there for. And we'll be there. We'll be there with Happy. Same weekend.
Next weekend.
Next weekend
coming for the Christmas tree race.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good time too. That's fun.
Yep, I'm excited.
I hope so, man.
The weather's
I'm
good.
looking
You can't complain down here about the weather. It's like 70 every day. Sunny.
It was Canadian summer this past weekend.
What's that?
It was Canadian summer.
Which means what?
Cold as shit because it ain't.
Oh, this weekend. Yeah, fuck.
This past weekend.
Yeah, that was crap.
The weather wasn't bad out there, just the wind. Like it was like 55, but it was like felt like 46. I'm like, that's a fucking
the
drastic
wind is
change.
Right.
All right, boys. We'll talk later. Have all.
All right, brother.
Good night. Good night,
Thanks,
Mike.
man.
See you, buddy.
Later, brother.
Yeah.
Zayden, we will be down next weekend for the Christmas tree race, the Cletus still. I know we're taking a car, and then Billy and Chris has taken a car. I think that's really all from this far, probably north. I would say everybody else is probably south of us. I know Nick Puniak's taking his car or truck.
Happy. You got one job while you're there.
What?
Take your phone and hit live.
Oh.
If you don't do that, at least go in our group chat live.
Yeah. Fuck it. I'm down. I'm pretty pumped, man. They about got the car wrapped back up and making some changes, and then we'll be back down there January 28th, I believe. We're gonna go back. We're gonna run. We're actually gonna run LDR. U.S. Street Nationals.
Nice.
That is good. That's the same weekend as SoFlo. I like to go that, but at the same time,
it's big, you know, and they was like, shit, we'd like to be on the big stage and let's try it. So I think we know what it can run in the 8th and LDR trim, but we're trying, you got to lose 150 pounds. So like tonight, my job is finding rear doors, and then we're going to get a mold pulled off of them and make 2 fiberglass rear doors and shit. And they got their new bumper yesterday. I got them a bumper for Charlie Brown. Told him I'll keep buying all these parts for it, man. I'm part owner.
that thing still got steel roof too, don't it?
Oh, fuck, it's all steel. They can run all steel, all glass. Besides the front doors, and they've got the doors, but they want to run LDR.
On a 4-door like that Malibu, a carbon roof would definitely make a difference.
Yeah. Well, you know, and everybody knows obviously what a car has to run to be competitive in LDR. So they showed this year what they could do in no prep. And I think it would be really cool to see, obviously, a 4-door nitrous fucking Malibu go out there and possibly go 380s on radials. You know, I mean, they're shooting for 390s. Everybody knows that they turned the boards on at Turkey Bash and went 420 flat. And that was very, very mildly, you know, they still hadn't got after that thing. So I don't know. I'm curious. Junior Johnson, you don't have a hair on your ass if you don't go live, Happy. I'll try it. Fuck it. I don't care. I'll be down there for sure. We're coming from Illinois with my buddy's S10. It will be his 4th, 5th time running the Christmas tree race. Oh, that's cool, Jeff. Hell yeah.
Yeah. We'll see you down there.
Yeah. Good shit, man. Good deal. Yeah. See, I haven't seen all who got invites. You know, I've only seen a few people that's got them. So,
yeah, I know that. Cool. I know that green RX-7 from down that way is in it for sure.
Yeah.
I think he's usually always in it no matter what.
Yep. And I would think Snot Rocket's probably in it. Cletus is taking 2. He's taking McFlurry and he's taking the Corvette with no body. What's that, Leroy?
Yep.
Who else? I don't know. I can only think about 10 cars out of the 32. Really? Unless they're keeping it all secrets and shit. I don't know. Fuck, who cares? You know, it's going to be on video in a couple of weeks anyway. So,
right.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, but he said, Aaron, he's taking the body off because the body's going to the body shop and getting painted and shit. So he's going to run it with no body for the Christmas tree deal. Boosted boys, yeah, that's right. McFlurry is broke. He posted something earlier. Yeah, I seen they were thrashing on it today in the shop. He said he's bringing Ruby back out. Oh, hell yeah. Good shit.
Goddamn that damn Godzilla Motors gave them a fit with that McFlurry.
Yeah. I think that's going to be fun, though. Something different. You know what I mean? It's be fun. When are y'all headed down, Chris? You know?
I don't know yet. We were kind of discussing that on our way back this morning. Because I'm not going to spoil anything, but we would like to.
No.
We'd like to do some testing. With the changes that he made this week, or the last week, I should say.
Track's open Thursday.
Yeah, I do know that. I do know that we are 100% doing that. Possibly maybe do something on our way down. We were really, really trying to do something on our way back yesterday, but the weather was just so it rained the whole fucking way to Illinois yesterday, so
yeah,
it was a wash. So hopefully we can find a track that's, a pretty good front side that's still open, Carolinas or something like that.
Yeah.
That we can do something at.
See, we're not even going to be able to get there until, I know the track's open Thursday, but we can't get there until late Thursday night or even Friday morning. It's what we got going on throughout the week. Like, we've got stuff to do. As soon as we get off the plane, we got dinner with the owners of TRZ. They're making reservations for dinner and shit, and we've got shit planned like every day while we're down there. But the car is going to go ahead and go to the track, and I just found out before I got on here, like 10 minutes before, they're possibly going to put somebody else in the car and let him make hits on Thursday at the track, just so they know the tune-ups and everything's good. So kind of cool, man. It's actually the only other, nobody else has ever drove Charlie.
Oh,
pretty cool, man. Be pretty neat to see it.
Very
Drivers are about the same size, same weight and everything. So curious to see if that happens, just so they can shake it down a little bit. They've made some changes too, and just make sure everything's good. Happy, do you know if US 60 is adding parking all in front of the track? I saw they're tearing down the old barns this past weekend. I heard they're building a medical center there. With EMSs, and it's going to kind of be in connection with the track. But parking's going to be, keep hearing they're going to pave it all. So we'll see. All the pits will be paved here soon. And then I think goal is to even pave both sides, even where the grass is now. Yeah, they bought it, Devin. They did buy all the property in front. They bought all the silos and the barns and all that shit. That's all the tracks now. But I think he's building an EMS service there. It'll be like on staff at the track. So, yeah. You got to work tomorrow, Chris? You got a break for a day or two?
I don't know. I'm still waiting to hear. I don't know when we're rolling out tomorrow.
Oh, headed to town?
Yeah.
Y'all gonna roll tomorrow?
I think that's the plan.
Gotcha.
I mean, I was already coming no matter what. So.
Oh, that's badass.
Yeah. You coming tomorrow night, right?
Yeah.
For the pre-party?
Yep.
Hell yeah. I talked to Robert and Alicia earlier. They're flying in early. They changed their flights to come hang out with us tomorrow night.
Sweet.
So that'll be cool. And I think there'll be a few over there, the people that know, and it'll be good, man. I'm looking forward to Dean's cooking.
And Matt and them are bringing a practice tree
for tomorrow night.
Yeah, they'll have it. He
Oh,
said,
fucking A.
They're loading it up. He said they're gonna bring it.
Fuck yeah, that'd be fun.
That's
shit,
awesome.
There'll be some gambling and shit out there for that. That'll be fun. And I think the menu is, I overheard the menu, I think Dean's ribs, chicken wings, the jalapeno poppers.
Facts.
Chris's steak.
Me a steak? I like
yeah.
steak. I like
Hell
steak.
yeah. Oh,
and then I
I
think
gotta
mac
tell you.
and cheese.
Oh, I gotta tell you something. Hold on, let me find the picture of it.
Oh boy.
So I ate something crazy this weekend that you probably
Pussy?
would never think that I. No, I ate enough of that, bud. Come on.
Oh, I didn't know. You
Come
said
on
something
now.
that I
While
wouldn't think
you was out,
you'd be
I
eating.
mean, in the Midwest, did you eat some barbecue or something, or some
No,
brisket or
no.
something?
Did you eat some cow? You eat some calf fries?
No,
Mountain oysters?
no. I ate a sheep
Armadillo?
testicle.
A sheep testicle?
Yes.
Was it all? Was it still? I couldn't even get it out. I couldn't even get it out.
I know. I was waiting for it.
You didn't look like that deer on here that we watched earlier, did you?
Yeah.
Gosh, damn.
Hold on.
Was it good? What'd you think?
His head wasn't caught in the fence, was it?
Damn. What'd you think of it?
It was interesting.
It tastes like. Did it taste have like a cross between? Have you ever? Oh, I guess you never had steak fingers. Remember steak fingers from Dairy Queen back in the day? Or high school, or you used to have steak fingers in high school and stuff. That's basically what fucking calf fries and.
It had a weird. It had a weird
texture.
It had a weird texture.
Yeah, it does.
I
think they're good.
So the only reason I had it was so that we went to Cattleman's. Our waiter was like, "Hey," he's like, "You guys want a nap or anything like that?" And we're like, "No, we're good." He goes, "You want some?" I forget what the actual term is called of it. And he's like, "They're sheep testicles," and we're like, "No, bud, we're good, man. That's we're not going to eat.
You just got to eat around the white stuff. You don't eat the white stuff."
Right. And so he brought their salads and stuff out, and he goes, "Hey," he goes, "Here's 4 that's on the house. Try them. Let me know what you think."
Damn, I like them.
I honestly, I wasn't sick. I think I would honestly probably ate that more than chicken.
Really? Well, because it's still kind of beef, in the same type of family instead of chicken.
And I guess it depends on the sheep if it's gives you more testosterone or not.
Right. Dude, they're good. I think they're good. Were they fried?
Yes, they were.
Battered and fried?
Yes, they were.
Yeah.
I was wondering if they were fried or some of them they pressure cook them.
Yeah.
They boil them and then they boil them.
I thought I took a picture of them.
Did you see Patrick Swayze's comment? It's awful ballsy of you. Oh, fuck.
That's what they look like.
Hold on.
Fuck yeah. They had them filleted. Yep. Hell yeah.
You didn't have none with no hair on it, did you?
Correct.
Or fur. I guess fur would be the technical term.
Yeah, I wasn't going to try it, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Like,
look at Chris trying all kinds of shit this year. Look at him.
Yeah, and that would be pretty rough. Like, that's a hard when they finally come out and tell you, hey, this is sheep's fucking nuts. You know what I mean?
Hey man, I tell you what, if you get one, if you eat some like cow fries or some more, and you bite it in a motherfucker and it got juice in it, they need to send it back. It ain't cooked fast enough. It ain't cooked enough.
Yeah, no shit.
God.
Damn, that's good you tried that because that's actually a rough one. I mean, that's a mental picture that you can't get out. You're eating this motherfucker's nuts.
Yeah, when I
next to his pecker.
I got tricked into it. I didn't know what I was eating, and I was like,
right.
They told me what it was. I was like, I kind of got sick for a minute, and I was like,
fuck, it ain't that bad. It's pretty good.
Wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
I almost tell people it's kind of like almost takes like a country fried steak in a way, but then almost a texture. Some I've had almost with a texture of a liver, kind of.
Yeah. That's why I always say like the if people ever remember steak fingers, it's like that.
Mm-hmm.
That I mean, it ain't like the penny taste in your mouth, with the first time you do that stuff. But it ain't.
Yeah.
You guys are brutal in the comments. Jesus.
They're not real irony, like the bloody taste.
Yeah.
I've had some that, dude, I know what you mean. So now when Billy says eat it, you know exactly what to do. Oh my God. That's good, man. I didn't know that they had them though, but see, I don't know if that cattleman's down there is like the same cattleman's chain that we have here. Because if you said it was in the stockyard,
it is
we had
not.
stockyards down here where I'm from.
So yeah, because I asked them that, and I said,
But
"Hey,
it's been there for fucking 50 years.
are you guys the same cattleman's that's in?" Because Katie has one, and we always eat at it when we go to TX2K. And he said, "No." He goes, "This is the oldest operating restaurant in Oklahoma."
Oh no shit.
Yep. And like there's like famous people like on the wall. Like there's been some outlaws in there.
Yeah, some Big Chief and stuff, and Sean and I'm kidding.
Hell yeah, that's cool, man. Was it an old school restaurant?
Yeah, I mean, you walked in, it was like the booths, you could tell they'd been there for old. They were old.
Licking the dirty penny is a privilege. Jesus. Damn it, man.
Shit. Oh man.
Cattleman's lamb fries are better than their steaks. Damn, no shit.
The steak, honestly, I wasn't impressed.
What'd you get? What cut?
I got the blue ribbon New York strip.
Oh. I don't know, man. I'll tell y'all what, I ain't never had one of them big fancy steaks that y'all talk about with the fucking looks like an axe on it or whatever, but
tomahawk.
Yeah. What's that called? They call it the what? Wagyu or something? Or is it
tomahawk? The Wagyu. Well, Wagyu is like the premium beef. Yeah.
What's the difference? Is there a difference?
The Wagyu is the
tomahawk.
The tomahawk's one with the big bone.
Is that not like Wagyu?
No. You could probably get one, but gosh damn, I don't know what it costs. Fuck.
Billy got a Wagyu, a bone in Wagyu.
Ribeye?
Yes.
Gosh damn, I bet that was a good motherfucker.
Really? That good. Yeah. Our meals at Ocean Club were way better than what we got there.
Well, when you get a prime steakhouse like that, then once we watched the video and I seen where it was and everything, I'm sure that was really prime aged meat. It's a big difference, man, when you go into a high-end restaurant like that where steaks are $100 to $150 a piece. Yeah. That's a really good cut of meat.
I ain't gonna lie, the most I've ever paid for like a steak was like I think $50.
Yeah,
that's a decent steak.
That's a good steak. That is a good steak, man.
But I've never been to places where they're more than that. I'm just blue collar.
Yeah,
here. I've never been to like Ruth Chris or any of that.
It's good,
stuff.
Man.
But Chow and Texas de Brazil is places I've been to.
Yeah,
Outback.
I would have liked for a group of us to went somewhere in Indy this weekend and got a really, really nice meal, but I know it'd be hard as fuck to get into,
Yeah, we never plan ahead other than when I get Fogo.
Yeah.
And stuff.
Want the $250 a plate for Wags? Damn.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I just had an Australian Wagyu steak at our local restaurant that we like going to, and it was really good. That steak was $129 by itself.
God, that better be fucking good,
man. It was.
I'd be licking the bone and shit.
That bone and ribeye that I had at Ocean Club, that was hands down probably one of the best steaks I've had.
I think ribeye is the best cut of steak, but I like a fillet better. I like the texture.
I think there's too much here lately.
Fat.
The beef that I've been accustomed to, ribeyes has been got too much fat in it.
Yep.
They've been real fatty. No matter where I go, I mean, I've eaten steak all over the country, and ribeyes are they've been pretty fatty. No matter where I go.
How are the steaks at the Gentleman's Club? Happy? Well, the one we're going to the dessert place we're going to only has chicken sandwiches
and ice cream,
and chicken wings, and ice cream. So I don't know about the steak. We may be able to order one though. Man, I'll be damned. A dude got shot there last Sunday
Where?
at the place, at the spot.
breakfast place.
Yeah,
or at the ice cream parlor.
Yeah, it's like motherfucker. He just
got
went in there
shot?
and got him a cone and got shot. Fuck
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Yeah, I looked it up on Facebook earlier. Just checking the place out, and I was like, holy shit.
Is Jeff coming on tonight?
I know he was slamming. They was trying to get the shop clean. And
Well, he texted me that he was going to pick me up, but I didn't know if he was.
I doubt it, man.
I don't know if he's coming on.
He said he had a lot to do, and he leaves Monday. So he's like, man, I'm probably not even going to spend that much time at the show this weekend. Mexico.
Oh, they're going on a cruise or
no, they're just going down and chill for
vacation?
a week. Yeah.
I didn't know if they're going cruise or they're going flying somewhere.
Yep, they're just going down, getting away for a week. And
so I got to work on my fucking passport.
Yes. Yep. Happy I'm looking to get a truck this year since I'm getting my license next week. I'm a Kentucky one day. Hell yeah. Ernie, at least you didn't die from the food from Waffle House. Man, we ate it twice this weekend too, Ernie. It's open though. Some of these towns 2:00 at night.
Which they did put. Hey, Chris, they did put a sheets now up from the hotel.
Yeah, so we stopped in the sheet down the street from your house.
Did you sheet at the sheets?
No, I pieced.
I have before.
We already seen that.
We went in that one right down the street from your house.
I'll tell you, Happy, it blows my mind that there is nothing off of exit 1 being the first exit into West Virginia from the tunnel.
Oh, there wasn't shit.
It blows my mind.
See, we were pulling up when I was messaging you. We were at exit 1 in the other state.
Virginia.
And then when we crossed through, I was like, well, fuck, we're at exit 1 again. I said, this is where Corey lives.
Mm-hmm.
And then we went to 9.
You live off exit 1?
Exit 1 or exit 9. It's the same thing, 20, 25 minutes either way.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
And Jeff's truck was about to run out of fuel.
Oh boy.
I mean, we were on fumes. And we filled up there.
You should be right home. Feel right at home.
I wasn't worried about it. I was like, fuck, we're good, man. We got this. We're good.
Which I think that Walmart now has diesel at their pumps too. So, and it's a little easier to get in and out of.
Well, we just drove around the building and got fuel. It was good. We went in there and got drinks. And then we were all the way on E, filled up there at that Sheets right by you. And that got us all the way to Tim Soldier, and the light come on when we got off the exit. So he had to fill up there and get him back to Indy, which he was only from the shop to his shop was about an hour and 40 minutes. And it took me about 2.5 hours since I got pulled over.
I stopped right there at that pilot that's got the Wendy's in it right before you jump back on interstate.
On the highway?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, right down from where the hotel was. And dude, I'm happy as hell with that truck. Like I never got that good with the Explorer. Like I drove straight from there, never had to make another stop.
Shit, that's awesome, man. Y'all see Murder New was no pro mod. Happy wasn't wrong. Oh, it's gorgeous. Yeah, that's bad son of a bitch. I'm sure. I wonder if DMC built it for him. That's who, they built his last car too.
Hey, well, we got a little bit. I don't know. Probably most of nobody in here knows him, but my buddy Rick Gardner, who got me into doing the back, gave me the ability to do the back of the track stuff down at Darlington. He's now the general manager at New England Dragway. He got him 30 under 30 this year. So hell yeah for my buddy.
Damn, that's cool, man.
That's one of that dude. I can literally say is one of my best friends in this racing industry, and I'm glad to see him get the accolades and shit he deserves.
That's awesome. Yeah. Dominic, I don't know if that's going to happen or not. I actually asked Chris when he was staying with me last week, and he didn't know either. So that's something doing a booth at Autorama.
Oh, I don't know, honestly. I haven't even begun to even get that far.
Right.
It depends on also what, obviously if we go somewhere or something like that in that same time period, you know.
Sure.
So it was fun. We had fun.
Oh yeah, I like Autorama. Look, I'm down to go back. What's up, Brittany?
I'm really actually, as much as I'm looking forward to PRI, I'm looking forward to that after party show and all that shit this weekend. I think it's cool just to get back to a meet style environment and check everything out.
It's fun, man. The whole weekend's just fun. You see it. Man, I really do like looking at the booths and seeing some of the new shit, because you'll see shit released this weekend that hasn't even been released to the public, parts wise. Like most of the big companies release something brand new, PRI, getting it ready for 2025 to be on the shelves and be out and shit. So, I mean, there's some really cool shit, man. There's a ton of seminars. Like if you're into that shit, but man, you got to get up so early. And after Thursday, I'm about done.
Speaking of Jeff.
There he is.
There he is.
Ow. Can't do that too much.
What up, homie?
Much.
Get the shop straightened up?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I will tell you, Jeff had the best mattress North Carolina had to offer this past weekend.
You like warmth? It had plenty of them.
I'm glad I only got to sleep on this lumpy motherfucker one more night.
Yeah, that was enough. It could have been worse, buddy. I don't complain much. It was just, it had a couple rolls in it, like a fat roll.
That's one of those you bring an air mattress and you just put it on top and call it a day.
One of those mattress toppers would have been nice.
Yeah. I talked to Matt and them. They said they're bringing a practice tree deal for the party.
For the pre-party.
Oh, that's cool. Are they driving?
Yeah. He said they're leaving about 5 o'clock in the morning.
How many hours is it?
13, 14.
So they'll be rolling just straight in.
They said, yeah, he said hopefully they'll get there about 7 or 8 or so.
Oh, that's fine. We'll all be out there for a while.
Yeah.
Yep. I just got done watching National Finals Rodeo with Jen. We went to Mexican for dinner, and then I come back and put the crank in the Falcon block. I prepped it and cleaned it last night.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
I came in and watched a little rodeo.
Are we going to get our feet did tomorrow?
It's a bear shit in the woods.
Okay.
All right. I don't leave me.
We were talking about that earlier.
I told Jen she can't go. It's a guy's petty trip.
Yep.
Yeah.
God.
I mean,
hey, you missed this, Jeff. Oh my God. We had breaking news. We got breaking news.
Oh boy.
Chris ate lamb testicles this weekend.
That motherfucker tried a sheep nut.
And the head wasn't even stuck in the fence either.
Never had barbecued, and motherfucker goes straight to fucking sheep balls.
There ain't no way that I'm going to stay alive long enough to ever understand Chris Lane. That's all I got to say.
Oh shit!
And I told him, I said, because I've had calf fries before, and I asked him about the texture and stuff, and I said, man, did you eat one and it had juice in it? I said, you need to send that one back and you cook it a little bit longer.
I hope every time you take a bite of meat now, you think about them balls using.
What did Patrick Swayze say? That's kind of ballsies of him.
Yeah, he said that was awful ballsy of me.
Oh God! Why would you do that, Chris? Do you not? Don't answer that. Yeah, I know that you really in your mind.
Billy twisted his arm. He said, "Hey, we need some content here."
Billy said, "We do that."
No,
they with Billy and them.
We no, the server had offered it to us, as an appetizer in the apps. He goes, you guys ever tried that? And we're like, no. Like,
well, Chris, that's the point where you stand up from your seat and you punch him square in the mouth. For just food for thought for next time, so you know.
Right.
He said it really wasn't that bad. He actually probably liked it better than he did chicken.
Seriously?
I think he just likes balls in his mouth, to be honest with you.
Oh my God. Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that.
That's
well, he said he goes, first thing he goes, man, y'all ain't gonna believe this. I had lamb balls this weekend, and I almost couldn't get it out. I said, "Were they still attached to the lamb?"
Hold up. Once again, refer back to Jeff saying, Chris, remember, sometimes to think before you speak.
Hey, every episode, Chris is good for one comment that he just don't think about before he says it.
And then he
when
goes,
you tell a group of men that you ate some balls and then you get ridiculed, you should expect that to be coming. But I do appreciate Chris's honesty.
he goes, man, and the head wasn't even stuck in the fence either.
Oh fuck, man.
Oh, Poopy heard that.
I'm still gonna get you a steak tomorrow, Chris.
Thank you. What time's festivities start tomorrow?
6, 7, somewhere in there.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So here's what we're having. We're having wings on the grill, hot wings and barbecue wings, jalapeno poppers, hamburgers, hot dogs,
Hell yeah.
homemade mac and cheese.
Oh shit, yeah.
Baked beans.
Oh motherfucker.
Yeah.
Taco dip. I don't know if you
yeah.
ever had that before, but it's really good.
Fuck yeah.
And green beans.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Limpy, do you think you'll find that one bean out of all them baked beans?
One of them beans are gonna be bad. It's gonna give you some gas. I just one of them. You don't
Just
know
one
which
of them.
You don't know which one it is, but you know one of them's bad. That's what my daddy always told me. He goes, out of all these beans you eat, one of them's bad.
There's one in there.
There's one bad one in the whole bunch.
Hey, right next to the thing of baked beans, I'm gonna have a 12-pack of toilet paper. Happy, go ahead and grab your roll.
No shit. Damn right. Fuck.
Hey, I went. Matt and them had their Christmas party last weekend. Right before I went to Oklahoma, I was at the Christmas party, and they had like a deal or no deal style Christmas party, and you could take a number, and you could either get a gift, or they had like money rolled up real fat, and you couldn't tell how much it is in there, but you could take the money or you could take the gift. The dude took the gift. He got two gifts. He got or there was two gag gifts. One was a bunch of, it was a calendar of a bunch of dogs shitting.
Oh my god.
And then another one was a pooper putter. I've never heard of that, but I guess it's a putting green where you can practice while you're on the pooper.
Oh my god. Jeez.
Oh man, yeah.
He's
I got an Echo Dot 2 or what, that's video. I don't know.
Huh.
They gave away like a 75-inch TV.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and then this past weekend they donated. They took a bunch of the kids with the Down syndrome, took them to Target and let them have free reign of the store.
Oh damn, man, that's cool as hell.
Said he dropped about 20 grand.
Hey, you guys want to have a good laugh?
Oh boy, no, we did earlier with Chris Lane, but go ahead.
So this afternoon, let me see. Lonnie Dyer's come over, brought me a couple transmissions today. Hung out for a little bit, and then Lance Ninge from Wyoming. You know him, right? Limpy. I bought a set of headers and a hot side for like a big block Chevy turbo deal, and he's got his car in PRI. Well, he rolled into town, and I jumped in the Corvette to go meet him over at Harbor Freight. He stopped in Harbor Freight to get buy a floor jack and some stuff, and he was real cool. It's the first time I met him, and I come back to the shop. I pulled up in front. I got out. I went in the shop and opened the overhead door, opened the trunk on the Corvette, walked in with one header, sat it down, went back out, got the second one, was walking back in, was looking down. Well, the overhead door had come down and run square into it.
Let's see it.
Me right on my ass.
Let's see it.
Fuck, man.
It's just scratched up there.
Oh boy.
Gosh, damn.
Man, if it make you feel any better, I didn't feel a thing.
Yeah, I felt that.
But you did. Is the door still functional, or is it?
Oh, it's smashed completely in half.
Is it got about there? Is it got like a creak? Just a little more force to pull it down now?
It looked like it was in a car wreck.
Fuck.
Damn.
What the hell are you gonna do with that new motor we was looking at last night?
I don't know.
That's badass, man.
Yeah. Well,
was
if you
cool.
want to race like at Corey's race or Outlaw Armageddon, or I mean, I think there's quite a few races where you can run where you need something.
Sure.
Pretty big, but
No, sure.
Yeah. Yeah, that front side race at Abilene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
or wanted it's $15. No shit, they got it.
Yeah.
Did Jen come running out because she thought she was in a tornado or a
Jen
earthquake?
probably lowered it down when I wasn't looking. But it was real funny.
Oh
Damn,
shit,
man.
Hey, I was out there today, Happy. Second day in a row. I still ain't got all them panties out of the truck.
I'm telling you.
God dang.
I'm telling you, the motherfucker was full. I said, you get
guy.
these two good looking motherfuckers driving through West Virginia, because we seen some of the local talent in West Virginia at the Sheets and at all the fucking toll booths and shit. I said, you
Did
get
they
me
all
and
have
them
a full set of teeth combined?
No.
Okay.
Oh, fuck
At least
no.
get a gum job. You can get a gummy.
Dude,
Oh,
I
boy.
called
that Sheets catches some rough traffic.
Oh,
You know-
oh yeah.
The cleaning up the panties isn't bad. It's just them ones that they throw at the windshield and they stick to it.
Oh, okay. Oh. Damn. Damn.
I was like, gosh, damn, we're never going to be able to get all these draws out of this fucking truck. Us going through West Virginia. Some bitch was
And
plumb
then
full.
you hit the wiper on the motherfucker, then they get stuck to the wiper. You can't
Yeah.
get
Hell,
I
some
just-
of them
I
went
just
across the
grabbed
whole
that.
windshield.
I just
Holy
grabbed the
shit.
spatula Jen uses to cook with and use that to clean it. Probably the same one we'll be flipping them burgers with tomorrow.
Oh my god.
Y'all
No.
hungry?
I'll have Dean's pepper or the poppers
Oh yeah.
and the mac and cheese.
Billy Fields, you got the most popular pro mod car out right now. If you got a third gen,
He's got one. I'm still I mean that's impressive as fuck. I should have actually turned it on so we could have watched it driving home, so we could
Hey,
have seen
did
it
you
live.
did you guys see the some of the comments about Donald Long? I enjoyed the shit out of every one of them.
Oh
What
yeah.
happened?
You talk about karma coming full circle.
What happened?
Oh, he's ran his mouth for years about how, I mean, he said before, I think, tell me if I'm wrong, Happy. He said he'll put $1 million up if a no prep king car can outrun any of the pro mods, especially Stevie Jackson and then look.
Oh, he's reversed his comments. Now he's keeps saying, "Oh, it's RVW. It's got to be on a radial. It's got to be on a man's tire." But then what's funny is, and I do catch this funny. He give all them slick guys all that shit and talked about all that bullshit. Well, now here Kai wins that event, but now he's having pro mods.
Yeah,
he's going to have a pro mod event at one of his events, and I was like, "Gosh, damn, dude." They were riding him on that hardcore.
Yeah.
The comments was rough when he released that. They was bashing him.
I don't care how big his race is. It doesn't make him less of a clown. Just my opinion.
Yep. And he does it all. I mean, that's
what he wants. That's
yeah.
Yeah. It's the Kardashian effect.
And he's good at it.
If you're willing to have zero morals or, and want to be a clown, I guess he's the best at it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I agree. He does good at that shit. Oh, damn, I just noticed. Hell, you're supporting him tonight, ain't you, Corey?
I got the one with the old shirts on.
I hear you. I see you, my character. I see you. No mercy on. I'll be damn, man.
Yeah.
Passing out on us, Chris.
Yeah, I gotta get off here.
All right, homie. Get some sleep. Holler at us tomorrow when you're rolling in town, man.
Yep.
Night, Chrissy Poo.
I'm tired.
Think about sleep about them fucking balls in your mouth.
Yeah. Thanks for the reassurance.
Squirt, squirt.
Yeah, if it's like one of them donuts with juice in it, it needs to be cooked a little bit longer. Just remember that.
Bit.
Yeah, just holler at me tomorrow.
Eat around the white one. Eat around the white stuff on it.
Thank you for the advice.
I'm here for your food technology here.
I know.
Yeah, that too.
Y'all be careful, man. Be careful tomorrow.
All right, man.
See you up
Good
there,
night.
Chris.
All right, homie.
See you
See
tomorrow.
What I missed tonight?
Well, we had Bradshaw on, and we had John. We had John on here, and you know he's just.
And
Jared was just talking
we had
about
fucking Mork in the comments.
Mork in the comments was burning it up.
Like he's fucking.
I said that motherfucker had to hang his head out the window to get to work today.
I think fucking Pilgrim was filming him.
See the new Jamie Miller?
Hey, I got an idea. I don't know if we can have that. You got pool up there. Can we get a live feed cam that's only on during the show at the Comp Turbo booth?
In the Comp Turbo booth, because we're gonna have
Beater Bomb and
Mork
Mork
in the same booth.
In the same booth.
Look at Jeff's ass.
Can what? I don't know if they're gonna have to buy some more boot space. That's all I know.
I told him we wouldn't have enough battery space to film it off. We had live feed.
Is Comp Turbo's got half the convention center?
Yeah, no shit. They got their own wing.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Poor guys.
New name, Sheepballs 5000.
No shit, man.
Wonder if he had to pump them balls to get them out so they could get them fried up for him.
I mean, that's really pretty unbelievable. The guy is scared to take a bite of chicken, but he'll put the balls of any animal in his mouth. That's weird.
I think I'll
tell you straight up, like, I'm not even a finicky either. You know what I mean? I think we've all talked about that before.
But sheep balls is.
I'm not really a huge fan of fish. I mean, but I ate it, especially when I was bodybuilding. I mean, I could choke it down, right? But like, I'm not eating no weird shit like balls or, snake, for example. I
ain't eating no fucking snake. That's for fucking sure.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, how could you not eat chicken or eat pot roast and go, oh yeah, I'll try some balls. That sounds great.
He never had a barbecue sandwich, poor guy. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Some college needs to take Chris in and do an experiment on him to figure out what's going on there. He's got extraterrestrial brain powers that he knows shit we don't. You would think out of everybody the last person in the world that would put a weird sheep ball in their mouth would have been Chris, right?
Oh yeah.
Well, he said, man, it's just like all the other balls I put in my mouth. So I'm joking, people. I joke. I'm just a kid.
It's like titties. You seen one, you seen them all.
Yeah. And he said, man, I want to taste one. You see if they all taste the same.
God, that's turning my stomach.
Don Creed Garage. Hey, Jeff, I started watching Landman, and damn, is that a good show? Billy Bob Thornton is really good in it.
I watched the first episode, and
that motherfucker is badass.
I'm letting it build out so I can.
Dude, this past Sunday night's episode was a banger. It was fucking good, man.
I don't want to fucking. I can't wait week to week.
I know.
He walks in the house after she redecorated, and he's looking around, looks around, and then she walks up, and he goes, "What in the fuck is that?" It's so hilarious, man.
Oh, it's fucking awesome, man. Yeah, it was good. This week's good.
What do you think?
What's going
to happen to the Mexicans that attacked his boy?
That's going to be pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Yeah, that one's going to be pretty bad.
Did you hear what he said too? He said, "That's the second time you pulled a gun on me.
It ain't going to happen a third time."
Yep.
That was a good one, man.
He put a whoop on them boys first time.
Yep. Man, I see him getting hooked up with old girl. She's pretty hot.
Oh, hell yeah.
I see that happening.
Hey, we were watching that on the last episode, and Jen was sitting here, and I was like, I'm sitting over here going, buddy, she is right for the taking. Rub her back. Tell her everything's going to be okay.
Yep. No shit.
Like that movie, Wedding Crashers, when they go to the funeral. Dude, I never laughed so hard in my life. That's so funny.
It's okay.
When he starts out of nowhere, he just starts bawling, crying. And then the girl comes up to him, "Are you okay?" And then he winks at the other guy. Yeah, it's pretty funny.
It's one of the best movies ever made.
What'd the guy say that won? What'd the guy have to say that won Dig or Die?
I mean, really, we was just bragging on him more or less. And he said they were struggling, and then finally figured it out, got a hold of it, and done pretty well. Something they were throwing stuff at it until it stuck, and then it finally stuck.
Yeah.
So their issue was turning it down, getting it turned down enough, obviously.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, that place was tricky. I mean, I sucked. I never, I was horrible, but I mean, that's one of them times when, man, if you can get a good draw the first couple rounds or get a little luck just to get through there and learn something, it goes a long way. I mean, even Charles and Jarrett didn't make some great passes. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty rough out there.
That's what, and he actually said that tonight. He was like, we've never struggled as bad as we did. Like,
Yeah.
He said his first round pass was fastest one he made on smalls.
Huh. That's crazy.
So then his issue was he would have rather went slower off the trailer and then chipped at it and built up to it instead of running a banger number off the trailer and then trying to maintain that number.
I was thinking from watching, I thought like in the third round or fourth round, Jarrett made a really good pass.
He said his first one off the trailer was fast as fuck.
Huh.
Yep.
Well, what do you call it? When the DA is like that and the temperature's that cold. I mean, there's a lot of factors there. It's not the same track you're going down every time.
He said just throw them off, and then he said really the lanes was drastically different.
Yeah.
He said the left lane was shit. They just couldn't figure out the left lane. But the right lane, they could go down it and run a good number. But the left lane, he said, how far did he say out, Corey? 100 or 200 feet?
Foot.
80 feet?
80 foot.
In the right lane felt like the starting line in the left lane.
Yeah.
It was just that much better a little further out. Michael Vineyard. I learned if you draw Ryan or Chicken Hawk first round, you better have your shit together. I didn't. It's part of it, man. It's luck of the draw, We all know that shit.
Leslie Varner, I got a question for y'all. Are y'all allowed to use your own wall at a race and still technically lose the race? Just depends on how the rules are said. Everybody's kind of gotten different.
Yeah, a lot of us are different with stuff. My outlook on it is your wall's good. If you hit your wall and can get it back gathered up and get back down through there, then first to the finish wins. Your wall's legal. But then a lot of people, like obviously Dig or Die's got 6 feet. You can't get within 6 feet of the wall and they got a stripe painted. Or if the rules say track rules, if you hit the wall, you're out. You lose. It's automatic disqualification. So we're all kind of different, and then we'll make the call. Say you hit your wall and you win, then it's up to us to decide if your car's good enough to go on to the next round. You ain't going to go down through there and your cage is hanging out or wheels fucking falling off or something stupid. But I don't know about that rule at Dig or Die, honestly. I get what he's saying. There is people standing against the wall.
Yeah, no, that's not true. There's a fence, not unless you're beat or something. But I don't
care. Let them have the wall.
Wide racetrack, but I think
extremely wide.
As a promoter, it definitely opens a can of worms for another argument. That's for sure.
And we got one. We had a guy come up to us and was showing us some video, and I was like, man, and you couldn't tell from his video, but it looked like the guy he was racing went out of bounds, and it wasn't called. But in a point in something like that, then you're almost gonna have to be like, hey guys, you're gonna have to prove to me that he didn't fucking cross. I think he did, and where's the proof at that he didn't?
Didn't.
I think you would have to say it the other way. You have to prove that he did cross. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
if you're going at him with a protest, then you need to have proof of it.
Yeah. 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 I don't know. I mean, yeah. I mean, like I just said, obviously, rule like that. If you don't have a issue with it, you're probably pretty lucky.
Yeah.
There's going to be something that happens there where somebody's close over there, but hey,
Yeah.
rules are rules. One thing about rules, they're the same for everybody.
That's right. Yeah.
But
just roll with it.
You just kind of like the grass at Brown County. It's there long before first round starts.
Yeah.
You drive over there real close to it, and then you can expect something probably bad to happen.
She said middle lane, yes, but why can't they use their own lane? At Dig or Die, is that what you're referring to?
Yeah.
Well, they can't
hit the wall.
They have a 6-foot stripe, and in the drivers' meeting they say that is to protect spectators that's on the right side of the racetrack and the media, and that's just their rule because that track is really, really wide. Like
it's really, really wide.
It's big. It's bigger than anywhere really any of us go and race.
Yeah.
So there's plenty of room to add that 6 feet over there that you're not allowed to go. No, just hitting their own wall. And we allow it. Like we don't
you got your wall, but you ain't got the other person's wall.
Yeah. Just can't cross because
But
then
some people, it's their rules. It's just,
Yeah. When you go the opposite way and you go towards another racer, then that's what you're doing. You're endangering another racer. But if you get wild over against your side, that's on you. So that's kind of just been our rule that we've adapted over the years.
Hey, so what's the schedule of events for this weekend?
Shit, I don't know.
We got the ice cream parlors
we're gonna hit up the ice cream parlor Thursday night.
I heard they got some good ice cream up in there.
Yeah, double dips. And Friday, I've got to go through my phone. When I made that post earlier,
didn't we say we were going to Outback Friday? We made a reservation, didn't we?
Oh, Thursday.
Yeah,
we're going Thursday. Grab a steak there.
We're going to Fogo Friday, right?
Friday. We're gonna try and slide through Dean and them's after the show real quick. Just kind of slide through. I told them have all the titties laid out, and we'll walk there and sign them, and then bounce.
Oh, I ain't going out there. Y'all have fun up there.
Go out there and bullshit for a minute, and then Fogo, and then the after party.
What after party?
Friday night.
Oh,
my phone's blowed up.
I'm not going there.
It's ridiculous right now. So I'm just
you
gonna
mean
go
that,
there and
that
see. Yeah,
okay.
yeah. The real after party.
Yeah, let me look what the weather looks like. I might try to go out and make a couple hits before then.
That'd be good.
I think it's supposed to snow there tomorrow, isn't it?
Gosh, damn! I hope not, man.
Nope. Tomorrow, high of 37, low of 22. Actually, there's no rain until Saturday, according to my phone.
Good.
Thursday, 27 and 15. Friday, 39 and 21.
I looked earlier and it was talking about, I was looking at when it's going to, and it said it was supposed to, there's a snowstorm coming through on tomorrow morning. At least it was earlier. Yeah, hell, I got 70% chance of shower tomorrow.
Really? My phone doesn't show any. Let me make sure I'm on the right.
Mine ain't showing it either.
Yeah, mine shows nothing.
Let's see. Indianapolis.
Chance of snow, 70%. during the
I'll be
day
right
and
back, guys.
30% chance at night. That's what it said.
That's weird. I wonder how your phone shows that. Mine don't show nothing.
And
Mine
I've
does.
got rain on. I've got rain on Friday night too.
Mine's showing 85% chance of snow tomorrow. Heavy bursts of snow can reduce visibility and cause slippery travels.
Are you kidding me?
For Indianapolis, 36 degrees, the low is 16 and becoming clear. But 85% chance of snow. Let me do hourly.
That's what I'm looking at right now. 25% chance. That's tomorrow.
Noon, there's a little chance. 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. About 4 or 5 o'clock kind of looks like on mine. 50% chance.
Yeah.
It'll be all right. It's going to be windy because the real feels way cold all day.
What's the wonder what the dew point and shit is? That's what you got to fucking look at. People, that's what fucked us this past weekend was the temperature and the dew point were around the same, and that just made it just where it was like moisture was all in the air.
Dude, I'm looking on the Weather Channel tomorrow, and right now and tomorrow it says a mix of clouds and sun early, then becoming cloudy later in the day. A few flurries or snow showers possible. 22% chance, and nothing at night. That's what the Weather Channel says. Now Friday says nothing either. Friday's saying on the Weather Channel, high of 40, low of 31.
30, yeah.
So the weather looks even better on Friday night. That ain't bad. That's about the same as it was last time we raced up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I got rain. Let's see. I'm checking another app.
Hey, you know one thing? If we're gonna do that Friday night, we need to try our best to not let people get in the address out there.
Oh yeah, 100 for sure.
You know what I mean? You got a lot of people in town that would like to go watch, I'm sure.
And that's what my phone's been full of too. So I'm just getting the for sure ends and gonna do another group chat
already.
Just seen Tony McKinney said I'm just glancing through. He said he's in 100%. Kevin Fields, Pinky. Chris Taylor said a maybe. Kyle Rickert.
Yeah.
And then I know Jillian Moore is supposed to let me know. Brandon Sullivan the other day said he had a couple cars.
I think little Dean Blevins might be in.
So I'll hit the last group chat tomorrow and see who all in there. Be interested.
Yeah.
I'll get back with everybody tomorrow. Even Larry Hout said he was interested.
Oh, cool.
I'd like to see that one on the street.
Hey, man, he's down. That dude wants to race. He's that's the cool part about him. He ain't no bullshit.
Matthew, I won't go live in the street. I'm not really. I won't do that, but I'll definitely film. And we got Houston's with me. I'll have a picture taker too. So
why wouldn't you want to go live, Corey?
Once you're there, it don't matter.
I'll go live. I'll go live. I'll go live when it starts. Like when they're,
yeah.
That's what I usually do.
Mel Epi's gonna be there. We can spread the love around.
Like that's because at that point it's too late and nobody knows you know, where we're going or anything.
Yeah.
Straight drags. How limited will the Mexico race be? The only people that's going to get an address are people at 100% span and lock it in. So that's, you know, like that's how I do that now. Like media wise, I really don't I don't give it out. Last time we raced there, man, we had a good car count and there wasn't really many people. I mean, there wasn't 50 or 60 people there that probably the address got out to. So we kept it under control.
Trust me, you'll see that I'll have that video up by Sunday evening at the latest. Y'all know how I roll, people. We don't need everybody out there. I got y'all covered.
Exactly.
These two can attest to that. As soon as I got in the room, SD cards in the computer, and I'm going to work.
Is Kim Walrus?
Kimmy Walrus, a chat regular here. I don't know if I've ever seen that name, Jeff Black.
Wow, where did I post something? I didn't see. I might have missed it. I don't remember that name. Name doesn't sound familiar to me.
Where's that other motor coming from, Jeff? What area of the country?
Alabama.
Oh, hell yeah.
Alabama with your mammy.
Yep.
Well, the throttle bodies on it almost made me think it was coming out of what's his name, Chevelle from up.
Oh yeah, Mike.
Mike Wynn's car.
I think Mike's is a 903.
Gotcha.
I'm pretty sure it is actually.
Yeah, it looked like a really good piece.
Yeah, it is for sure.
That'd be fun fucking around with one of them.
Yeah, well, you know what's weird? I was talking to Jason about it earlier too, a little bit. Like, you know, I mean, I don't know. You know, if you, I mean, you know, like in pro mods, for example, 959s, you know, I mean, you know, they're spraying those things. I talked to Tony Bischoff about it when I was at his shop one time. I can't remember now the pounds per hour, but I mean, it's like 1,800 horsepower.
Oh yeah,
nitrous. You know what I mean? And man, they hurt them all the time.
Yeah,
I mean, all the time. They're.
I don't think you'd hurt one.
No, but
normal tune-ups.
But the other thing is the motors are built to spray them a lot. You know what I mean? So that's the interesting part I'd like to hear. You know what I mean? Like now, of course, if you have the right converter, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you can take that thing and just spray 3 kits to it with the right converter, which I mean, it'd just be kind of interesting. I'm sure you can do it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I agree.
But yeah, it's a pretty neat piece. And it's really nice too because it comes with everything: injectors, throttle bodies, star vacuum pump, cam driven mechanical fuel pump, 2 extra sets of brand new rods and pistons.
That's nice.
16 rods and pistons. Yeah. And if you're not out there, you know, running, you know, I mean, running it right on the edge every hit, you got it, the tune-ups, right? It'd probably be pretty dependable.
Yep, it'll last a while.
But you know, that thing's a 5-inch stroke. I mean, a 6-inch stroke and a 5-inch bore, 5.53 bore space.
Yep.
You know, that's a big old long stroke motor.
Yep.
Boy, them things sound wicked though. Good.
Fuck yeah, they do. And crispy.
Yeah.
They rev so fucking quick.
Mm-hmm.
I think the major maintenance on that thing be valve springs.
Yeah.
You know, since it's got such a big fucking camshaft.
Yeah, dry sump. You know, yeah, all the goodies. I don't know, but hey, I went through, you know, cleaning up. Wait till you hear this, Happy. Do you remember me telling you? So earlier this year, like I've been doing a lot of stuff. That's why I haven't raced much this year. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I've been doing, you know, a lot of stuff, but I was in the background doing a lot of stuff for the future of my racing. You know what I mean? Collecting parts and, you know what I mean? Like I got 3 brand new 400 2-speed trans. One's a lockup. You know what I mean? I ordered 3 converters and from Marty Chance, and have gotten to know him pretty good. And when I was talking to Marty, I bought a Vortec blower off him that was one of his. This is funny. You were gonna call me. I was gonna tell you then. I looked it up today. It's like it's basically the exact same blower as a Pro Charger F1X.
It's the equivalent to it,
It's
just
the
in a
equivalent,
Vortex.
which is like an Ultra Street at the time. I think when Marty was racing Ultra Street, it was the Ultra Street legal blower.
Damn.
And he had it, and it came. I bought it from him with like, I think it's got 5 gear sets, like 3 of which are brand new, and then the blower's brand new, never been ran in the box. I mean, matter of fact, when I pulled it out of the box today, it had a tag on it with Marty Chance at Neil Chance Converters. You know what I mean? Right on the blower. But it's
holy shit,
brand new, exact same one for a gear drive. So
I really think that could be a contender in this stuff with the right setup. Everything's right.
Well, I think what's crazy is after talking to Larry some, I mean, you know, we say this stuff like, you know, when you're racing front of the track, it's power to weight ratio. If you think the weight of your car doesn't matter, you're wrong.
100%.
Now, if you're running a Hemi with a F3 140 on it, you can get away with being 3,200 pounds because you're making 3,500. You know what I'm saying? But for a lot of the stuff we run, like stuff where you don't have to go, if you're going 460 or slower, I mean, from what I've been researching, you don't need all that blower.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't need, you know what I'm saying? You don't need.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's pretty interesting, but I mean, he sure made it work good. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You know, and then the other thing is this, you know, like at Dig or Die at surfaces like that, there's lots of guys that are super competitive with 320 cubic inch LS motors.
Sure.
You know, you don't need a, you know, if you only got to go 560 to win, you don't need a.
Yep.
You know,
ton of power.
Yeah.
You don't need much.
Yeah, I'm still blown away with how good Larry's car did.
Me too. I mean, because it's just not the norm. But if you stop and think about it, it is a really simple setup. We just haven't seen any of those guys. Just haven't tried guys with the chassis cars like that, and they just haven't done it. They just haven't went out there and tried it.
I don't think I've seen a Pro Charge car out there with a little blower on it.
No, everybody's got a big one.
Yeah. I mean, that little AMC Javelin that came to War in the Woods that ran good was a small block Chevy, but it still had like an F3 102 on it.
Right.
But, you know, it was pretty impressive. Even that little Chevette that was at Dig or Die.
Yep.
That had an F3 of some kind. I mean, I don't know if you heard that thing run, but it was nasty.
Fuck yeah, it was.
On the LS motor. I mean, that thing. And you know what? That little car, I mean, I don't know if he just couldn't knock any more power. I mean, he obviously, I mean, he was pedaling it quite a bit, but it still was pretty impressive for what.
Second and third round, he went after it.
Yeah.
Like it made some licks.
Yeah. I mean, after having the Vega, I can tell you the number one car besides the Vega that I don't want to have
is a Chevette. Oh shit! Exactly.
Dude, that little Chevette was wild.
That thing
was.
Yeah,
it was. And didn't run too bad. I told Limpy he better be working on his passport.
Oh, did you talk to him about it?
Yeah.
You want to go, Limp?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm down. I'm ready to buy the tickets tomorrow. Let's go.
I'm going. I mean,
it's better to do it now. I'd rather do it now than pay double what the plane price would be. You know,
exactly.
We need to talk to them, and because one thing I know for sure after watching, we got to have a hookup with one of the teams racing so we can get in a vehicle with them.
100%.
It's madness over there. You see how fast some of the cars are driving to get, like whatever you want to call them, chase cars, spectators, the crew people. I mean, they're all breaking the law just to get from spot to spot.
Yeah.
Jeff, have you ever seen the video? I think 1320 that where they got in the black Evo that was driving around to get them from spot to spot.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
That's- yeah.
I watched every 1320 video on it Sunday night when I got home. Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy.
The other ones to check out is the Burka Cup.
Okay.
Burka.
Yeah.
They got two different. They got like a small tire, and then they got like a
What
Rowan
country
Brung.
is the Burger Cup in? Is that in Sweden?
Same thing.
It's right
Same
there.
thing.
It's all in the same spot, but that's small tire. And the Stockholm Opens anything, but the Burka Cup is all small tire shit.
Is it pretty gangster?
It's just as gangster. It's identical.
Huh.
Yeah, they run the same way. It's just, but you can only have small tires.
Oh, that's pretty bitching.
I'm actually going to message him tomorrow too and let him know the plan so they know when to be in town.
Yeah. Yeah. Are they at Big Chiefs right now?
Supposed to be. Yeah, they were going to spend a couple days out there with him and then head to Indy and then was going to go back to the Carolinas.
Hey, I'm going to text Big Chief right now since you said that.
Hey, what was cool is they popped in here earlier.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, the dude messaged the guy that flew him over here. He messaged them, and then they hopped in here with us. So I'm going to make sure they're in town Friday.
Yeah, I mean, I think that would, like, I remember Limpy told me about that several years ago that he really wants to go there. I think, hey, don't.
That's number one bucket list.
Don't. There ain't no reason to be fucking around. Do it right now. Don't put off something you can do until tomorrow. Buy them tickets, then we're locked in. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and if I get the tickets, then I've got to get my fucking passport.
Yeah, and it ain't shit. It ain't shit to get it, homie. You go to the post office.
You can go to the post office if you don't want to do it online. Walk right in there and get one.
Yeah.
Oh shit, for real?
Yeah.
I gotta have my documents or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, driver's license and
Social Security. Birth certificate.
They'll take.
You got a Social Security card?
I think.
That's why I've lost mine. But I've got my birth certificate.
That's probably all you need. That and your ID
and my adoption papers. I've got my adoption papers and my.
And they'll probably want a bill from where you're currently living, like
my name. I don't have
anything
anything in my name.
Get a passport.
Oh, I don't have anything in my name, bill wise. Phone bill.
You can Google it and go right online at the federal government website. Will tell you everything you got to have. Right now.
Proof of U.S. citizenship, such as a birth certificate, a copy of your proof of citizenship, evidence of parental awareness. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
I tell the old lady.
Somebody underage, I think.
I'll bring the old lady with me because she can vouch for me.
Photo ID, such as a driver's license, a passport photo that meets the requirements, which they'll take your picture at the post office.
Oh, yeah.
That's how they did mine.
Yeah.
And then you pay your passport fees and you fill out the forms while you're there. You got to have a DS11 and a DS64, which they have them there. You just fill those papers out and then they do it. I mean, it really is pretty simple, homie.
Okay. I just figured it was hard. And
no. To expedite it, routine, you get it in 4 to 6 weeks. Or you can expedite it in 2 to 3 weeks and have it. It's $60 to get it in 2 or 3 weeks, but you can just let it run its course. 4 to 6 weeks and you get it.
I guess I'll do it when I get back. Or can I go to any post office?
You probably can. Probably.
You can go to any post office. Yeah, you can go to any post office.
I have to bring it.
You know, another thing, if we go to Stockholm, you know, something I was seeing the other day on some of them videos, sometimes at the same spot, they'll run 3 or 4 pairs.
Couple cars.
You know, a bunch of the pairs will go there, but other times it's only one and done, and they're out of there. I guess it all depends on the cops, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Kyle told me that there's a guy over there that's like me that's been doing it forever, but he's pretty much just the organizer. And but you got like an hour. Once they do, you got like an hour to do the race, no matter where you're at. Or is it 2
hours for first round?
For first round.
Yeah, and then no matter where, if y'all can't race, then y'all got to like figure out who won.
I thought they said on there in the rules that if they don't get the race off, they're both out.
You're both out.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
You're both out.
Dude, that's fucking gangster as fuck.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's cool, man. Get the passport card. It's cheaper and it's the same thing. Huh.
Passport card?
I never even heard of that.
Mine just cost about $500 expedited.
Damn. I don't even know what I paid. It wasn't nothing. I mean, it's cheap to get one.
Lucky for you, you've got your passport already. Happy the way you're a criminal getting pulled over by a wall.
Oh shit!
Remember me telling you that one night? I had an uncle. He was my mom's sister's ex-husband. That motherfucker refused to renew his registration.
I do too. Really?
Yeah, he said they pull me over, they write me a ticket for it. I pay the ticket. I still saved $487 because I hadn't renewed the motherfucker in 5 years. He goes, and you all and everybody over there calling me stupid. I saved $500. You dumbasses register your car every day. I mean, how are you going to argue with him? He's right.
Yeah. I just hate it. I think that's the biggest fucking scam there is. I mean, I can't stand that shit. That's why I just let them go.
Well, here's the thing. Think about this. They could say you have to register your car once. Why you need to renew it every year?
That's fair. Fair enough.
Yeah.
You know,
it's a fucking scam.
Yeah.
It's like having to pay taxes on it every single year. It's bullshit.
It's a scam.
I think that would really be fun, though, man. Especially if,
dude, I'm doing it.
They get it done every year, right?
Yeah,
one way or another. And it's pretty gangster that, like that Black Nova they got's pretty wicked.
That's a bad bitch.
You, the guys we met, Limpy, that won it. He told me at my trailer the other night that his fastest pass on the street was 527 on big tires. But I mean, that's still getting down, especially because I think, over there.
And you roll up to, it could be a virgin spot.
Yeah. Virgin. Yeah.
Just depends on where you stop on the highway.
Fuck.
And that little BMW ain't no joke either.
Oh, it's fast as fuck. That would be a trip of a lifetime, man. And I think you're right. We'd go for a week. So you get there a couple days early, stay a couple days after, and get back.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even if it was like 5 days, that would be, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I remember telling you, every time I went to Europe, I spent an extra week and I went someplace else.
Right.
Like race in the north of France, and then
where's Amsterdam at compared to there?
I don't know. We have to look.
I don't know.
I always wanted to go there. I've never been there. It's in Denmark, right? Amsterdam, Denmark.
I don't know if it's like a train ride over away.
A map of Sweden.
You can go anywhere in Europe on a train. That's how you go everywhere.
Damn, it's right on the fucking ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Stockholm is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Right on the fucking water. And then it borders Norway and Finland and Russia.
Yep.
So I've never even looked at the map over there, but it's all the way down in the Gulf. Oh, it's close to Denmark. We can fly to Denmark.
Oh, it's not the same country?
No.
Amsterdam is in Holland.
Water.
Is in Holland.
Amsterdam's in Holland. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Oh, it's the Baltic Sea. Stockholm. Wonder what they eat. That was my question. I know I sound like a fat ass.
What they eat?
Yep. What's the favorited food in Stockholm, Sweden?
Hey, do you see where Estonia is up there? When I used to go hill climb over there in Europe, there was a team of guys that would come all the way from Estonia to France.
Holy shit. Layer cake, Swedish potato dumplings, Swedish hash.
I'm down with some hash.
God damn, Limpy's over there drooling at the mouth.
Usually this is
Brown
me talking
baked
about food.
Sweetest meatballs.
Browned baked beans with pork, burger patties with onion sauce,
Yeah.
cabbage pudding.
Nope. I'm out.
Pea
All
soup
straight
and pancakes.
I'm out. Well, pancakes are all right.
So yeah,
Yeah.
fine.
This is another thing I'm talking about right here too. That's a fact.
I've heard that. I just want to go over there and fight the cops. Like,
Yeah.
I think that'd be fucking awesome. I mean, fuck.
It's like, no, you McLovin. Not you.
Right until you're getting gang raped in a Swedish prison. That's
No
awesome.
shit. God, I couldn't imagine getting locked up out of fucking country.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
And I'm sure
They're like, oh, you're the motherfucker with no license, huh? All
Yeah.
right.
Dude, me and my buddy was partying in Tijuana when I was in the Marine Corps. Remember me telling you guys that story?
Mm-hmm.
They fucking locked him up in Tijuana. The United States government can't get him out. Dude, this motherfucker living in the shit like you see on TV. Like they literally were bringing this like big pot of food. He said it looked like vomit, bugs and shit in it, hole in the floor to shit in. He's in there for 2 weeks. Dude, they got him out of there. He looked like he was dead. I'm not even kidding you.
What do you do? What was y'all doing?
Probably.
Dude, you won't even believe it if I tell you the story. You're going to laugh too hard. We would go to Tijuana every weekend and party when I was stationed out there in San Diego. So back then, when you would go on, it's called Revolution Boulevard. That's the main drag down through Tijuana. And they had bars, and a lot of them had second stories. Well, they had this gyroscope thing up on the deck of the second story. You know what that is?
Yeah.
You ever seen that big metal ball and they strap you in there like spread eagle, and then they spin it?
Yeah.
Well, this buddy of mine, his name was Troy Strunk. He was a big hairy monster. Dude, he could throw up on command. You say,
oh my God,
right? Dude, he downed like 4 pitchers of beer and then got in that gyroscope. And there's probably 500, there's 1,000 people because the whole sidewalk is shoulder to shoulder with people walking. They put him in that gyroscope and he just started puking everywhere. I mean, it was like if you were on that deck, it was like you were in a rainstorm. Anyway, everybody was high-fiving him and shit, and the bouncers of the bar attacked him, and they drug him down these stairs into the basement of this bar and beat the living shit on him, and then they called the policia and they took him to jail.
No shit. For puking in it.
Well, they knew he did
Just
it on
partying.
purpose. They knew he did it on purpose, and then they took it real serious because a bunch of people left the bar. You ever seen that? Like, say you go to any of these other countries, right? They work really hard to get the people into their business to spend money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're putting girls out on the street. They do all kinds of stuff, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, and then, dude, I went back to base and they came to me and said, "What was you a strunk in Tijuana?" I said, "Yep." They said, "Where's he at?" So I think he's in jail.
Holy fuck.
It took them like 2 weeks to get him out. And they went down there and got him and brought him back to the base. And I'm telling you, dude, he looked like a prisoner of war when he came in there. I bet he had lost 40 pounds.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he fucking had no water or fucking anything, probably.
Yeah.
Either.
Unreal. Like they said that if you can even Google that, Google Tijuana prison, and it ain't no joke.
Wow.
But anyway, what do you call it? You've seen, I'm sure you guys have watched some of them shows before. Like I've seen that one.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Called the world's worst prisons, most dangerous prisons. Some of them are unfucking real. They got them people packed in them. They'll have 25 guys in a 2-man cell.
Yep. Mm-hmm. It's unreal.
I mean, I watched that and I'm like, disease has to be rampant, but you don't want to look at like the people up there in Russia. You don't want to get locked up in Russia.
Right.
Speaking of diseases, are y'all been taking y'all's
vitamin C
your emergency
before PRI? Yeah.
I've been drinking it the last 3 days.
Yep, there's a lot of people get sick at PRI.
Dude, I can't. I can't get sick. I'm gonna have to fake it, even if I do get sick.
Why you say that?
I'm leaving. Well, I'm leaving like you are.
Oh yeah,
Tuesday. You know.
Yeah,
got
I'm
shit
gonna.
going on.
Yeah, I'm loading up on vitamin C.
I'm just gonna. I got me a huge bottle of vitamin C. I'll just take like 2,000 milligrams a day from here until the weekend.
Fuck, I need to get some too. Really.
I'm bringing some. I'm bringing some packets that you just add some water.
Some water
down it. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't get fucking sick, man. Been lucky so far. We just see we gotta get to the dessert parlor first and get our scoops of ice cream for everybody else licks on them.
Oh dear God. Kenzie's gonna beat you to death.
You'll be all right with Matt and them, Jeff.
Yeah.
You know they're Corvette guys too, but they like to party. But Matt said he's not a New Balance guy. He's more of a Converse guy.
If he has the New Balances on, I'll give him the secret handshake.
I'm sure Bill will have them New Balance on.
Yeah.
Or Hey Dudes, one of the two.
Well, you don't have to have the whole outfit. If, like, for example, if he's not wearing the New Balance, but he has the Corvette Club jacket on, like the shiny silk one that buttons up, then
it's like the members only jacket. But it's Corvette.
Oh yeah.
You know, with the checkered thing on the back. Dude, I've always said that. You know what's funny about that? Like the Corvette guys are just like the Harley guys. I get the biggest kick out of them Harley riders when they won't wear anything if it's not the
Harley Davidson brand.
Like their boots have to be Harley Davidson.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they look like they're part of a clown show.
Yep.
I mean, you know, I look at them and I'm like, I know that guy lives in an addition with a 1-car garage, and he's trying to act like he's a, you know what I mean?
Got $600 worth of outfit on just to ride his Harley.
And they won't go nowhere without one of them stupid do-rags tied around their head.
Skull caps.
Yeah.
The leather skull caps.
Shit,
you're right.
Always fucking right there.
Oh, shit.
He ain't lying.
That's facts.
But hey, to each his own.
Damn, man.
They probably say the same thing about if you send a video out, you cutting your fucking quarter panels off your fucking car with a fucking grinder.
What am I supposed to do? I bought the tires already. I wasn't smart enough to think.
Get a fender roller.
No, the fender roller wasn't going to do it. It needed a cut off.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they were snug.
Didn't phase Dean at all. He knew I was going to cut it. He went out. He already had the extension cord and the cutoff wheel out. He knew I was going down.
Dean's got your back like that.
Dean don't question my bad decisions. He knows. He knows it's like tomorrow. He knows it's go time. He's on top of it.
Hell yeah.
Is he working tomorrow or is he taking off? Or is he off?
Nah, he'll be done by noon. Then we're gonna go to the grocery store and stock up on a bunch of stuff and start getting shit ready to cook.
Get our feet dead.
Get our feet's dead. Probably do that right off the bat. So get your ass on the road in the morning.
I am.
Yeah.
That's my plan.
Yeah, he'll be 15-minute Kentucky timeout.
Nah. I plan to pull out of here at like 10. Get up and get ready and shit.
Like I said, look back. He told me, yeah, we're leaving at 10. 1:45. I'm 45 minutes from the truck. Are we getting ready to leave?
We did. We was close.
That's what I was like.
Well, then we went to lunch. Jason was like, hey, y'all are here. You got to go eat lunch. So we went and ate lunch and we bullshit a little bit. It wasn't bad. We still made the street race. We was right on time.
Yeah, we got out of the truck and walked it. Actually, we did it perfect. We got there,
perfect.
Parked the truck, got out of the truck, and walked to the starting line, and the first pair went down. Perfect.
Yep.
I don't even stand out there.
To be 15 minutes early.
Yeah. Berto.
Yeah,
Just
Berto.
going. He
Yeah.
lives like 10 minutes from the convention center.
You get caught up on anything?
I mean, I did some jobs today. Shipped out a couple things and got another one box. Didn't get ready for UPS, but it's going out tomorrow. And then, yeah, getting some stuff done. I mean, you'll see when you get here tomorrow.
Did you go through your spam to see if you'd sold any struts or shocks on there?
Oh, I'm sure I have, dude. I'm not even good about going on the TRS. I got to get better at that. You know, I'll forget about it and I'll go 4 or 5 days and not look at the TRS messenger.
Then like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I've missed a lot of people. I'm not even gonna lie about it. You know what I'm saying? So, but you know, we got the website up now, and that's the next thing I got to do, which I'm gonna try to do this week. You know, I made a post today about War in the Woods. Good God.
Yep.
400 people shared that thing.
Yep.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yep.
I mean, I don't know how many. I was reading through some of the comments. I don't know how many people in there said, "Can we buy tickets now?" It's like,
Oh, speaking of, we got I think we had a fan submission.
oh boy.
Oh boy.
I seen that one in the group chat of Happy shitting all over the wall. That was pretty.
Oh
nice.
my God. I know.
Oh boy.
How many scam emails you find in your spam folder? Oh fuck, they're full of them too.
Oh dear God.
I let this giant biker dude absolutely destroy my goals last night. I'm walking like Quasimodo today. You can call me the hunchback of Boner Dame.
Boner Dame.
Oh my God.
They said that was after her OnlyFans account.
What the fuck?
I didn't know she had an OnlyFans account.
My balls that said show Jeff the deer.
The deer?
Yeah. The one we watched earlier on the golf course.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
Oh God.
Hold on.
It's pretty rough.
Oh,
Lord.
is it on there?
Yeah.
And Kenny Johnson just off the green, Peter. He is not distracted because there is right now a deer. Another deer on the green. Look at the replay. Stays down, stays through it. The ball releases to the hole, but once again, a deer is sucking off another deer.
Oh my God. Hey, do they really do that?
I don't know. It's the first time I'd ever seen one.
Just think, if you eat deer meat, you could be eating a homo deer.
Oh shit.
Well, I guess
oh my God.
But Chris won't. That was probably Chris trying to find them lamb nuts this weekend.
Oh, God. Lord.
He's wanting to have some beer balls. Deer balls.
Man.
Gosh damn, man. What time you get on the plane, Levy?
8:45 is when it takes off here. So it'll be 9:45 y'all's time.
You
I'm
gonna
gonna
get
have
there
I'm
about
gonna
6?
have no, I'm gonna take Olay's. We're gonna leave here about 4. I'm gonna get to the airport because it's about 45-50 minute drive.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna have her drop me off, and then she's gonna come back. I'm trying to get her here before traffic gets bad.
Yeah.
I can sit there at the airport, no problem.
Yeah.
It's either that or spend
fucking
$75 at an Uber.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm off. I thought, we're good. You take me then.
Hell yeah. Sitting there and chill for a bit, man.
Yeah.
And then you get to Indy at 11:45.
Yeah. It's when it's supposed to land.
Hell yeah.
Hey, all you got to do is, Limpy, remember when you land at the airport, just text me as soon as you can use your phone, and I'll head that way. It works perfect usually.
Do I got to get out of the plane? Or
No,
while I'm in the
plane? While you're in the plane, you
While
can't.
you're in the plane, yeah.
All right, because Mo lady texted me one time, and she was like, I'm getting off the plane." So I was like, "All right." So I was coming out, and I drove around that thing like 4 times.
Yeah.
Before she get out.
How you got anything particular you're trying to do at PRI?
Not really.
Nah, me neither.
No. Chill. Do like we always do.
Just walk around bullshit, man. Chill. A couple people want to talk to, but nothing real serious, man.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
And Matt and them's never been, so they're probably just
they'll have a good time.
Yeah, they'll probably be like, "Wide."
See the makeover on Brent Alberry's car? That thing looks pretty sharp.
Yeah,
dude, it looks killer, man. And I didn't know. I thought it was black until the light hit it.
Oh, I thought it was too. Is it like a root beer again?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Looks good.
It's pretty, man. Turned out good.
I sent you one. I don't know if you got it. Send me where? Where'd you send it at? Where?
Happy trying to get a money shower from Poland again. I'm sure he's gonna be fucking wild as fuck on Friday night. It's his birthday.
Poland is?
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Oh, they're all coming too.
What are we gonna do for the fall one for Limpy's birthday at the Warren Woods?
Oh boy, I don't know. Something probably have to have
let the band play.
Let the band play and have some good ice cream there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh yeah.
Maybe
we'll
able to.
We'll have to think about that. I have to let me put my thinking cap on.
Oh boy.
Recruit some local talent.
Hell yeah.
Limpy reacts. You sent it yesterday?
When you get some prizes together and we'll do one of those contests, you spray the hose.
Oh shit.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah, one thing for sure. I let you group of idiots be in charge of anything down there, and I'll be out of business. ASAP. That place will have red hazard tape all around it. The general public's not even allowed in there.
Shit.
I'll try to be the voice of reason, but don't usually work.
Yeah, I hear you, Corey.
Somebody said this is Jeff. This is Jeff or something.
What is it? I can't really see. Is that a puppet?
It's
Holy shit, that thing's cool as fuck.
Well, I don't know if I should really take that as a compliment.
I don't know. Look, he got muscles like you too, Jeff. Look.
Yeah.
Dude, that thing's cool as fuck.
Dude, looks like a pussy magnet. Jeez, bro, save some for the rest of us.
No shit. Need something for my birthday, May 29th, Warren Woods. Hell yeah.
Oh.
Hey, do you see they caught that guy that shot that CEO
Fuck
of
yeah.
that house? It's crazy. Have you seen the backstory on this kid?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He's a valedictorian from his school.
That's what I was going to say, how intelligent he was.
He's unbelievably smart and like from a family with money.
Yep.
I mean, and it's like he's all pissed off because of the healthcare system in our country. Given it's the most expensive healthcare system in the civilized world, but I mean, what? So you're just randomly going to go kill one of them guys? Isn't that crazy?
It's pretty fucked up. Because they said they seen that picture, I guess, on his Facebook or something.
Somebody said
injury.
they said that. Can you believe that some guy that works at McDonald's who can never get fucking orders right, but can remember the face of this dude?
What is?
Yeah,
I know. I know.
Here's another one that was sent to me. Is it on there?
He's funny as fuck.
Is he on there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh, there's the lovely Heidi, everybody.
Oh, hey.
What a great lady. I talked to her backstage, and wonderful woman. The tits are real. A lot of people are saying her tits are fake. They're not fake. I touched them, and great tits, wonderful tits, American tits, and that's the thing that we've lost under this administration. Where are the American tits anymore? 4 years ago, there were American tits. Now there's no American tits. Mexican tits are streaming up. No one's stopping it. Fentanyl tits. Fentanyl. One shock and you're dead. Can you believe this? This would never.
Oh my God. That's Kill Tony, isn't it?
I don't know who it is.
Oh yeah, he's funny as fuck, man. And he's gayer than a $7 bill.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
I've never heard $7 bill before.
Exactly.
Damn, that must be rare gayness right there.
It's real gay. He's funny as fuck, man. They ride on him too, man. Pretty hardcore. He hits them right back.
I bet he does.
All fake setup. No way a kid that's that smart gets caught in a McDonald's by a random dude with all that evidence still. Yeah, I mean
I think something looks suspicious too, that he would have all that shit on him.
Still.
He had a gun, he had a manifesto. That don't add up at all.
All that shit's planted. I'm sure the Clinton Foundation probably had found that out too.
Yeah, I don't know. It'd be interesting to hear see if something else comes out about this.
I didn't say that. I didn't mention that name.
Right. It don't seem right. I've been keeping up with that, and it definitely doesn't seem right.
No, nothing about it does.
Unabomber mentality.
Well, they said he was a big fan of the Unabomber. He looks a little wacko. He's on the TV right now. Actually, he looks kind of fruity with that curly ass hair.
Yeah. Yeah, and the gun was like one of the same. Everything.
They said it was 3D printed. What I heard.
3D printed with
a ghost gun.
So how do you make a 3D gun? You still got to have a firing cap, right? For the bullet.
I don't know how they're doing all that with that shit.
You still got to have the igniter for the pin or the bullet.
The firing pin, you mean?
Yeah. You still got to have that. You still got to have that for the bullet.
And I'd almost think a barrel too.
Yeah, can that thing be 3D printed too?
They probably are 3D.
You can do some cool shit.
And then it has like a female hole, and they probably take like a steel firing pin and push it in there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You can do some shit with some of them 3D printers now.
Oh, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, metal firing pin. Yeah.
Well, they're 3D printing metal now.
Yeah.
And I've seen that. I've actually seen some, and it's pretty fucking wild.
Just think they have 3D print some carbon materials.
They are.
Huh?
Oh yeah, they're doing 3D print carbon, and they're doing 3D print titanium.
Oh, shit.
Like it's pretty fucking wild, man.
Plastic material deforms under temperature.
Yeah, that's what I would have thought too.
They make carbon infused plastic.
Plastic, yeah. Speaking of that silencer, man, I've been wanting to get one. I've been wanting to get a tax stamp and get a silencer.
My buddy has one. He has his license. He does the shooting stuff. He does the long range shooting stuff.
Yeah. I think it'd be neat, man.
Competition stuff. I didn't realize how much fucking money you think we got money in our shit.
Fuck.
I got some fucking money in our guns.
Yep. Whole nother level of shit, man.
I got a $17,000 stock. What's that? That's the deal from here.
One little piece of wood.
Yeah. So, damn, I'm shooting with a 30-30 here with a scope. Look at this.
Hey, what's your? I saw your picture of your shirts in the group chat. Is that for the Christmas tree race?
Well, I think he's going to bring it. All the guys said they was going to wear them this weekend too. But Jason said I ain't taking that son bitch off while we're in Florida. I said, well, what if mine don't fit? He said, wear it unbuttoned with your chain on. Like,
Hey,
man.
guess what I got for Christmas?
Oh boy.
New chain, boy. Upgrade.
Did you?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Pick it up Friday.
Fucking A, man. Did you
Traded-
trade yours in?
Traded it in.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
That's
It ain't like on your level, but
What is see,
It
I
ain't-
haven't looked it up. What is it? I wonder what it is a gram right now.
Depends on how much.
a pound right now, a pound of gold is 40 grand.
Damn.
Yeah. 87.25 a gram. Today, as of this morning. So damn.
How many grams are in a pound?
Well, the type we weigh is 448. That's what mine weighs. It's 448. So today that chain scrap price is worth 448 times 87. Yep, 38,976.
Yeah.
But that's a no-brainer. It's going to continue to do nothing but go up. The chain was 26 grand.
Yeah, when you bought it.
Yeah. So I mean, right now I can make $12,000.
Yeah.
It's I think gold is a good investment, but I'm worried that the shit is going to drop out of it, but I don't think it ever will. I don't think it's going to do nothing but go up.
Well, as it becomes more scarce to get, it becomes
go through
worth
the
more,
roof.
period. Silver's even worse because they're burning all the silver up and all the electronics. They use a lot of silver in electronics.
Land is a better investment. I agree, Junior. I mean, that's definitely land is definitely a good investment because they quit making it. My dad told me that when I was a kid, and I never listened to him, and I wish I would have. But that's you're right there. SKS AK-47 are awesome when well suppressed. I want to do a handgun with a suppressor. I just think it'd be neat to have and just go out and shoot and have fun with it. I've been looking at them. They're about $800. A tax stamp's $200 per gun. Now you can get your tax stamp within 4 to 6 weeks. I think it'd just be fun to have. Have you guys seen those huge drones flying over New York, New Jersey, drones that have to be registered with the FFA? People are going crazy, but they have to be military. I don't know what it is, man, but they're flying over every night. They're saying they're filming them.
Yeah, in New Jersey especially, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And big ones. I mean, they're pretty large drones. So I don't know. How can you recall the cost of a pound of what's that, Australian for gold?
No, that's the AU is the periodic tables abbreviation for gold.
Shit, I didn't know that.
He happy wasn't paying attention in school, was he?
Oh shit, astronomical unit.
Mm-hmm.
A pound is not a rare metal weight.
Yeah, I think there's 450 something grams in a US pound. But the way everybody has always measured a pound, there's 7 grams, 28 grams in an ounce, and then
16 ounces in a pound.
16 ounces in a pound is 448.
Is it? I mean, a pound is a pound. Period. To put it on a scale and it says a pound, it's a pound.
Right. Right.
But what do you call it? Is it different for what carat it is?
Oh, the value is
the value. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
And how does that work? I'm no jeweler. The higher the number or the lower the number? The higher the number.
The higher the number, the more pure it is.
Yeah.
Yep. So a 24 karat gold chain is going to be worth, your most money. A 10 karat gold chain's the most common.
Yeah.
And it's just got other bimetals. It has silver in it too, and everything when they melt it down.
Yeah.
454 grams in a pound. Yep. But a street pound, a real pound's 448. You heard me? I ain't giving away 6 grams for nothing. Shit.
Hey, did you tell them guys about us getting diesel fuel in West Virginia?
Oh yeah, at the sheets.
No, about it sticking on.
Oh no, fuck! We pulled over on the way going to the race. We walk in the gas station and he turns the pump on, but turns it on the lowest level. So we go in, piss, get our drinks, candy and shit, get back to the truck. Would it only pump $40 worth of fuel because it was on the slowest one?
Yeah.
Well, it was cold as fuck. So he puts it on the highest one and we hop in the truck. We're sitting there bullshitting. And he's like,
I kept looking at the pump. And then I looked over there and I was like, it's at 27 gallons. And I was sitting there thinking, I didn't say nothing happy, but I was thinking to myself, I think this thing only holds 26 gallons. Then I heard this funny noise and I looked out there and it was at 29 gallons. And I thought, I better get out of the truck. And I got out. Yeah, it was going. It was the thing didn't click off. It just kept pumping.
That motherfucker kept fucking pumping and pumped diesel fuel out fucking everywhere. It was under the next truck beside me. It had run under the truck. I mean, there was fucking fuel everywhere. I was like, what the
So
fuck?
I had a bad weekend end race and I was paying for diesel fuel that wasn't going in the tank.
Oh hell! And then what was it? The jug of kerosene fell over and
Kerosene
had
fucking
Waffle House.
spilled. Yeah. Oh, twice.
Yeah,
it tipped over
Twice?
twice.
Oh, if you're looking for your torch, I found it, Jeff. It's in the back of my golf cart.
Ah, fuck.
No shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Forgot to grab that fucking head or the torch.
Can you bring that
Just
with you?
yeah, I'll throw it in the truck and I'll bring it tomorrow.
All right, cool.
Yep.
Did
you get the other motor unloaded?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I just took the cherry picker over there and swung it right in the door and grabbed it. Then my luck gets worse on that. We get the motor out, bring it over to the shop. It was on a rolling cart.
Mm-hmm.
Sit the rolling cart down, go to push the motor into the shop, and one of the casters breaks off of it.
What the fuck?
The bolt, it was like a threaded stud with the lock nut, the stud part was stripped on it, so I welded the thing all together right there. So it's still
yeah.
Yep.
Had a dude fall asleep at a Lowe's pumping the fuel. Pumping the pump. Fell out. Fuel went fuck. I mean, I'd never seen one never click off. Never.
I have. I've seen them not click off when we're low before.
Really?
Yeah. Just once before. It was on low.
Mine was on high though, because when I got back to the truck, it only had $40 in it.
So he cranked it up.
Dude, we was at a gas station where the diesel pumps were separate, so it was like
pretty good walk.
It was like 300-400 feet to get over to the thing. So by the time we went in there and peed and got something to drink and we did get some candy. I got some bears, yeah, and got back to the truck. It had only put $40 in. I mean, we were gone for 10 minutes at least.
Yeah.
So I turned it up. I put the clicker on the fastest up setting. It was filling it up all right, and the parking lot.
It's like, what the fuck? Hey, Corey, and when we come back through there where it made us get off, all that was open. We stayed on the highway and went right fucking through there. I said,
where was that at?
It was right next to a river
it?
where you can see a river forever. Runs right along next to the highway. Not far out of Charleston.
On 77, right? I think.
We weren't that far out of Charleston and shit.
Okay. Is it the road that puts you down and detoured you like you said you're going by a river? Is that
we were on a 2-lane road next to a river for 29 miles.
Did you go past Southside?
We did on the way home, but I don't
Okay.
think on the way down there.
I don't know what.
We went right by Tays Valley on the way home, but see, we was coming.
Okay.
We come a different. It made us take a different route going there, but not on the way back. It took us. We went all the way into Kentucky, Ashland, Kentucky, and dropped down in Kentucky, and then shot us up to Florence or to Hebron to the shop.
I don't know.
But coming to you, it made us get off, and we were on 2-lane fucking back road forever. And I'm telling you,
11, is it? That ain't 11, is there? 1? 11 or 1 or something like that?
Fuck, I don't know. And we seen that sign that said Chimney Rock. Because I was like, holy shit, there's that town that got destroyed by that storm. But we weren't in the right state. We were in West Virginia.
I don't know, man. That don't make no sense to me.
Yeah, I don't either. On the way back, though, we stayed on the highway and kept trucking.
Yep.
I don't know. I think I may be about done. Grab a bite to eat. Get the rest of my stuff together.
I got to finish packing, and I got to shower and stuff, and I might take about an hour nap and wake the old lady up.
Yeah. What time are y'all getting on the road, Corey?
About 5.
You got work tomorrow?
Yeah.
Unplug some shitters.
Yeah, I told him, I was like, call in sick. I can. Oh, it'll be all right. Her dad's the boss.
How long of a drive is it for y'all?
7.5 hours.
Oh, not too
7
bad.
hours. No, it ain't bad at all. We'll get up there. By the time you stop, eat dinner, all that stuff, it'll probably be a little after midnight, 1 o'clock.
Where's y'all's room at?
He booked a True by Hilton somewhere. It's close. I think it's like 10, 15 minutes away max.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just curious on what part of town and shit it's in. That's a big ass town, man. Indy's actually pretty bigger than what you think. It's a big son of a bitch, you know, it's suburbs and everything. It's pretty big.
mean, I figure if it's a True by Hilton, it's got to be a decent area, you know?
Sure. Junior Johnson, can anyone get in PRI? Now you can, man. You just have to be a member to PRI.
Pay your $40.
I pay the $40 a year. Then obviously you got to pay to get in the show and stuff. But it's not like it used to be. You had to be a business owner or an employee or something. But now
in the industry.
Yeah, you had to be somebody in the automotive world.
I got to call Poland or Brent when I get there. They have my badges there.
Badges.
Well, you'll be good, buddy, because Brent and them guys, they're all coming to the party tomorrow night.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they got my badge. And they said, well, because I was like, I ain't got them. Do I need to do something else? And they're like, no, we got them. We just got them in. I'm like, okay.
I just got mine in the other day. Yeah, we're good.
I just got to throw mine in the book bag and get ready.
Yeah. I see my bags are packed. She's got all my shit at the door waiting. She's ready for me to get the fuck out of here.
When's Kenzie coming?
I think Thursday after work.
Yeah.
Oh, she ain't gonna let me go to the ice cream parlor by myself.
I can tell you right now, by about, I'd say by 11 p.m., she's fully pissed off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
For Happy's sake, I hope there ain't no girls in the strip club with gold teeth.
You heard me?
Oh boy.
He's like
damn play.
He's like one of them male bulldogs when there's a female in heat around. That's how Happy gets.
Just me walking around air huffing.
Oh Lord.
Oh,
all right, fellas, I'm out. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right, homie. See you tomorrow.
See you at the airport.
See you, man.
Yes, sir. See you guys.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
Scooter, I'll be there Thursday morning and then back Friday morning. Hell yeah, man. Just hit me up. Hit me up on Thursday. Are you staying up there, Scott? You staying in town or driving back and then driving back or what? That's a lot of driving.
not Patrick.
Yeah, I've been sitting over here being the 1/10 scale Jeff building shocks.
Hell yeah.
I got an idea in my head, and if I got an idea in my head, I gotta try to put it on paper in front of me. So.
Right. No, I get it.
But yeah, we gotta figure out our plan. For next week we're good, but the next 2 weeks after that, Christmas Eve, New Year's Eve.
When it yeah. So
which I know last year we didn't do the week of New Year's anyways.
So that yeah, we'll just be doing New Year's Eve here at the house.
Yeah.
What days Christmas fall on?
Wednesday.
Well, Christmas Eve would be Tuesday.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
It's 2 weeks. Crazy to sit here and think Christmas is in 2 weeks.
Bro, I already know, man. If I turn the camera over here, we already got stacks of fucking presents. They wrap presents this weekend, you know what I mean? Like, I think we're pretty much done, though, really. But I'm all right on Christmas Eve. I'm good. And then New Year's, be good New Year's Eve or whenever it falls, whatever.
We could always do this. We could do the smoke table combo.
Yeah.
And just bring Jasper in and run a double show.
Yeah.
On those Mondays. Well, I don't care about New Year's Eve. We don't really do too much. I'll probably have family in. That's about it.
Yeah, we ain't doing shit.
I don't even know what we're doing. I don't even know if the old lady has to work or what.
I know I got to cook on Christmas. So
I know she's off on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day.
You tell her I'm still working on getting her retirement good. one 3 for me at a time.
Yeah. We went and had lunch there today. I had to stop by and drop some product off at the shop down there for the guy that lives at our area, keeps an eye on our property.
Yeah.
And we went and had lunch there at the one by the house because she passes 2 of them to get. She passes 2 different ones to get the one she works at.
Damn.
Yeah, but she says she don't want to work at the 2 that she wouldn't prefer to work at either one. She's happy where she is. She said,
"Good."
I'm gonna give y'all my one food post of the night before my one food thing, and before we get off here. So, I had to go pick up my shoes yesterday for PRI because I'm like, yeah, hey, dude's probably gonna cuff my feet. Ooh. So I went and got some good walking shoes and stuff like that. And there's a Buffalo Wild Wings right there beside it, and I was like, okay, I ain't ate there in a while. I've seen their burgers. And I was like, I'm probably the only person that's going to try a burger. Dude, they actually got good burgers.
Really?
The triple bacon burger, it's got 2 or 4 pieces of thick cut bacon on it, bacon pressed into each. It's got 2 patties on it, bacon pressed into each patty, and then they put a bacon aioli on it. Ooh.
I seen this one deal on TikTok. Damn. It's that maple bacon or whatever that Trevor had that one time. But it was basket weaved, and it had the sausage bacon, and then, not the sausage spread out inside, and then it had scrambled eggs, and then they rolled it, and then they baked it.
Damn.
Honey hush now.
That bacon I had on my grilled cheeses tonight, it was from Aldi's, and it's called Black Forest Dry Rub Bacon.
Good.
It's pretty good. Very good.
Man, them guys threw down this weekend behind us, and they had a pile of bacon. And when I walked up and seen it, I said, guys, if Limpy seen that shit, I'm telling you right now, y'all be passing some of that shit over the fence. He said, we're going to be at Warren Woods. I was like, all right, man.
That's fact.
Go get up.
They put some on my burger.
I put bacon on my bacon.
Dude, it was great. Those guys, and it's like I remembered the one guy from
Triple
your
bacon.
race at US 60, and dude, he was throwing down over there. I mean,
yeah,
those guys are cool as shit. I like the hell out of those guys.
They were super cool, man. Super, super cool. Good dudes.
Was the bacon cooked more than Kinsey liked?
Oh fuck, it was perfect.
Yeah, good crunchy, thick cut bacon.
Fuck yeah. Dude, he
I
pulled
dropped
out a Milwaukee toolbox, a big ass Milwaukee toolbox. It was all his seasonings for the weekend. He had shelves of seasonings. Like they threw the fuck down, man. They weren't no rookies.
Damn.
And then I was
And they
talking
cooked
to
nonstop.
Stefan that was on here. Like I was talking to him just during the downtime. Like that dude was showing me some stuff they do smoking wise and all that. Like that's freaking awesome.
Where were we at? I can't remember where we're at. We were down in Florida. They have what do they call it, billionaires bacon or something like that.
Oh yeah, at Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then, but we have at the restaurant at the steakhouse you went to, they have candy bacon, which is what they call it. It's basically the same thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty damn good.
It's good, man. I could eat a bunch of that shit.
Candied bacon.
Candied bacon.
Yep.
Same thing, man.
I didn't know if it was the same. I tasted the same to me because we ordered some. It tasted the same. I think it's a different area, different name.
Yep. All right. Shit, let's wrap it up.
All right, guys. Next Tuesday.
And if y'all see us walking in PRI and we look like hammered dog shit, let you know we probably are.
We feel like hammered dog shit, I'm telling you.
But we'll still talk to you.
Yeah. If I look like I'm floating, I'm on that good medicine to help my back right now. But I'm good.
If I'm wearing sunglasses in the show, you know what's up. I'm probably high as a motherfucker too.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that out tonight and go ahead and set it. I'll get it. I'll bring some with me, so you'll be fine tomorrow. Or for the weekend.
Water burger, tripping bacon burger.
Oh, that just sounds really damn good right now.
Later, Dalton.
See you, Dalton. Yeah, come say hey, man. Don't be no stranger to nobody. Dude, there's a bunch of people that came up talking. And I rode the golf cart up there a couple times. There, hey, what's up? Like, we're just normal people. Just come say hey.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Unless you're Chris, then you eat balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to go with Jeff on there. That man don't eat none of the most normal food, and then hits us with that.
Right. Ryan, I'm gonna hit you guys up this weekend too, man. I meant to call Cherie the other night when me and Jeff was on the ride home, and I stayed on the phone the whole fucking way with somebody. So I'm gonna holler at you guys this weekend.
Big shout out to Ed for watching over the chat and everything this weekend too. Thank you, buddy. We appreciate it always.
Appreciate it, man.
As always, man.
Hey, don't forget the banner either, Corey.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get it in the morning and throw it in the truck. Like I said, hell, I'm leaving to head over his way like 4:30. So
cool.
I should be half awake. I just got to figure out how I'm
live
going
that
to
close
pack
to
the
him?
damn camera. Yeah, we're only like 35 minutes apart.
Oh, okay.
I live on one side and he lives on the other side of the county.
Hell yeah.
So we got if you see a white Tahoe flying up the interstate, that's us. But I bet she ends up not coming. It'll probably just be me and Houston on the street. I guarantee you, Jenna don't come out on the street with us.
Gonna try. We'll see what we can do tomorrow.
Oh yeah, just keep me up. Hey, if you get the group chat and stuff started on it, let me know.
Okay, I'll probably do that tomorrow afternoon. While we're just chilling at the shop, hanging out tomorrow. You know what I mean? I'll have some time to kill, and I'll sit there and fuck with that shit. And appreciate that, Scott.
Yeah, just throw me in it, and I'll keep up if you need some help with anything. You know, I got you.
Yep.
As much as my beat up ass can do.
Don't throw me in that motherfucker. Whatever you do.
I know, man. I know.
And once again, thank you to everybody for tuning in this weekend, for all the Cash App stars, supers,
Congrats to
all
winners
that stuff.
too.
Yeah.
Yes. Good job to everybody that won. John Legato coming down. Look, like, that was a big deal. Like, a lot of people don't realize, because
shit,
that was a big deal.
It's huge.
So, which I'm just going to tell y'all right now, Team Denver's going to come back stronger. They ain't going to let that happen twice. So, Them boys are going to be on tear come March. Get that redemption down there.
Everybody
and if you
else
guys
does
side,
too.
and if you guys side by side or a golf cart, turn that damn music off.
Oh, shit.
But all right, everybody, we'll see y'all next Tuesday, and we'll get y'all an update on our schedule on that day. So, thank y'all again, and appreciate everybody, and have a good night.
Later, everybody.
Later.